White bikes on the side of the road. Last night I heard a crash on 22. And you were never the same. Did you forget your name? As the pedals turned and the road unspooled. Someday I still see your face in the aisles of the crosstown bus. It's like something's looking after us. I'm waiting for you to come along again. Am I still waiting for you to come around again? White bikes on the side of the road. Last night I had a dream about your house, and it was never the same since they threw out your bed. Changed the locks and told everyone you were dead. I may look for you on the overpass near 22. I'm waiting for you to come along again. Why am I still waiting for you to come around again? Am I still How do you turn it down? How do you turn it down? When the flowers burn in the purple shock. How do you turn it down? How do you turn it down? How do you turn it down? When the neon sign comes on and you feel it. How do you turn it down? How do you turn it down? How do you turn it down? When your friends are here and the music's on. How do you turn it down? How do you turn it down? How do you turn it down? When your song is on. How do you turn it?
Welcome to Thursday. Thursday is a band. Let's see. It's a band I used to listen to a long time ago. Listen to a lot of Thursday. Bleh. So I had to cough. I listened to a lot of Thursday back in the day. Back in when I was in my emo phase. It's a new song. I think it was uploaded like a month ago. I haven't listened to it. That was my first time hearing that song. It's pretty good. To listen to some more Thursday, maybe. How you guys doing? It is a Thursday. And there's no DSP pre-stream today. Instead, we got that being said, on days where we don't have DSP streams. Let's see. Did I not update this? Let's see. How's everybody doing? Hey, Riohan. Hope you like the intro music. Okay, what's this? That being said, 147, the feat episode is going to be at 1 p.m. Oh boy. Can't wait. TBS always delivers. How you guys been? I don't even remember what happened yesterday. Let's see. I guess we'll see then. Weird sub box. DSP The Thin Skinned Bitch by Rebsy. What is this? Nothing ever happens. Yeah.
Lucky Gremlin, 19 months as an Ultra member. Thank you. He says, let's hope for ranked tonight. Stop asking for ranked. I don't play the game. Why would I play ranked?
You do play it.
I haven't played the game in weeks and weeks. I'm not playing ranked. Don't even start right now. Seriously.
Jesus.
Start your demands. Here's what you can do. Ready? Lucky Gremlin.
Demand.
Drop a big donation on the stream.
Give me money.
Support the game. Then you can start.
Bro, he's an Ultra member. He gives you like $20 a month, but okay. An opportunity to beg. Any opportunity to beg, he's gonna take.
Start making demands. Otherwise.
Demands. He's just like, oh, wow. Oh, what a prick. What an absolute insufferable prick. No wonder he has no friends.
You could take your demands
and put them up your butt. And you put them up your butt. Oh,
yep,
your nose. I guess he was. I don't want to be too toxic. Instead of telling you to put things up your butt, put it up your nose. You see how much I've changed? He said, I said hope for ranked. Jesus.
And now Lucky Gremlin is, oh, I'm going to leave. You're going to leave? You're
Wow.
going to leave? You're going to leave. You made a demand.
Holy shit. Oh my God. I have not seen this. Jesus Christ. This guy is out of his mind.
Leave?
You're gonna leave?
You made a
You're
demand.
gonna
He said,
leave?
let's get
You're gonna
some
leave?
ranked tonight.
He says literally, you're dude, bro, you can't even read.
And I said, no. And you said, no. Now you're going to leave. Would you relax?
Holy
What is wrong with you? Why are
fucking-
people so ultra serious
Will
all
you
the fucking
relax?
time about everything? Mr. Toadstool, please enjoy a permanent ban and don't ever come back. He literally just said, when is ranked ZZZ? I'm playing in over 1,700 ranking point Aki, who I never would even be matched with if I were playing ranked. I'm playing someone better than who I would be facing if I played ranked.
That
He's
doesn't make
complaining.
sense.
People are just so ultra sensitive today. I swear. Don't come back, you fucking moron.
Oh my
I'm
God.
tired of the nonsense in my chat. You're a fucking dunce. Get the fuck.
Well, your chat is going to be nonsense every day until the day you fucking die. This is your life. Accept it. Or, you know, you could just cry and whine and rage and bitch. That's also funny.
Out. Don't let the door hit you in your ass on the way out.
Of course,
What
butts.
a fucking moron.
What a moron.
Second half of our night tonight with E Honda. I am going ranked, everyone. So we'll see how it goes for an hour of ranked play.
So, oh my God. So he just does it anyways. Why do you do this? Why do you just choose the worst of both worlds? Why do narcissists do this? They do this all the time. You give them good advice, they argue with you, and then later they take the advice. It's like, pick one. Either argue and don't do it, or just do it. Don't make it so much worse for yourself by doing the worst thing twice. No. You fucker, get out of here. You're stupid, I hate you, and you suck. Okay, I'm gonna take your advice now. It's like, it's the absolute third. It's like the good option is to take the advice. The second best option is to just, reject the advice. The worst option to take is to reject the advice and then take the advice. Because it's just like you get no benefit out of behaving that way. You just piss everyone off. Okay. Thank you, Rebsy. Big ups, Rebsy. Nice little short, less than 2-minute clip. He learned nothing from the direct capture. He only got direct capture when he could turn it into a shopping trip with him and his boyfriend. It's the same thing with direct capture. Like, he argued with people, said the way he did it was better than what everyone else did, and that he would never, betray his whatevers. whatever he has. And then he was bored one day. John Rambo was over, and he's like, I want to go on a date with John Rambo. Let's see, what can we do? I guess we can just go get like a direct capture device. We can at least hang out together. Such a weird fuck.
It's the curse of being intelligent, is that you don't want to waste time on insane nonsense and morons.
The curse
So,
of being intelligent.
It's the same reason I don't do, stunts. I don't do, endless drama content.
Endless drama
You know
content.
what I mean?
No, I don't, because you literally just like threw in a weasel word so you could just like squirm your way out of what you do, which is drama content. I don't do drama content constantly, all the time, every single microsecond of literally every single day. So that means I don't. Okay.
Like, I'm not gonna ever.
I'm not gonna,
Then you just become the dancing monkey performer, where basically the
Perform,
only reason
monkey.
you're streaming is to make money.
Dance, monkey,
You don't
dance.
care about what you're doing, and you'll just do anything if anyone throws you, support. I don't like that.
Dance, you pathetic monkey.
I don't like that idea.
Throw a nickel at his forehead and have him bend down and pick it up. Remember that comment that really pissed him off? I'm sure it got under his skin and he thinks about it every day. The person was like, let's throw a nickel at the clown just to watch him bend down and pick it up. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Oh my. What is this? How is this made? Is this like AI or is it just like, I don't know. We love AI here. Does some great stuff. You guys watched the King Sly stream last night? I did. It kind of sucked. Sly was like simping for Jinx, but I guess there was a point to it because he was able to get a lot of information out of her, including the fact that Keemstar is a fucking retard. Every time someone who worked with Keemstar comes out and talks about their experience, Keemstar looks like an even bigger dumbass. The people who worked with him don't look good very well. They don't look very good either. Me, I'm smart. But neither does Keem. Like, a lot of what he said was like, he's like an idiot. Like, he just lies to people. He's lazy. He can't figure basic shit out. Like, he had the passwords to everything. And then he told one of his like new employees to bug her and tell him the passwords. And she's like, you already have them. And it's like, did Keemstar do this on purpose? Did he fire Jinx and get someone else and was like, I gotta irritate and annoy this lady for some reason, even though I have all the passwords and everything. I want you to go bug her, go annoy her, and ask for the passwords. It's like he's just a stupid douche. Anyways, it's never smart to piss off a millionaire. There's a whole compilation of these. He uploaded the video. I've been very encouraging. Who is Hassan Parker? If you hadn't figured out, there was some school shooter who named a bunch of like contradictory people. Like, he's like, fuck Israel and fuck Palestine. And it's like, wait. And so I think this guy might be crazy. I don't know. Ugh, what is this? Good Lord. Oh my God.
Bring the tipples.
I'm not going to make it. I fucking hate this guy, man. When he dies, I'm going to be so happy, but nobody is going to be happier at the death of this mammoth than his own children. Dark.
Bring the tipples. You know what?
Tipples!
You know what? Keemstar, I got to do it.
Keem.
But the point being is that, now look, is it as capable like I said? No, here are my fucking breasts with my...
Holy shit, dude.
Imagine-
Shinobi, I'm sorry you have to see that.
Fuck, bro, man. Imagine this being your dad. This is your father. Holy.
This is...
Why are you sorry? Why
Mate,
would
it's
you be
fine. I'm
sorry?
getting the prime view right here. I love it.
It's fine, mate. He's getting a prime view. The
Okay,
Shinobi's
you know
getting
what? Let's go full screen on Rich. There you go, guys. Enjoy that.
fuck you.
There you go.
You know
Nasty.
something?
I don't know whose breasts are better, yours or Boogie's.
Boogies.
Listen, when are you going to fake
Boogies?
cancer, by the way?
That will never happen. I would
And,
light myself on
autism.
fire.
Don't forget the autism.
Bring the tipples. You know what?
I'm glad that I'm not the only person who knows that Boogie fakes autism, like Andrew Ditch. Cool. He just uses it for sympathy and pretending like he can relate to his audience who are autistic at best. Yeah, some good looking chairs. I need some new chairs. I need a new chair. It's on the list of things. Ran for the AI DSP goal. I'm only going to mention it once. It's a gift sub goal. If we hit the goal, I'll be able to get more RAM, and not only will that make the AI DSP run better, but the streams in general will run better with some new RAM. Anyways, that's it. I know I hate Grums, but Gundam might make you cover this. I don't hate Grums. I don't know. Nobody's perfect. Yeah, this is really cringe. Look at this thumbnail. This is like Simp the thumbnail. Simp the thumbnail. Grifters hate her. She's a grifter, you fucking twat. Okay. Enough about David Gaffey. What a fucking loser. Stupid dipshit. Just squandered every little ounce of goodwill he could have ever had with his game development. Much like Crumbs, I guess. Grifter's gonna grift. I mean, it's fine if you want to call them grifters, but so is Alyssa Mercante. By that definition, obviously. The full context, the death of the real smart guys. That's going to be in about an hour. This will be nice. You know what I should do? I should just play some fucking video games, man. They have to be able to be run, so I can't play like Cyberpunk because I have to stream. Can't really work out that way. But I got a bunch of smaller games. I got my One Finger Death Punch. I've got Balatro. I've got Hades 2. Probably I can play that. Slay the Spire. That I haven't played this one yet. I bought this because someone said that the music was really, really good. So I got it. It's called The Textorcist, The Story of Ray Bibia. And I don't even know how it plays, honestly. All I know is that it has good music. So I bought it, and it was on sale. Oh, speaking of buying things, I got a little bit of a late birthday present, if you haven't noticed. You can see it up there in the top corner. Ba-bam! The small one gave me a little late birthday present. I don't know what to spend it on. I could just go through my wish list and just bing bong, bing a boom, and get all the sales, but I kind of want to, at that amount, at $50, I kind of want to wait till like a big AAA game comes out that I want, and then spend it all on that one instead of a bunch of smaller games. I don't know. I got it sitting there burning a hole in my Steam wallet. No, it wasn't Alfred. It was the small one, Ludwig Jr. Very lovely girl. People on Twitter are like, teenage girls are just like losing their mind right now over politics. I'm like, really? The teenage girls in my life seem to like don't give a shit. They don't care. They have their own lives to worry about. They're not fucking mad about Trump signing executive orders. How happy is the farms that Ross Ulbricht is free? Oh, they're pretty happy. I mean, I don't know how libertarian the farms tends to be. It's a lot of different people. Speaking of the farms, Lucas Werner has been mooing. And what did Alfred get me? Vodka. A lot of drink, a lot of alcohol. But he kind of gets that for himself as well. So we just share. Werner. He's really, oof. He's really, being Werner, isn't he? Let's check in on this fat idiot locale. Hey. This is, Tool? No, this is Perfect Circle. This is The Outsider. Like, I'm such a weird fuck. I can listen to a few seconds of a song and tell what it is. The Outsider has a really good, music video. It's nothing like the song. There's such a disconnect between the music video and the song. The music video is, like, directed by... It seems like it's directed by Quentin Tarantino. It's just like a bunch of, girls traveling across the country being menaces, and the song is, you know, your basic purpose. What's Astral Chain okay doing? Astral Chain 2 has been in development for some time. Key takeaways: started development in 2021 and went 6 months without any work. In 2022, it went into full development with virtually the same team. Development was rebooted by Nintendo. Some more details: direct sequel, same protagonist, awesome. Villain named Maxwell, okay. Branching paths with different chapters depending on choices. That's cool. The first game didn't have, it wasn't really a choice-based game. One level was on the coast. It had new legions and 2-player co-op. Fuck yeah, that sounds cool. I'm glad there's like fundamental gameplay changes other than just like you can make a choice. The game was planned for the Nintendo Switch 2, and Nintendo even wanted an Astral Chain 3, but now remains to be seen what's the future of the project since things at Platinum Games are dire. It's is the first game any good? Yes, it is a extremely fucking good game. If you're a fan of Devil May Cry, then you'll absolutely love Astral Chain. Very, very just unapologetically, just exhilaratingly fun game. The only way you would hate Astral Chain if you're some weird, like, fringe leftist who just hates police in general. The same kind of people who are mad at, like, Spider-Man because he collaborated with police officers. That's the only reason you might hate Astral Chain, is because you're out of your mind. Oh, hey, it's Faputa. Faputa from Maiden Abyss. Of course Pippa loves Maiden Abyss. Faputa. What an unexpectedly disturbing anime Maiden Abyss is. But that's kind of its thing. It's like cute and adorable 1 minute, and then another minute someone's getting like their insides pulled out of their fucking noses. Developer Direct 2025 live stream at 1. Yeah, it's a pretty extreme anime sometimes. Makes sense why Pip's a fan. I can't wait till I get my Pippa figure, and then I can recreate this. But I have to wait till like March because I got like a deep pre-order. Anyways, Werner, what is he talking about? This is a bad video to start with. Look at this. He's just been spamming videos. He's been on a lolcow spree. 13 hours, 7 days, 8 days, 8 days, 8 days, 8 days, 8 days, 10 days, 10 days, 11 days, 2 weeks. Rapping about pain. Let's hear the Werner rap. Okay.
Why are theists such dicks? You know what I mean? Like if
No, I don't.
they believe in God,
Yeah.
then they have that selfish desire to only serve themselves when it comes to the things that you want.
What?
You know what I mean?
Nope.
Gen Z theists, all I've asked you to do is introduce me to hot women. That's all I've asked you to do for several years. It used to be the millennials,
That's awfully self-entitled, don't you think?
but the
Do it yourself, greedy fuck.
millennials never did any of that shit. They just like bitched about women are not objects. I already know all that shit, but you use the term.
This dude's crazy. This is the guy, if you didn't hear, like he got his big break, his big start in lolcowdom on Tosh 2.0. Tosh 2.0. Remember that guy, Daniel Tosh? He would basically be like the prototype of lolcow reaction content. It's kind of crazy how Tosh 2.0 or whatever it was called. It found like really weird people and just like showed their videos and laughed at them and talked about them. And this is like way before even a lot of people were on the farms. But Lucas got his start there by giving a letter to a barista at a Starbucks, underage girl, of course. A really creepy letter, like this sort of like love quest letter you would expect from someone who's not all there mentally. He got banned from the Starbucks. He was really, really mad about it, put out a video, angry videos, and that's basically how he got his start. Now here he is, like fucking, I don't know, 20 years later or some shit. Fatter, older, no prospects, diabetes, MRSA, just everything gross you can imagine about somebody. That's Lucas. Just imagine the most worst, disgusting, unlovable person you could ever imagine, and that's Lucas Werner. And he's not long for this world, so let's give him some attention.
Hooking up or linking up, they'll presume that you mean that women are objects because they're fucking retards. You know?
It's one of his videos, one of the funniest things in the world. One video he put out, he was like, people are like, you're not entitled to a girlfriend. And I say, yes, I am. What an insane response. If someone tells you, like, you sound like you're entitled to a girlfriend, and he's like, well, I am entitled. And it's like, wow, he just went right out and said it, huh?
Libtard idiots.
A libtard idiot. Oh, he's super duper fringe left. I mean, not really. to be honest. Like, he doesn't really have the mental capacity to even differentiate left from right. All he has this very binary view of the world. There's like leftists and Christians. Those are the only two people that exist in Lucas Warner's world. And the Christians should date him because he can recite parts of the Bible in order to shame people into dating him. And the leftists should date him because he's a leftist. He only calls himself a leftist because he can't afford a car or a house. And he's a big proponent of social programs because he's a bum. Getting a lot of backstory here, in case people don't know.
And their mega Republican friends. So, hook it up, Gen Z. Stop being selfish.
Stop being selfish and
Gen
give
Z
me
women,
your
or
bodies.
One. Just one would be enough to prove that you love me. You know what I mean?
Nope.
Introduce me to one beautiful Gen Z woman, Gen Z.
And you'll run her off. That interaction will end with her running full speed away from you. Okay.
I won't presume that you're a generation of ageist bigots.
Yeah.
Which you really seem to be.
It's like the DSP logic. Let's get $50. Let's get the contributions rolling. And then once it gets to $50, it's like, I want more. Give me more money. He's like, Lucas is like, I want a girlfriend. Just one. Just give me one girlfriend. And then I'll be okay. But no, once he does that, he'll just want more.
It's all about your selfish desires.
Your selfless desires to...
When you have a higher power. When
you have a
abandon the
higher power,
you see more humanity. You see humanism is more the way. You see secularism. You see being fair is the only way. When you preach against greed, you show people that you're not greedy.
This is boring.
Unlike the fucking Republicans that preach for law and order, then break every rule they can.
Like what?
Because they're a bunch of fucking assholes and hypocrites.
Yeah.
Just look at Ken
2X.
Ham, gays are bad, and turns out he's gay or bisexual or whatever.
I don't know who you're talking about.
These anti-gay preachers always turn out to be gay. So when you talk about law and order from the
Pretty sure Lucas sucked a dick in his time.
Republicans, and then they turn around and vote a felon into office who has 34 felonies against him. It's pretty obvious that Republicans are fucking
We know what a political prosecution looks like. And also, you can't even say what he did wrong because you have no clue.
retards.
Retard.
Libtards are like, well, it's the president. We should respect it. We should just, respect the fact that a fucking fascist is in office.
A fascist.
No, we should fight at every level that we possibly can as Democrats.
Yeah, give it a shot. We would love to see you try and fight. Your terms are acceptable, Lucas. Fight as hard as you can.
Liberals and leftists and try to make this shit go away. I'm not saying be violent. I'm saying within the bounds of the law.
Damn it. You sounded like you wanted to be violent, but then you pull it back. God damn it. What a tease.
So, if you don't want healthy babies, breed age Proximus, because I'm not going to shut up about this.
Okay.
Because the high telomerase level is in middle-aged men.
Telomerase.
35 and 55. And
35 and the caps of the DNA make it so I should be entitled to having sex with it.
18 and 25 to have the healthiest babies.
The whole pseudoscientific spiel he throws out there is like, men over 50 make more healthy babies because the telomeres. And it's like, no, it doesn't. Like, he just wants an age gap relationship and he thinks he can science his way into one.
And if you combine them, maybe our country won't be so fucking retarded anymore and we'll have an intelligent, health-wise, longevity country.
What? A bunch of kids whose mother is like 24 and whose father is like 65. You think that'll make a smarter society? Lucas, come on.
Based on scientific knowledge. You want to call it eugenics, but what about interracial breeding, you hypocrite?
What?
I'm not against interracial breeding because that confers a lot of telomerase too. Not as much as the intergenerational breeding with the age gap between of the generation millennial being largely ignored sexually and romantically. We've seen how Gen Z women interact with Gen X dudes and how it works well. It's just a matter of finding that integritous path to their hearts. That isn't like the fucking Republicans where they'll break bro code and then get the chick because the chick is lazy.
What?
Theists, hook it up. You know what I mean? Theists, prove that your love is good. Show romantic love towards me.
Whoa.
Atheists, same. Agnostics, same.
Yeah,
I want Gen Z to show romantic love towards me.
I want
to have babies.
I want
you
fuck.
Want to have babies, and it's pretty dead obvious once
Lucas
you know about the
want fuck.
telomeres, growing the telomeres of the chromosomes. I'm sorry, telomeres.
Give sex.
I'm not trying to be adjunct. I'm just trying to pronounce things as they are, and I fucked up. Sorry.
You're not forgiven.
So let's make this possible. No matter what you.
This is boring. Lucas, yell more. I remember old Lucas Werner videos where he just walked through the streets yelling, just screaming at the top of his lungs. You're very low energy lately, Lucas. I'm very disappointed in you. You're very boring as a lolcow. He looks like he's yelling here. Let's see if he's yelling.
I grew up in the sticks.
God, he's so fucking disgusting. Come on, Gen Z. Why aren't Gen Z women lining up for a piece of this guy?
Probably 3,000 people in the town that I lived in. And my dad, of course, lived 15 miles outside of Aberdeen, Washington, which is Kurt Cobain, the birth of grunge rock. And he's a Aberdeen native, and my mom's a Hoquiam native, and my stepdad's a Hoquiam native. They're both from a town right by Aberdeen, and we lived in Montesano where Kurt Cobain formed his own grunge band.
Cares.
Again, like I said, 3,000 people. You know, the Melvins, Kurt Cobain, Nirvana, you know the area, Grace Harbor County, Washington.
Okay, can you move on, though?
Because it's just like a big festering hole of nothing. And I listen to these rednecks.
None of this matters.
Kind of charm me a little bit over the past 45 years by saying, you know, the one unforgivable crime is pedophilia. And I kind of agree with them on that.
Kind of.
But then...
Oh my God. You don't want to say kind of whenever you're talking about this. Okay, Lucas. We all know he actually is a big fan of
They turn around and vote for a pedophile.
Excuse me? Of course. This guy's of course he's susceptible to left-wing propaganda.
Donald Trump. So you're seeing all these rednecks.
No evidence, of course.
That hate pedophiles vote for a pedophile.
Yikes.
It doesn't make any sense.
Then you should support him, because if that were true, that would mean you have something in common.
You're liars. The only people that would support another pedophile is another pedophile.
Then you should support him. You're liars.
You're hypocrites. How does that fucking make you feel? Yeah, I judge you, fucking Christians. You talk this big game about love and acceptance. And then when it comes down to acceptance, you love and accept Trump supporters, but not my ass to be the boyfriend. You want to friend zone me?
Because you're a bum, and you're a dumbass, and you're an asshole, and you're obese, and you're gross, and you're dumb. And you're easily manipulated. No woman wants to be around someone who's emotionally unstable. This guy was arrested for domestic violence. He was out at a restaurant with the only girlfriend he's ever had, which was a big fat lady who's like 20 years older than him, the only girl who he was able to get. And so he's at the restaurant. He's sitting with her. He's supposed to be enjoying himself because finally he has a girlfriend, right? But no, he's looking around the restaurant and he sees like a dude with like younger women. And he knows nothing about these people. These younger women could be like daughters, could be like cousins, could just be like friends. But he sees that he's at the restaurant with a big fat old lady. He sees a guy at the restaurant with a young girl, and he gets so upset and he throws his Pepsi and he blames it on the caffeine and the Pepsi. And he got hit with a domestic violence charge, and she left him.
Like a bunch of bitches and a bunch of retards.
Yikes.
I will not be like. In order
to really weird to call yourself like a fringe leftist and then call everybody a retard.
Win you over. I'm not going to switch my political beliefs just because you're a fucking moron and an asshole towards
I'm
me, lady.
moron.
You have this big higher power personality. You believe in the higher power of God or whatever, but you show me nothing but lovelessness
or whatever,
ignorance, denialism. Oh, because I'm an atheist.
Is he a theist or an atheist? He's a hardcore atheist, but it's very shallow. Of course, he's a very shallow person, and he just thinks that religious people have to follow a certain set of rules, and if he's able to recite those rules to you, then you have to do what he says. It's very sociopathic.
And I don't believe in your fucking horse shit.
Wow.
I need another atheist. You know what I mean? I need a girlfriend that's an atheist because you're all horse shit liars. You know, I've always been in women's corner too. I've always been a supporter of abortion.
Hey, Anlete, how's it going? We're watching this lesser cow here. I think Scott Cheetos, but no house. So he just wanders around being an incel. He's a Twitter atheist. Oh yes. Hope you enjoyed your vacation. Thanks for sharing all the video and photos. I have one question though. That little puppy dog. You don't. I'm worried about that little dog. I just have to say that. Is the little dog okay?
I've always been a supporter of Maternity leave. I've always been a supporter in a woman's right to have a voice and to own a car or a house, which only became realities in the 1970s without being
Yes. You missed a birthday, but it's okay. It's an uploaded video. You can watch it later. He's out of the cage. He's out. He's not. His name is Oscar. So he has a name. Oscar what? Oscar Mayer?
signed by a man. I've been in support of you my whole life. I support your right to vote. I'm against the oligarchy. I'm against capitalism. I'm against the plutocracy. And then you float to these guys with more money than me.
It's such a weird canard to just be like, I believe all the right opinions, so why isn't people dating me?
You're all a bunch of fucking hypocrites and liars. I don't have a girlfriend because you're a bunch of hypocrites and liars. I'd rather be alone than be with you hypocrites and liars. I need a hot atheist socialist chick that doesn't mind dating a 45-year-old guy. You're beautiful. Can I buy you a drink?
You can't afford one.
I want to go to the bar and have success.
You don't even have an ID.
At least one time.
Okay.
My first time going to the bar, trying to check out
Why is he wearing headphones?
Oh, you say it's a happy hunting ground and I'm not allowed.
He's not even listening to anything on his headphones. These like earmuffs. Yeah, he's just like, date me, date me.
Will you allow the other fuckers allowed?
Yes, he's yelling. Oh God, I was waiting for this. He's walking around just yelling at the top of his lungs at his phone. This is perfect lolcow material.
You allow the fucking pedophile Trump supporters
Get
allowed.
louder.
You allow the fucking rednecks
Yell.
allowed. You allow the fucking domestic abusers allowed. But you won't
Scream.
allow me allowed. In your heart and your mind. That's where I should be allowed.
Turn
your
it
heart
up.
and your minds. That's where I should be allowed. Not angry at you because you're a bunch of hypocrites and liars and blasphemers and bullshit artists and Trump supporters and theists and people that don't get the fucking truth that goes through their fucking head. At any rate, you talk so much about God's love this, God's love that. Bullshit. Bullshit. 14 years single, God's love. There's no fucking God. Bullshit. If he made me wait one more second, I wouldn't believe in any kind of God. The fact that he made me wait 14 years means I don't believe in any kind of fucking God. I don't believe in your fucking Holocaust. I don't believe in your denialism.
I didn't expect it to go there.
God. I don't believe in your fucking Holocaust.
Ooh, that's what left-wing women really love to hear is your Holocaust denier.
I don't believe in your denialism.
You have better luck with a Trump supporter talking like that. Oh, sorry.
I don't believe in your fucking bullshit. Your religion, your piece of shit attitudes based on the religion. You think you're so fucking wise. You think you're so fucking funny. You think you're so fucking important. But you're not. You're just hypocrites and liars and blasphemers. And you hate us because we point out the truth.
Oh my God, there's so much snot just collecting around his lips. Gross.
With socialism and atheism.
Come on, ladies. You don't want a piece of this? What's wrong with you? God's love, God's love. Y'all preaching about loving everyone. You won't date a homeless fat idiot with disease.
And truth. It doesn't fucking matter what you believe. It matters how you behave. And your behavior is shit.
Exactly. It doesn't matter what you believe. It matters how you behave. And you behave like a homeless bum. So no amount of left-wing political opinion is going to make people attracted to you. Give me a break.
You kill Palestinians. You kill Israelis. You kill.
What?
Religion was spread by murder.
Wait. Okay. So he's pro-Palestine and pro-Israel, I guess? Like that one black school shooter who's like, fuck Palestine and fuck Israel. It's like, where are you coming from?
Not by love. That's why you fucking, I fucking hate you.
I hate you
so fucking much.
I hate you so fucking much. Why do you date me? Why don't you love me? I fucking hate you. If you've had sex with me, then I would stop hating you. And I would love you all of a sudden. Man, this guy is just raging incel energy.
You're not loving. You preach love and you practice hate. You need to preach love and practice love. Put your money where your fucking mouth is.
Give me your money,
Fuckers.
fucker. Okay, I think that's I think we get the point. No comments. Less than 200 views, all from lolcow enthusiasts. I guarantee it. But anyways, yeah, he just was a shit ton of videos, and a lot of people like talking about the Werner because he's a super weird dude. He's been at it for a while. Speaking of lolcows, there is the update on Russell Greer. His court case is finally moving forward. The court is taking notice that it's been 4 years that this case has been ongoing, and we're still not past the discovery phase, a phase that should have been completed in month 1, but we're 4 years in. Russell tried to add witnesses to his case, witnesses who really don't know anything. And the defense subpoenaed them, and I don't know what the complexities of it, but it was filed improperly, wasted the court's time, and so the defense is suing him for just the amount of effort that they had to put in on a worthless endeavor. I don't know if it's been decided how much Greer has to pay. I don't know yet. I updated the Greer text file, and I just left a blank space for the amount because that'd be pretty funny. What? This is a new one. This is from Tuesday? Does anyone know who this Russell Greer fellow is? Dude is harassing me on my other platform since I refused to give him my number and text him from here. Supposedly opening some brothel and tried to solicit me from Twitter randomly. And no, I'm not doxing someone. His Instagram shows his name. He just hides behind some resort name here. The Mile High Neon or whatever. Speaking of people putting their own name out there and then complaining about being doxxed, have you heard about No Sleep Real Vibes, one of TSP's pay pigs? On his Instagram, he put his full name. So someone made a sock account in DSP's chat, named his real name, and then No Sleep Real Vibes is sitting there like crying and complaining and whining that his real name is out there. And it's like, dude, you put it out there. So he's just getting trolled. Holy moly. Jesus. Gross. Let's see. Yikes. Scrolling through the forums is risky. And sometimes you get the bad words. But it's a new day. The pendulum has swung. We can quickly scroll past them and be fine. What gets me is how delusional he is. He's broke, living in a car, and he's still messaging women, asking them to work at his brothel. He doesn't have a brothel. It makes it even funnier. How does he think he's getting this brothel up and running? If he can't get himself a house, he won't be getting a brothel full of whores. There's two Greer threads, one for him personally and one for his ongoing court case. So a lot of the information gets split between the two. I'll try and skim through the other one, see if there's any new news. In the meantime, let's go through our sub box. See what we got here. DSP humiliated himself in front of his new boyfriend PPP, doing the most unimpressive push-up I have ever seen. He basically just puts himself in the push-up position and then just like lifts and lowers his butt, and he calls that a push-up, and he only did one. Let's take a look. I'm sure someone uploaded it. What is this? Well, let me tell you something, brother. Oh, or an ad. Go away.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort.
Snort, snort, snort.
Cody.
Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
Do a costume change.
Send out the whale call. Whale call.
By the way, his mic sounded like shit the entire time. And then he goes on his own show and his microphone sounds fine. Weird.
Oh ho! Who will help us hit the goal
Right.
as we go into this brief overtime where
To reiterate, the goal is 500. If we hit it, we're going to be reviewing both Saturday Night Main Event
Both.
and Raw next week. The stretch goal was 750, where we said we would watch AEW again, but we got to at least hit the first goal before
Come
we're
on.
considering that. And of course, as we discussed, the person who said they wanted us to watch the Japanese wrestling is like, I see tumbleweeds, going by.
They didn't give me money.
Big talk during the week, but where were they today? There was a $2.
Who said that? Maybe the fact that you can't remember who said that is the reason that he's not giving you money, because you don't give a shit about your own audience.
Tip here. An anonymous $2 tip. They said, I don't watch wrestling. This show sounds like a foreign language to me, but actually I just can't stop listening. What is wrong with me? Maybe you just find us entertaining. Maybe you just like our personality.
I'm entertaining.
AEW is whack and not worthy of support. I don't know. This was an all over the place show today. I actually think it was a really fun show for Philomaniacs and probably the detractors.
No, this is like shit. This is stupid garbage. And you're not as funny as you think you are by far.
are going to have a field day with it and a lot of fun, I'm sure. It's a great day for the Phil universe, but not a lot of support.
We got a
Where's
sub
your
over
money?
on Kick from Satanades.
One
Satanades.
sub from Satanades. One sub.
So now we're halfway to the goal.
We're
Officially.
halfway there. Can we get a big 50?
No,
sub
blow each
ball
other.
here in the
Come on.
last moments?
I added a
Of
prayer
the
emote on
program.
Kick over the last week. Everyone has to start the prayers right now. Where are the whales to get this final bomb on there?
Whales.
Where are the whales? Please.
Remember when he said there were no whales?
Begging. We're literally begging. Can we hit it?
We're begging.
We didn't do enough begging this week. So last week I started off with 20 minutes of begging.
That's right.
And we hit the goal.
That's right.
Now,
Ask and you shall receive. We didn't ask
do
enough.
We do less begging,
Holy
less
shit.
talking about wrestling, and we make less money.
Bro, I would literally like eat rocks before speaking this way. The amount of indignity you would have to subject yourself to behave this way.
Thank you for subscribing.
Thank you for the gifted sub, and congrats Red Animator for the sub. You can now activate the dance command. Don't spam it though. I'll do a little dance. We're at 82% of the goal.
All right, how about this? I got a proposition. If we hit the goal, 500, I will do the 10 push-ups. I will do it.
There's no way. Guys, let's hit it, please. Listen, if you're a follower
God,
of
these
mine,
people are
if you're
so
a fan of
fucking
mine,
cringe.
let's get these fucking
you for
50 subs right
Hey, another
now
one, thank
for
you.
Bill to do the push-ups.
Come on, you know you want.
No, I don't want them.
Morshoe has gifted a sub, putting us 49 away from Phil doing the 10 push-ups.
I hate these two.
This is an iconic moment.
They're so gay and lame.
Phil do the 10
They're
push-ups.
so
this show
indignified.
started with an hour of audio problems that were never resolved instead of begging. Fuck! Fuck. It's over, guys.
How about talking about wrestling? Maybe you should talk about wrestling. Maybe then people.
That bad to me. It doesn't, but maybe I don't know. It just. It
I
sounds.
don't
No, like I figured you would have told me if it was that fucking bad, but I'm gonna have to get on a 4-hour tech call with Warski where he walks me through why the mic is so fucked up. Oh no.
Rare Tricks with a sub over on Kick. Thank you, Rare Tricks.
You're
Now we're
48 away
48.
from the goal. Can we hit it?
Oh my god.
Where are the A-logs? They've been asking to see.
We don't give you
Phil
money,
push-ups
dipshit.
for years.
Also, DSP
Where
doesn't
are
have
the
A-logs.
actors at?
It's
They
this.
just-
How fucking retarded are you, Ashton? People don't like Phil. They're not going to give him money. You retard. You fat butthole idiot.
don't want to see it, Phil.
It's this simple, and I've said this before. The A-logs are people who just want to A-log for the sake of A-logging.
What does that mean? He doesn't even know what A-logging
They don't
means.
want me to improve. They don't want me to do things. They just want
They don't want me
A-log.
to do
They don't
things.
put their money where their mouth is. They're just full of shit 24/7. If they had any kind of credibility, any kind of fucking moral aptitude, they would come on
I'm
the stream and say,
smart,
all right, we've been fucking making fun of Phil for 5 years
they're
about
dumb,
this. He's gonna do it.
and,
Let's see it happen. But instead, they just bitch and bitch and bitch. They're little pussies with tiny dicks, and that's all they do all day is they bitch about everything on the fucking internet, and it's never.
This is how you're talking to people who you want to have them give you their money. You're a bitch. You have a tiny penis. Okay. Now, where's the subs? Where's the money? Give me your money. Oh, fuck. This didn't work. They didn't give me their money. You suck. And you're a coward. And you're stupid. And you're a pussy. And you're a bitch. And your penis. Your penis is a size that I am unhappy with. I would prefer if your penises were larger. I am unhappy with the size of your penis. Make it bigger. Okay, where's the subs? Where's the money? Fuck, they're not giving me their money.
Good enough. And if I did the 10 push-ups right now, they'd say that's not good enough. Move the goalpost again. Because they're not fucking men. They're little cowards, bitches. Come on.
Your form wasn't
Wow.
good enough. Phil.
Yeah.
That's a really corny, stupid, lame heel monologue you did there, buddy. You're going to have to do a bit better than that. Jesus, you're so pathetic.
The thing is, it's endless
They're
content. If they would
bitches.
just but send the money, but they won't. So now it's like, listen, detractors.
What?
We're giving you everything you've ever wanted.
No, you're
the
not.
Ability to make Phil actually do the push-ups.
No.
And yet none of them are here for it, Phil.
Because you don't deserve any money.
They're full of shit.
Game
Just
over,
do it.
Phil.
Why do you think they're so upset over the last 6 months where actually I'm doing well? They can't stand it because
You're
the
begging
whole narrative
harder
has
than
been
ever
Phil's
before.
broke, Phil's a loser, Phil's a beggar, but now I do good.
You're
I have a day where I have no internet, and then
the fuck are you talking about? You talked about you begged just 5 minutes ago, less than 5 minutes ago. But people are wrong when they call you a beggar. You were out of your mind.
I come on a stream at night and I'm here for an hour and I hit the goal. It's like, yeah, because people like me, stupid.
2 whales, literally 2 whales, made him hit the goal. Yeah, person likes me, stupid.
It's not because people dislike me anymore. It's because people actually like my content and want me to see me succeed.
Wow,
They're not dumb.
what great content this is.
Dumb. You're the one
You're
who
dumb.
This shit all this time.
I'm smart.
So I don't know. Someone said.
I don't know.
So it's turned down your camera to 144p. What the hell?
Let's crank it way down to 144p. I don't know. I had fun on the show. We got good, decent support for the issues that we had.
Yeah.
But we'll be back next week with the Raw review. Yeah. We'll see, folks. It's a shame. There's no last minute whale today to save it.
Get fucked.
We're tap dancing in overtime here, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
Just
pretty pathetic. This is begging, by the way.
Any other pairs of socks to show everybody, Phil?
I think what it is they're waiting for me to do an overtime daily wrap. So maybe if I start the daily wrap right now to extend the stream even longer.
If we start the daily wrap, then we might get the last minute. Well, Tiff Wrap for 10 says, does Canadian count?
Well, it does. The problem is
really.
exactly.
No,
that's like $6.50 right there. That's
Find this YouTube's cut. You may as well not. Well, I shouldn't say that, but
how about this? We'll count it as 10 just to be nice today, even though usually
we'll count it as 10. This is desperate. This is desperate and sad times here on the DSPPP podcast.
It's begging.
Should we start accepting the gift cards? Should we ask for gift cards and leftover,
in the mail, or
changing the socks?
Wish list, maybe. We'll accept thrown wish list.
That's a real thing, though. It's not a joke.
All right. Well, I guess that's it then for Smart Guys episode 3.
I got the drip going.
Wow.
I got the drip going.
I mean, we all knew it was going to happen. He's going to get a lot of money at first because of the spectacle alone. And the second show would get less money, and the third show would get less money, and just go down and down and down because it sucks. Because it's absolute trash. It's garbage, and it markets itself as trash and garbage. But he's so much better than Keemstar, you guys. He's so much better than all those misery brokers. There's more. Go away, ads.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going.
Now, Phil, I'm concerned, brother. We gotta have an intervention. I'm being told by all the detractors, all the haters, that you've become a foot fetish OnlyFans model.
That's correct.
I've been told you're raising money to show your feet on the show. $75 to show your feet. What's going on, Phil?
That's right. In fact, right now, when we hit 100, I will show you my feet for the first time of the show. A brand new pair of socks I'm wearing today. That's correct.
Oh, my God.
That sounds pretty gay.
No, but Phil, this is demented, Phil. This is some sick stuff, Phil, isn't it? How low are you going to go, Phil? Is there no depths to which you won't stoop to scam these people now, Phil? Really?
Yeah, he literally said, I would rather be a beggar than a Keemstar. That's what he said. Literally said it.
Listen,
really,
you don't understand. You're behind the times. This is what the people want in 2025. This is the kind of content that they're... In fact, someone said for $250,
Finish your thought.
I should write their name on my foot. What do you think about that? In a marker or something?
That sounds really gay.
Is this what it's come to, Phil? You miss one day of work and you're writing people's names on your feet with Sharpie?
Yeah.
With Sharpie?
That is the new generation of
You
content
were his
creation.
father?
No one wants opinions. No one wants gameplay. No one wants drama. They just want to see appendages. Many.
Shut up. It's that weird, Canadian accent where it's that French Canadian thing. You know how JF talks? Hey, I did not kill Mama JF. She is just fine. She is camping out in the forest. She is enjoying her life, breathing. Her heart is beating. And I guess if you're a Canadian, even if you don't speak French, you pick up on that accent. Remember DSP talking about the politics thing, where like the guy in the train was strangled, and then the father was like, "I'm really sad for my son," and DSP is like, "Fuck you! You were his father. You should have known."
Appendages. I mean, look at me. I'm completely covered up. So, you know, every little bit, you get a little bit more. That's how it works.
A little bit more.
Okay, so it's all true. All of it.
Yes. You are a fetish.
Did the OnlyFans open? How much is it a month?
OnlyFans, they take too much of a cut. Fuck OnlyFans. You just do it right here and you get some subs and then you get a bigger cut on Kick. That's how you do it, man.
This grift is beyond shameless, Phil. You looked into the OnlyFans cut? What are you going to Fansly, Phil? You're taking your talents to Fansly for your foot content, aren't you, buddy? Is this really what it's come to?
In fact, I'm looking into an actual 100% foot fetish site. Just that is the whole focus of the site. I think that's going to work the best, because then you got the specialty viewers who are there just for that. And then you can really get the maximum milking out of the audience.
Okay.
The pignosis.
Milking a human?
Right? Remember, it worked last week. Now imagine what I can do with the pignosis with my feet. I mean, that is the new market.
Yikes.
So this is full-on mask-off, financial domination, foot Phil. This is the world that we're living in 2025.
That's right.
The script writers are on fucking coke, buddy. The script writers need to lay off the coke and the cigarettes, man. They need to just get drunk.
Man.
Like, this is insane, Phil. What is going on?
Hey,
I don't know.
Trump is our president again, so, I mean, here we go.
What?
Yeah, I guess so, Phil. Okay, the next question.
What the fuck kind of point was he trying to make there? Like, he's so... God damn. He is really not cut out for this. He cannot think of anything on the fly. His brain is just too slow. He can't figure shit out. He's like, so, Mercury is in retrograde. So, you know, let's see what, you know.
Okay.
Okay, Phil, like, calm down. We don't need to see smoke come out of your ears.
I hear that you have only one pair of socks, Phil.
Oh, I would listen. The other day, I did something unprecedented.
Holy shit. It would suck to have this dude's brain. Man, it's just like, he's just overheating. Listen now, okay? Listen now. Okay. All right, Phil, take your time.
Okay, I showed a different angle of my studio.
Mm-hmm.
And people...
Again, he does that really fucking obnoxious thing where he tries to get people hyped over something. Like, he desperately tries to get people excited about a thing, and then he does the thing, and then he mocks anyone who dared to be excited about the thing that he tried to get people excited over. It's so stupid. Like, what the fuck is even the point of it? I don't know. So he can always feel like he's the cool guy in the room, I guess.
People freak.
But then you see him with another person in the room and it just looks stupid and pathetic and lame, which is why he tries to be so insulated.
The hell out. And the reason they freaked out is because when I showed this angle,
we are getting a lot of dust from this. We found out that he'll just literally just like randomly just start playing with himself. Like, bro, it disgusts me to even talk about, but we got to talk about it, I guess. Like, you have to look back in retrospect and just understand that the entire time he was just sitting there just like playing with his penne. And you can see it with this angle. He just like reaches down and just starts fucking like diddling himself. And you just think like, how many times is this happening and we couldn't see it?
Actually exposed my feet to the world.
So you're telling me you have a dedicated foot cam now?
Yes.
To scam them.
Yes.
That's correct.
That's correct.
The foot cam.
I also like the little cup of gin he has down there at the bottom. Like, why is that there? How many different forms of fluid do you need to drink on your stream, buddy? He's got the bottle of seltzer, he's got the mug, and then he has like a little canteen down there at the floor. Like, what is he keeping that?
Where you can now see.
It's Like, bro, the sparkling water makes it for a perfect mixer, doesn't it?
My feet under the desk. You can see them. You see? Here you go. Look at this. So
What are we doing, Phil? This is
I like that person in Kick in the comments. They said scratch cam. That's basically what it is. It's the scratch cam, so you can see him scratching himself.
depraved, Phil.
Yeah, like all the other. It's so weird. It's like one of those find the mystery paintings or whatever. You can look around the image and you just more things just pop out at you. Like you can see my cursor right here. Like all the shit he keeps down here, like the Santa hat. He still has the Santa hat there. He still has the Karen Masters wig. He still has like the Cloud Strife wig that just looks like an Andy Warhol wig. So goofy. It makes him look so much smaller too. He looks like just a small, lonely little man.
This is degeneracy, Phil. You're Phil.
there you go.
There you go. I'm a degenerate.
So
Give me money.
The thing was, I didn't have socks on. I was barefoot because actually for 16 years I've always been barefoot when I make content. I swear to God this is true. I just never wore socks. I don't like wearing socks indoors.
That's weird. Like, what is with every locale? At least he wears underwear, I guess. That's even though he only has 5 pairs. Gross, and you know he doesn't do laundry.
I wear slippers like when I walk through the house, but I don't wear socks. And people freaked out at this knowledge. They were like, "Wait, you don't have socks on? This is absolutely unacceptable." It's
Of course. My God, dude. The complete mischaracterization of criticism. They're just ridiculing you for it. They're not going, "Oh my God, I can't believe this. I'm so upset. I'm angry." No, they're just mocking you for it because it's fucking ridiculous. Like, LTG shamed you into wearing regular clothes on stream. And then you have this camera that shows you're just wearing pajama bottoms underneath your button-up shirts. It's like, you don't think that looks ridiculous? You don't think that looks ridiculous? You don't think people are allowed to make fun of that? Okay. No, if you make fun of it, I'm just going to say, you're angry. Oh, yeah, that works.
It's like heathen behavior. You have to have socks. I said, well, I have a pair of socks. So I went and got them. But they were shitty old white socks with like holes in the bottom and shit.
Wow.
They just looked terrible.
Phil, so you tell me you had 1 pair of socks, sir?
Well, actually, if you want to know the truth, I actually had about 5 pair, and they were all shitty and old, all worn out with big holes at the bottom and everything. From me, I only wear them outside.
What a bum!
I put on, like sneakers and shoes to go out.
How do you only have 5 pair of socks?
And they're all
because I don't wear them.
shredded.
Literally, I work here every day, all day, so I don't need socks.
You don't every day.
Indoors at all
You
times.
never go outside, Phil?
He's not streaming today. I'm so sick. Like, he really does need to get confronted on this whole thing where he's like, I am here every day. No, you're not. You're not here every day. Like, he had a forced day off because of the Comcast outage. So he took that day off, and then he didn't change his schedule to be like, okay, well, I didn't stream this day. I should take one of these days where I'm not streaming, and I should stream then. So I'm streaming the same amount of time. But he didn't. He's taking the same amount of days off.
Once a week, I leave my castle.
What do you mean you only go outside once a week?
Castle.
Once.
Does he? Oh my God. He's so just fake and disingenuous. He says shit like this, and you just think to yourself, does he actually believe this? Does he actually call it a castle?
I work here every day, all day,
Every
so I
day.
don't need socks.
Every day, all day.
Never go out
Like 4 times a week. Okay.
outside, Phil?
Once a week, I leave my castle.
What do you mean you only go outside once a week, Phil?
Once a week, I draw the bridge over the moat. Okay, the piranhas.
This isn't funny.
My castle. What do they call it? The snort fort, right? And I ride out on my.
So he just called it a snort fort. What do they call it? A snort fort? So you know all the memes. Okay.
My mighty steed.
Cat.
I don't trust you. You're just a huge fuck up. I don't care. I don't care what you say. Anger is good. He's such an asshole. He deserves it.
Hello, Tyrone. How are you? Some horse fuckery.
This guy's a bitch.
I hope not. I hope no one fucks a horse tonight.
Come on, let's go have sex now. It's been too long.
Hello, Tyrone. How are you?
Yay.
It's too easy.
Out into Renton, Washington. And I partake with the people. I shower the people with my presence, my kingly presence. I adorn them with my attention. And
this
once a
isn't
week,
funny.
I go grocery shopping, and maybe I'll get some pet supplies for Jasper.
Maybe.
Or whatever.
Maybe. You say you go to the grocery store and go to the pet store, and you get Jasper new supplies. Supplies. Like it's a fucking deployment. My God. My God.
And then I come back home.
Well, like, why can't you get cat food at the grocery store? Why do you have to go to the grocery store and then go to a completely different store in order to get things that are at the grocery store? The guy who complains about not having enough time to do anything.
And that's it. Then that's it. The drawbridge.
The thing is, like, I don't think he goes to the pet store. I think he just goes to the grocery store, gets pet supplies, and he's just like lies to you. He's like, I went to the grocery store and I went to the pet store. You mean you went to the pet section of the grocery store that you were already at?
Comes back up, the chains come back, the guards with the axes block the door again, and that's it for another week.
You don't think that sounds pathetic? Like, it doesn't make you sound like a hermit shut-in loser who's obsessed with his delusions of grandeur? Okay. Very funny, I guess.
Just once a week?
But why? Like, don't most people leave their house more than once a week?
Well, most people have to, but I'm the king, and I got everything just served to me. Everything that I need.
Get it all delivered to you, Phil? You don't enjoy... Do you not enjoy going outside? Or?
We've got squires and pages arriving at all times of the day, delivering goods and services to me. So I don't see a reason why.
Are you worried that people are gonna fuck with you outside?
It's really weird and cringe and lame the way he's doing this, because he's like, I have squires and pages who come deliver me things. It's like, no, you actually pay them. You pay them a lot of money to deliver you DoorDash, and then you beg for money. You're broke because the king can't pay his bills. Very cool. Very kingly.
Or...
Oh, I mean, listen, people have tried to fuck with me outside for years. It's not a concern.
Where's an example? Give me an example. If you don't provide an example, I won't believe you.
Real talk now, not joking. You know, I work so much that I'm here 6 days a week working full time. I don't really have a need to.
Yeah, like I pay the monthly Walmart Plus thing, and so I get free deliveries from Walmart. It's literally costs me the same to have shit delivered than to go to the Walmart, and I could just hang out here and not have to go. It's like, it's totally worth it. But I guess I don't complain about not having enough free time enough.
Leave until that one day a week when, I gotta go get groceries and I gotta do shit.
Okay.
And I usually, this week, luckily, I have a day off where I'm spending with my wife.
Oh, I thought you worked every day.
Going out and doing fun stuff together. You know, we're gonna have dinner together and everything.
What happened?
You know, that's not all the time.
But you limit all of that to 1 day a week.
Yes, because I'm working twice a day, so really, it's not really even possible to go out and do shit when you have that much of a streaming schedule. And it's been like that for over a decade.
I thought you were, so he's happy about this?
For a decade, you only go outside 1 day a week?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Are you ever concerned about like I'm one to talk, you know, I'm pale and fat. And I don't
you sure are.
Often, but I go out more than once a week. Like, you do know you could get groceries on other days, right? Like, that is a possibility. Or you could go out with your wife on other days. Like, it is possible, right?
I don't know how I can make this funny.
Since I
Castle.
have the 1 day a week where I have to do all the busy work bullshit.
Phil, what happened? I'm in a castle and I don't have to leave because I have loyal subjects who all just like give me stuff. Come on, Phil, where'd that little fucking line of questioning go? Where'd that little cope go? And now, okay, I guess it didn't work. You have to actually be honest for a second. Fucking loser.
I just get it all done that day, and then that way I have enough time to dedicate to work. And like I said, now in the last couple of months, it's been better because I get to actually spend more time with my wife, having a whole day just to us and going out and doing stuff together. It's much better that way.
Nah.
Before it was like,
she just plays video games.
I'm trying to do the grocery shopping and trying to like go to dinner with my wife and everything together. It's stupid. Like, I just want to have a day to spend with my wife.
Let's say
she doesn't want to spend time with you.
Shopping for an hour on Tuesday. Mm-hmm. You then could have the full day on whatever day off to go out with your wife.
Okay, let's see if this works.
Oh, right, but it's not just that. Usually, for example,
shit.
Off that I have a bunch.
Oh shit! I'm being called out about how this makes no sense. It is pretty great though. It is pretty great having this other person there who you just call him out on his shit because he's so used to just saying just dumb shit and not even having it questioned, because if you do, you get banned. Now you have someone there to be like, well, that doesn't make any sense. And he's like, well, wait, actually, I mean, okay, all right then. I mean, if we're being honest, actually, everything I said was not true, so here's the truth now.
shit to do. It could be I got to go grocery shopping, so I have to make the list with my wife. So I have to look at all the shit in the house. Food.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure you did see this. This is the Captain Alex fan art that I put together. I don't know if he's seen it or not. I don't really care, but I was just having fun with myself. Okay, here we go. The image. There we go. Let's see. Here. There we go. That's about right. That's perfect.
Figure out what we need. Then I got to go grocery shopping. Then we come home, we unpack everything. So you're talking a couple hours at least, right? Then usually there's other shit that I got to do. So whether it's I'm out and about picking stuff up, like maybe we ordered stuff from stores, I got to pick stuff up. That happens sometimes. You know, my wife will order something from a store and I got to go get it, or I'm returning something. The pet store, that's the one thing. Like I know you can order a lot of pet stuff online, but
why don't you do it
and buy stuff in person? You know, there's a local.
You
pet store
know,
like
there's you know,
shit like that. You know, just basically, I save everything for that one day. It's not like, oh, it would be simple for him to just go grocery shopping on another day.
But isn't it then arduous and burdensome that you're doing all these tasks on your day off?
Yes, it is. Absolutely. I wish I could do it through the week, quite frankly, but just the way that the schedule works. Like, for example, we only have one car. So when my wife's working, I wouldn't be able to go out and do anything that day anyway. And that's at least 3-4 days a week where I'm stuck, you know, kind of at home and couldn't be able to do.
Do they have Uber in Renton?
Yeah, but I'm not going to spend money on a fucking Uber to go grocery shopping. That's like half the cost of the groceries.
But, okay, this is the thing, though, is don't you set your own schedule? So aren't you the author of all your own pain with this whole day off situation and
absolutely
the schedule? And
you're right. You're absolutely right. And it's been tough, you know, I'm not even kidding. Ever since I moved out here in 2014, I thought things were going to be a lot different, but I made a lot of bad financial decisions back then. And I got myself into a ton of fucking debt and a lot of problems to the point where I had to be working 6 days a week full time just to make ends meet. In fact,
I thought it was every day
out here. I was working 6.5 days and I only took a half day off to do the grocery shopping and shit. That's how much I was working.
You want a half day off, Phil? Okay, walk me through. What is the half day off like?
It was literally, I streamed the first half of the day, and then the second half, I went and did grocery shopping and went out to dinner, and then that was it. And then back to work. It was crazy.
Don't you feel like you could just change the schedule to make things easier?
Well, now I'm trying to, and that's the thing. With the last 6 months or so that things have been going so well, and me getting more support than I really have gotten in about a decade, things are getting a lot better. I'm getting the opportunity to take more days off. I'm stretching things out differently.
He's putting out less content. Cool.
Way down compared to how it used to be.
Like, imagine that. Things are great. Your pay pigs are now my pay pigs. I've successfully stolen part of your audience, and now instead of giving you money, they give me money. So it's great now. Now I can stream less. Now I can play fewer games. I could put out less content. I could take more days off where I just sit around farting and playing WWE Champions and spending even more money that I then go on stream and beg for. It's really, really cool. Cool Ash. I call him Ash.
Really is. It's getting better.
Okay, so let's get to this. So you told me you only had 5 pair of socks.
This is correct. I'm not kidding. I had 5 pair, and they were old white socks with like worn out at the bottom. Some of them had holes at the at the tip.
Is this the strategy? Did you throw them out, Phil?
I did, and I should have kept them to show you the holes in one of them.
Right. Yeah, no, we needed to see. We needed to see. Okay. Then you were telling me what, you only had 1 pair of underwear too? Or how many pair of underwear?
I'm not even kidding. Until maybe like a few months ago, I probably only had like 5 pair of underwear that I rotated between. Now, not to say that I didn't wash them. I did. I washed them all the time, but they were like old.
I doubt it.
They had holes in like the waistband and shit. Because I'm the kind of guy that like I wear shit till it's worn out. I don't wear shit till I don't like it anymore and then I throw it out or donate it. I'll wear shit till it's done. Like my last pair of sneakers had holes in the soles and water was coming up through the bottom of the sneaker, and that's why I got rid of them and bought a new pair of sneakers.
Phil,
nobody's laughing.
How are you living like this, Phil? This is fucking domestic.
This is crazy. I mean, it's really stupid that the Kino Casino's audience are apparently so fucking retarded that they give a lolcow money. Like, they really shouldn't. They should keep their money and, you know, get out of their fucking incel holes that they've dug themselves into. So that's sad. That's depressing and annoying and obnoxious. But aside from that, just having someone here who can just like DSP delivers what he thinks is in his head is like this total zinger. Like he brought the house down with this line in his own mind. But then the other person there are just like staring and just they're not laughing and they're literally just like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
And that's why I got rid of him.
Why isn't anyone laughing?
Phil, how are you living like this, Phil?
Literally, they're just like, how are you living like this? And he's just sitting there going,
and fucking underwear that are crusty and fucking holes. Did you at least get new underwear now?
I now have new underwear, yes, and it is official as of yesterday. Again, the pages and the delivery squires
not funny.
18 new pairs of luxury socks to my castle that I can now wear daily and alternate between on stream.
What defines them as luxury socks, Phil?
They are not just regular cotton socks. These socks have either bamboo or merino wool lining. It is the cream of the crop of socks that I've had delivered. Various kinds of designs. In fact, get this, I'm not wearing them today.
So he got bullied into buying overpriced socks. He was ridiculed for walking around barefoot like a bum, like a caveman. And then he just got bullied. And he's like, oh, I'm going to show you. I'm going to buy the most expensive socks I can find on Amazon. Gotcha. Give me your money. I'm need more of your money because I bought socks.
One of the pair of socks, I've never seen this before in my life, actually is marked right foot, left foot on the sock. You must.
No, like,
yes.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I could show you. I'll show you right now.
All right, go, Phil. Go.
I'll get him.
Gotta do show and tell with the king.
I'll get him.
This is the new foot fetish grift for Phil. Like, he's committed to this grift, guys. He's telling us about how they're labeled right foot, left foot, his old fucking dirty socks with fucking holes in them, and the whole fucking nine. I don't really know what to say, folks.
Well, that means you're not witty. That means you lack wit.
Socks,
you witless baboon.
This is Phil. This is his life. And we're going through it together. This is what they call a struggle session, I'm pretty sure. I'm okay.
This is the life of a king is what this is. I could hear you down the hallway.
This is the life of a king. Okay, this is the life of a king.
All right, you ready?
Of Renton.
Hold on, I got to turn on the autofocus so that it'll actually focus.
That's so weird. So, like, he can hear what's going on down the hallway. But do you think Kat can hear this? Oh, I guess she doesn't care. She has to work a retail job she hates so he can spend more money on a mobile game than she brings in our income.
See this
$20 dono before we get into this. Nice. My king, Tony Clown's AEW is not worthy to touch the hem of your cape.
Wow.
Canadian Netflix gives you ad-free access to all WWE shows, including their best show at the moment, NXT. PV, it's stacked with hot chicks, all the puppies and gooning.
What?
And by the way, guys, if we do $500 on this show Saturday night,
horny, gay, and lame
review next week.
Right.
750 will do the next AEW show. And then Phil has these sock and foot goals up until the $500.
It's not funny.
So show us, Phil. What? Okay, let's see these socks.
I'm not kidding you. I wasn't making it up. There it is.
That's the left foot, Phil.
That's the left foot. And there's the right. You have to wear them on the correct foot.
Uh-huh.
Or else what?
Is it like crossing the beams in Ghostbusters? Like
yes, exactly what you said.
These socks are so luxury that they have a design on the bottom, a padding on the bottom that is contoured to the left and right foot. So if you accidentally put it on the wrong foot, you're padding the wrong side of the foot that doesn't touch the floor properly.
Now, Chad has pointed out that you were literally holding the L right there.
Nice.
How does that one feel?
Okay, that was kind of funny.
Literally holding the L. All right, are we trying these on?
That was kind of funny, but of course...
Oh, you want me to try these on?
But of course he didn't come up with it with himself. He stole it from the chat, so... The PPP is witless allegations still stand.
Is that what this is?
Let's get a live DSP tries it of the left foot, right foot song.
All right, here we'll go live.
Get the dedicated foot cam going.
The foot cam's on. Here we go.
Oh my god, I don't want to watch this. This is so cringe. It's too cringe to even laugh watch, man. I don't know. I'm gonna speed it up. This is the gayest grift.
So let's see. Now hold on, I gotta be sure not to cross the sock.
Yeah, I don't want to skip the video. There's more to the video.
That would be deadly, and we might have a total plutonic reversal here on stream. We don't want that here.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes, you just took his joke and you made it
this is another bamboo
more
line.
drawn out
Look at the design on. Hold on.
and
Look at the design on
unfunny.
this one. Look how wild this sock looks.
What the fuck? Is that a basketball net in the surface of Jupiter with a baseball home plate at the bottom?
It's bizarre. It's weird looking, but it's very comfortable. It's probably one of the most comfortable socks I've ever had. It's so nice. So
what's the idea behind? Like, what was it described as on the site, Phil?
I think it was just like colorful, but this is like these are the bamboo lines, so they're supposed to be like moisture wicking, prevents uncomfortable sweat on the foot kind of sock, but also like luxurious feeling.
No, I don't.
Amazon, they say a million different things, and there's like
and you fall for it.
Set there's different color scheme and like weird design on it.
How much are these incredible bamboo line socks, Phil?
Surprisingly enough, they're not that expensive for a 6-pack, like 6 pair. It was maybe just over $20, so it actually wasn't bad at all. It was very
this
reasonable.
is like poverty socks. The king needs better socks than that.
Well, that's because I got them on Amazon. I mean, if I go to like a name brand luxury store, I'm sure you could buy $200 socks, and but who gives a shit?
We need you to get the $200 socks, Phil. That's what the king needs. All right, let's get these bad boys on. All right, switch to the foot cam.
Here it is.
All right, here we go.
This is the left sock. Here's my big disgusting stinky foot right here.
You're really selling them, Phil. You're really selling them for this content.
It's gross. It's like the feet. You ever seen the Lord of the Rings movies? You ever seen the Hobbits and their feet? That's what my feet are like in real life. They're disgusting. There we go. All right.
Oh my god.
So there we are. Left foot,
I'm gonna
custom
puke.
sock, and I'll show you with the close-up. Ready? So with the close-up.
I'm literally getting nauseous watching this.
See, the padding is on the foot on the proper spots because it's the left foot. If I
my
put the right
stomach
foot on,
is
it's completely
turning.
wrong, and it wouldn't feel proper when I'm walking around in this sock. So you have to put the right sock on the right foot. It has to be correct. So here we go.
Now we're gonna get the other sock on.
That's right.
Here we go.
And then he wiggles
you
his
can't have two different
toes.
socks on, not the same pair. That's insanely taboo. Here we go. You can't.
I don't know if they're gonna pay for the mismatched socks, Phil.
I might have to trade in my crown, my kingly crown, if I was wearing mismatched socks. I mean, who the hell does that, right?
Oh my god.
Okay, here we go. The right foot, nice tight sock. Presses the foot as well for.
I need that. I need a GIF, from Final Fantasy games. Whenever you're hit with like poison or toxin, you just have like green bubbles that float over your head. I need to be able to activate that because that's how I feel right now. I feel like I was hit with poison in a Final Fantasy game. I'm so sick.
Optimal blood flow. That's what it's supposed to do.
Come on.
Yeah. Great. What are you laughing at? This is serious business.
This is serious shit.
You're so cringe.
Oh, sure. Oh, yes. Here we go.
On the catwalk. Here comes Phil. He's on the catwalk. On the catwalk. Yeah, let's go, Phil.
Oh boy. Wrestling.
I'm utilizing that camera as much, but what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? Make up a joke? No, of course not. You can't think of one.
Pro tip: the moment that you remove your socks, you should immediately fold them together so you don't lose the other sock. This is how people lose socks around the house. They don't immediately bundle them together. Even if they're dirty, bundle them together, then you can't lose them. There you go.
This is pro tip from Phil. Sock pro tip number 1 with Phil. It's true though. Like I lose my socks all the time buying other pair. So I wanted okay. Do you never get socks or underwear for Christmas? Because that's typically like an adult Christmas or birthday.
Intoxicated now.
How did we get depleted down to the 5 pair?
Well, I hate to say I'm just focusing my camera again. I moved like I said, I did move across the country about.
I only have
almost 11 years ago, and when I did, most of my family.
I only have like 1 shot of vodka left, and it's too early for that.
Did you look at my
still live back east, so I just don't see them. Like I talk to my parents once a week in McCall, but I don't really have like any. If I have relatives, I'm sure.
Let's hit the vodka shot goal, and I'll take a shot.
Right? If they're relatives you see every Christmas, that's the shit they give you.
God, cringe. I can't even do it just as
Why don't you kill yourself?
Can't even do it as a joke.
They give you a gift card to like some clothing store, Old Navy or some shit. And you go there and you're like, what do I want? I'll just buy some fucking socks or whatever. But yeah, it's just really me and my wife and a few of our friends who live out here. So it's not none of those like. I wish I still had a big family. I had a big family when I was a kid, and yeah, all the time that kind of stuff. But it's been a while since I moved. So
you do have friends out there? Because I was starting to get worried. You're saying you're only going outside once a week. Your family's on the other side. You do have friends out there you hang out with and you go out with sometimes.
No.
My wife has a few friends. I have a few acquaintances. But this is the thing. God forbid that I ever mention anything on the internet. These fucking nut jobs would just.
So wait. I have acquaintances. My wife has friends. What does that mean? So you don't have friends? I think he's just talking about like the DoorDash delivery guy. That's his only friend. And the people in his WWE Champions faction.
To find out
who he cares nothing about, and he just logs in, does his dailies, and logs out.
For everyone, there are people who we're friendly with, and but you're not going to talk about that shit because you don't want to have. That's the sad part of being a content creator like me is accidentally you might make a mistake and then someone else pays for it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I don't want people to get harassed just because they know us. So that's why I don't really talk about that kind of shit.
Okay.
Sure.
You
Nice
18
cope.
new pairs of socks.
18.
Cope.
So as the show goes on, can you try on each new pair? But we're going to need donos. How much for each new trying on?
ALT looked at this yesterday. The clip where DSP is like, I can't say it's donations because that's filed differently. I have to say it's like tips. And so Ashton is here saying, let's get some donos. What do you think donos is short for, idiot?
of socks.
To be fair, it's only 15 unique designs because one of the packs had a double design. I didn't realize that it was 3 and 3 of the same, so it was really 15 different. So you've seen these red that are the bamboo, and you've seen these are also bamboo, but these are the ones that are the left and right foot socks. So you've seen 2 so far. I can't wait to get to.
Why does he have to wiggle his toes?
They feel like really
now tell us, what is merino wool?
I honestly don't know. What is the difference between regular wool and merino wool?
I paid for it though. I bought it.
How much of an improvement it is upon just regular wool? Maybe someone in the chat would be more design focused and be able to share that information with us. I actually don't know.
Okay, final thing, Phil. On this edition of Grill Phil, what the hell is going on with this? So there's supposed to be a Balatro stream, the coin game. What happened, Phil? Why did you scam the Balatro fans?
I scammed the Balatro fans. No, it's a sad story. I'm pretty pissed about this. Okay, so way back in the summer, a fan. This was before I was making all this increased revenue. Okay, so a fan was being very nice to me, and they said we want you to improve your webcam. They donated a webcam. I'll bring it to show you what the webcam was.
Okay,
right
all right.
Should I play some Balatro?
Right. This is.
I played a little bit last night, and I was sucking at it.
Some subs.
We did. There was a 10 sub box. We'll do a segment shouting out all the contributions.
I tried playing Balatro last night, and I was just doing terrible. I was just doing so bad, and so I switched over to One Finger Death Punch, and I was getting through all the levels in that a little bit more, and then I watched some anime. I've finished up Dandadan. Thank you for recommending Dandadan. It's very good. It's a really good anime. Unfortunately, it ends on episode 12 on like a cliffhanger. And you're just like, okay, I guess we've got to wait for another season to see how this is resolved. Like, episode 12 ends with Momo basically getting, like, she's in a hot spring, and, like, a bunch of these possessed dudes are, like, holding her down in the hot spring, and you're just like, okay, it just ends there, I guess. It's weird. Oh, and then after that, I watched Sakamoto Days, so I'm on episode 3 of Sakamoto Days is out. Have you seen Mob Psycho? Yes, big fan of Mob Psycho. Big fan of 1. Big fan of One Punch Man. Mob Psycho is really, really good.
But we got to do this first.
Yeah, let's finish the Grill Phil segment. So
the Grill Phil segment. Yeah.
This is the little guy. Okay, it's a cute little webcam, and it's actually unique. It's AI powered, and it actually moves around and follows you like around the room.
Cute.
It's hilarious because
imagine calling a camera cute.
Sometimes I activated it by accident. And
It's
now
so
I
cute.
I go, whoop. I was like, what the fuck? Like, it's just following
Whoa, it's so crazy. What a crazy life I have.
So, but it's really good quality.
How
You go up to 4K
exciting.
video, but I usually do like 1080p, so 60 frames per second. Really good webcam. I've been using this damn thing for like 6 straight months. I love it. Windows does a fucking update, and it bricks the camera.
No, it doesn't.
Actually, Bill Gates fucked up your webcam.
Yeah.
And this is actually Bill Gates and Microsoft's fault?
Well, Bill Gates was on the outside and the internet lines fucking with it, and just injecting this Windows update into my internet line while Tony Khan was climbing the fucking telephone pole and cutting the
funny.
internet. So,
What a piece of shit.
These guys, these fucking guys. But anyway.
Notice how nobody's laughing.
I'm just disappointed because I really liked it, and it turns on and turns itself right back off again. Okay, it just won't stay on for longer than like 5 seconds. And I tried everything. I tried updates, firmware, software, drivers.
No, you didn't.
Nothing.
You actually
for 24
didn't.
Hours, I can't figure out what to do.
He didn't try at all because the firmware update had come out like a day after the Windows update had come out. But by then he had already bought another camera because he couldn't wait a single fucking day. The camera is not bricked. All you have to do is update the firmware and it'll work just fine. But he's already bought another camera, so fuck it.
Luckily, I had a
Pay up, pay pigs.
backup webcam that I had bought in the last couple of months, just in case something were to go wrong. I wanted to have a backup. It's not as good as this one. Okay, so basically what I had to do
Put it
was
down.
on the fly, get that webcam working on my day off, which really sucks. On my day off, I'm supposed to be trying to spend time with my wife and stuff. Like I said, half the day I'm fucking grocery shopping and shit. Instead, I'm in this office for 2 hours.
Half the day.
Explain that half the day you are grocery shopping. How is this possible? That it takes half a day to do groceries, bro? Like, how far away is the grocery store?
No, well, first I gotta make the shopping list with my wife. That could take upwards of 30 to 40 minutes because you gotta figure out meals for every day. You gotta figure out the ingredients for each meal.
What the shit? Like, this is why he needs friends. Because he says this insane shit, and it sounds normal to him because he has no frame of reference to what normal is. And he says it, and the person he's talking to is like, what the fuck? What? Are you kidding me? And it just doesn't even register to him. To him, it sounds completely normal. But to everyone else, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? 40 minutes to find out what you need in the house? Okay.
You gotta figure out, all that shit. What's that we're out of in the house for that week? It could take upwards of a half an hour or more just to make the grocery list. That's true.
Okay.
He's freaking out.
40 minutes to make the list?
He's freaking out. He's freaking out.
No?
Sometimes we want to alternate.
You sound ridiculous.
So we're alternating, and we got different things. I even have an app for it. I have an app that's my grocery list that I use every week.
So you have an app, but it still takes 40 minutes for the list.
It's a very elaborate process. Let me tell you. Here's the app right there. See, I got all my groceries. So you gotta make the list, and you gotta actually drive there. You gotta do the shopping. And
how long is okay? So we have 40 minutes for the list.
Yes.
Okay. Then we have how long is it? 20 minutes to Costco? 30 minutes?
Good God.
About 15 minutes to get there, and then probably.
No wonder Cat is so fucking fat. We need an hour to come up with all the food that we're gonna eat in the week.
A half an hour to 40 minutes inside, depending, and then another 15 minutes to get home. So that's an hour just for the shopping. And then you got to unpack, you got to clean the vegetables, you got to...
Isn't she autistic? Doesn't she, have a preferred meal. I don't know. Maybe she's that weird kind of autism where you just eat everything. I don't know, man.
Bag the bread. You got to freeze certain things. You got to put things away. That's probably about another half hour to 45 minutes.
Like when I'm renewing my groceries for whatever, I don't need new groceries every fucking week, dude. I'm usually able to last a bit longer, but I get what I'm used to. I get what I'm familiar with. It doesn't take very long because you could easily reorder items on the app. Like you can favorite things and just like, I want all of these, and it's just like one tap. This guy is such a boomer. It's just the worst aspects of being a boomer and just like a little kid all rolled into one. Is just all the worst aspects of both groups of people. And none of the benefits, none of the good things. I think this was a call-in. What people said to that being said, it's like he has like this boomer mentality where he doesn't want to learn anything and he thinks he's wiser and smarter than everyone else, literally just based upon the number of years he hasn't died yet. But he doesn't have any cool stories that a boomer would have. He doesn't have like any of the gravitas or storytelling ability that a boomer who's actually lived an entire life would have. So he has none of that. He just has the worst parts of being a boomer, which is just being lame and dumb and unfunny and forgetful. So pathetic. And he thinks people are jealous of him.
On my day off, it's probably around 3 or more hours just for the grocery shopping.
There's no way it takes 3 hours for you to go grocery shopping, Phil. You must be fibbing. Are you for real?
No, I'm serious. In fact, some days it takes longer than that.
Bro, they're saying you're running your life like basic training in the army.
That's my mind. I have that organized mind where I'm always like doing things in a very organized manner. It's not just willy-nilly stuff. You know, that's how I've been.
What? A very organized mind that's incapable of reducing the amount of time it takes to do basic shit you do once every week. That's what a very organized mind looks like. A very wasteful, just inefficient. That's what organized means. It means it's very inefficient. That's what organized means.
Civilians. He does, like he washes the vegetables.
Yeah.
The bread in the bread
My God.
bag.
I chop up the vegetables unless it's something that would go bad if I chop it early. I chop everything early, get everything into separate containers, into the fridge, nicely organized so that we're ready for the week. We're good to go. Yeah.
So does the list take longer than the actual shopping itself?
No, the list, because here's the thing. Like we shop for about a week to a week and a half. It really depends on my wife's work schedule and my work schedule. So, and then I got to determine if it's a day that my wife is working, in which case she doesn't have time to make an elaborate
Man, I love wrestling. What a great wrestling show.
meal, so we have to do something more quickly, or if it's a day when she's home and she can make a more elaborate meal. So it's work. What days are you working, honey? You got to put those on. Okay, so we have 3 days.
What day are you working, honey?
One day we're going to order out, maybe because I'm hitting a goal and we're going to order like a DSP tries a goal or something like that. So you got to figure all that out. Then you got the meal. You got to figure out the ingredients for each meal. What do we have? What don't we have? Maybe we have some of those ingredients. Maybe we don't have those ingredients. It's very complicated. Listen, when I was a bachelor and I was a YouTuber full time, you want to know what my grocery list was?
What?
Go to fucking McDonald's or go to Burger King or go to the...
What? Again, he's doing that thing where he pretends like Panda Lee never existed. Like before meeting Kat, he was just a bachelor and living by himself. But we all know that wasn't the case. We just pretend like Panda Lee never lived, which is a very weird way of dealing with a breakup. Very unhealthy.
A fucking bag of food and shove it down my mouth and get back to filming. That's what my life was like back then. Now that I'm married and I'm a family man, things are very different. We're trying to eat healthier, lose...
A family man? He calls himself a family man. A guy with no kids calls himself a family man. Fucking yikes.
Look how I've lost weight in the last couple of years because we're eating better
now.
now.
No, you haven't.
You're looking fit. Go, continue. Go off.
Yeah, how about Kat, though? Do we want to bring her up? Do we want to talk about how much weight she's lost over the time she's been with you? Oh, no. That'd be the end, though. That would be when this whole facade starts to deteriorate, is when Ashton is like, so what happened to Kat? She, detractors... They made her fat. It's Tevin's fault. That's what happened. Get out of here, Ashley. I don't like you anymore.
So it's just a different life. A lot of people don't get it. And listen, when I was younger, I made fun of people too. I would hear this story and I would laugh my ass off.
No, I am actually genuinely curious about this. I know that there are people who are dying to know about this. These are the things that you're fixated on. Okay, so we have an idea from chat. Have you considered...
It just sounds stupid. And half of it doesn't even make any sense. So of course people are going to be like, what? They're not going to be like, oh, that's cool. That sounds like it makes a lot of sense, even though it doesn't. Like, are we allowed to question things, or is that A-logging, you fucking fat fucking idiot?
The cart.
That's when they shop for you and they deliver it to your house, correct? Well, the problem with that is you're paying a lot more. That's just the same as if you're ordering, DoorDash or Uber Eats. You're paying for the service, like the delivery service. You got a tip. So you're going to end up...
Also, can we point out how fucking ridiculous it looks? This Generation X shirt this guy's wearing. It's like, bro, you look like such a cartoon. You look like such a stereotype.
paying way more money. And here's the real problem with Instacart, because I've seen it. They just grab anything off the fucking shelf. They don't give a shit. So let's say, oh, I want bananas. Dude,
Also, it's January 22nd, and he still got his Christmas tree up. Talk about trash. That's some white trash shit you got in your background there, Ashton. Don't you know it's like almost out of January, and you still haven't taken your Christmas decorations down? What a fucking bum. Are we gonna hear like fire alarm chirping in a minute?
dude, they will grab you the most brown ass fucking bananas off that shelf and toss it in. They don't give a shit. I know because last year, no, about a year and a half ago, both my wife and I caught COVID. Okay, it was bad. We were real sick. So we did order groceries once to be delivered. The groceries were delivered 4 hours later than what they said they were going to be delivered.
Also, that's not true. I've ordered bananas delivery from Walmart and H-E-B. They don't grab brown, rotten bananas and deliver them to you. That's a complete lie. Just a lazy excuse.
So we were starving because we were waiting for food and it never showed up till like late at night.
We were starving.
It was like fucking rock hard.
Oh, you ate my last candy bar, and now I'm going to starve. Yeah, I'm sure Kat was famished. Weight was just sloughing off of her.
And shit. We're like, what is this bullshit? We got ripped off. We paid a lot of money for the delivery and it wasn't good. So
now, when you say you were starving, did you have no other food source in the home?
I mean, snacks and stuff, you know. But we were
okay, so you did have food.
You weren't starving.
All right, I didn't look like starving.
Okay, so I was lying that entire time. Again, this is why he's so fucking corny and lame. He said shit that's just an absolute complete lie, but he doesn't care because he's talking to people who aren't allowed to question him. He's there with someone who's just like, wait, that doesn't make sense. And he immediately folds. He's like, yeah, actually, you're right. Actually, I was lying there.
Famished, I'm dying. Oh.
We had no food in the house. You're telling me you had no food in the house? Okay, yeah, we actually did have food in the house. Man, it's just so easy. It's so easy to break down his stupid bullshit. He's so unused to being challenged. How pathetic.
Fuck, Phil. Okay. So
KKK.
The webcam. What happens with
KKK?
So what happened was this webcam was busted, and I was using the backup webcam, but it wasn't as good. Like I had focus issues and everything. So a new webcam was getting delivered during that stream, and I said, if I don't do this now and figure out the setup, literally it'll never get done. It's going to be put off and put off. So instead of doing the Balatro stream, we just did a tech stream where I messed with the webcam and everything. Now it's funny because people who wanted Balatro were disappointed, but now we have this. This would not have been possible without the tech stream.
We wouldn't have the dedicated foot cam for Phil to try on different socks if he had done the gameplay stream, guys.
That's right. You know, look at this.
Grateful, buddy.
That's right. Sometimes the king just knows better. You know what I mean? Like I know the better time, and in this case, I felt a kingly audible needed to be.
You don't know anything.
The right thing.
You have an objection, right? Which is why didn't you do it after the gameplay stream? Give them the gameplay stream that was promised, and then stay up a couple hours to fix the setup.
Fair enough. After I finish my late night stream, okay, I have to finish with uploading and setting up my streams and schedule for the next day. And then I try to spend some time with my wife before we go to sleep because that's the only real time I get to spend with her. I've been streaming all day. So I try to spend like an hour and a half with Kat because she has to go to work in the morning. So she has to get up way earlier than me. She has to go to bed way earlier than me. Well, some nights what's happened is she goes to sleep and then I come in this office and I'm working like fucking late night trying to get my setup work. That's December. Was like half the month was like that. Where like she goes to sleep and I'm in here fucking with lights, fucking with wireless signals, fucking with all kinds of stuff to get it to work. I don't want to do that every night. I could, but it gets exhausting. I want to be able to have a normal life where I can spend time with my family and relax. And I get it.
Every night, or would it just have been the one night after Balatro?
For the camera, probably the one night. Because it took about 2 hours on that stream to get it working, get the alternate angle. But dude, I have absolutely no luck with tech. Everything that I tried to do in the last month and a half has been twice or 3 times more difficult than what you think it's going to be. And just this lighting setup, I'm kidding you, dude. This was like, I'm fucking not lying. This was like 10 plus hours of work to get these lights to work because the wireless wasn't working and the fucking program wasn't working. I had to find plugins and hacks and shit online to get it working. It's just a nightmare. So at this point, I'm like very exhausted. I've done it for over a month. I just want the setup to be done. And when this thing bricked out of nowhere, which wasn't in my plans, it just threw me for a loop and pissed me off. I just want this done so we can move forward and be able to do shit. And it's funny that it turned into something silly like this, that you get something good out of it. At least, thank God, because if nothing had come out of it, it probably would have felt like a wasted night. But in truth, it's not a big deal. We're going to play Balatro more in the future. It's just that people like to make a mountain out of a molehill. So
that's right. How dare they get the gaming content they asked for?
That's right.
The king knows best. Like Hogan knows best. King knows best.
Sometimes you have to do what's best. I'll give you an example. All right, people have been begging me to go back to be playing this game, Marvel Rivals, for several weeks. Right, I was playing Marvel Rivals when it came out. I played it for like a week. People didn't like it. It was boring. They're not supporting it. All right, I'll play other stuff. So a month passes. Now Marvel Rivals is like the top fucking game on Steam. Everyone's playing it. Phil, go back to Marvel Rivals. Okay, I play Marvel Rivals for 1 hour. 1 fucking hour. I had 100 trolls in my chat just dumping on the game, and I made $7. And it's like, dude, seriously? Like you
made
for this for a month, and
$50,
and I make $7. I said, you know what? Watch this. I'm not gonna play it. Instead, let's just hang out for an hour. And in that hour, I made like $100. So it's
no,
like,
you didn't.
I know what people like. They like hanging out.
This is a lie.
They like certain.
He made $50 during the gameplay, and when he stopped the gameplay, he made $15. So he ended it on $65. It's just an absolute blatant lie. And he just expects Ashton is too ignorant and stupid to figure this out.
Kinds of games. Sometimes you just gotta not listen to that white noise of everyone screaming for something.
You're saying they don't like gaming on DSP Gaming?
Certain games, like for example, They like games that are, online, for example, Call of Duty or Street Fighter, seeing me in a competitive atmosphere. Challenging games like FromSoft, Dark Souls and shit like that. Hot new games, when they're hot and new, the first week gets a lot of attention. Or also chill games, like relaxing games where, yes, the game is there, like Balatro. It's a game that you're playing, but you also get the chance to interact with the audience. Those are the ones that really seem to work. These other ones that are like kind of the online hero shooter, and you can't really talk to your audience because you got to pay attention to the micromanagement of how each character works and everything. Or even like more elaborate RPGs. Like I tried to play this game called Path of Exile 2 last month. It's so attention demanding because there's so much going on, and you can't really have a social aspect with your audience. It doesn't
You're a
work.
professional gamer that can pick anything up within 2 minutes and then also run the stream, Phil.
Competitively, yes, but not any just old game. Here's the thing: you cannot make every single game entertaining to every single audience. It's just not possible. And I have a certain kind of audience that I've gotten over the last 10 to 15 years. I know what they like. I know what they don't like. Sometimes people scream for something like they want a JRPG, right? So I'll play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Screaming.
But they still scream for it, and then I try it.
Stop screaming.
It's an acquired thing or time to learn.
Do you think it really actually does matter what games you play, or do you think the audience don't
screaming in
Actually,
chat somehow?
That sometimes the game has something to do with it, and then sometimes you'll get someone who just wants to donate, right? It's a combination. It really is. It is a combination. So some people will show up to a certain stream because they want that game. I have people who literally only show up when I play Street Fighter 6, and they'll drop a big $20, $30, $40 dono because they like Street Fighter 6. They like
Dono. He's just adopting their language
when they can. But that's something that I've grown over the years. Being
what an infant.
A lot of people don't get that. They're specialists, say, in one style of gamer content. Me, I'm kind of the.
I don't call them donations. I call them donos.
I thought you were the Street Fighter master, Phil.
I'm better than the average player, but I don't play it enough to be a pro player at Street Fighter. I would never be able to enter a tournament and beat anyone today. I don't play enough.
Don't down on yourself, Phil. You're a champion at Street Fighter.
Remember when he said that if he went to a tournament, he would do well? He wouldn't win, but he'd get like, I don't know, place middle of the road or something. And now he says he wouldn't beat anyone. Okay. The difference between him being alone and him having someone there to question him is pretty extreme. But we all know this already. It's not really that big of a revelation. Just seeing it over and over again just reminds you.
Champion Phil, this is tough, man. You can't just say that. You can't just say that, Phil. Like, come on, be proud, Phil.
Come on.
Champ.
I'm a former champ. I'm 42 years old, soon to be 43, and you got to
champ of what? How are you 4th place in a champ, you stupid lying fucking idiot? Call him out.
Your back starts to hurt. You don't have as much energy. You grow moobs, and then you can't beat people at Street Fighter. There's not much you can do.
Oh, I thought you didn't have moobs. I thought that was the shirt and it wasn't actually you. But I guess having someone there with you is making it so you can't lie about that anymore. Cool. Anyways. Wait, there it is.
Well, okay, so we're transitioning into Lego streamer now. Is that the new art?
Because many people want it, and I bought a set of Legos. I just haven't gotten around to testing.
Nobody wanted it. Literally nobody wanted it. Only DSP wanted it. And so he bought Legos, and it's just sitting there on the floor, I guess, waiting for the right time to play it.
Yeah,
so I'm thinking I'll join you for the Lego streams, Phil, and I'll chirp you the whole time while you're building the Legos. You're like, Phil, what are you doing? The pieces didn't fit them together right, Phil. It's been 2 hours and you still haven't built the Mario pipe, Phil.
That's right. Where's the it's Succulent Plants is the one that I bought off Amazon, like sales, like a bunch of fucking little cacti and shit. Like, where's the fucking cactus? Where is it?
We gotta get you Lego. I think this is the new arc for you, man, is building the Legos. Have you thought about getting those like Gundam figurines and painting them like Warhammer or like the mech figures?
I'm not against it. Like, I think we should start simple. If Lego
he would suck at that. It would be a complete disaster, which is why it's never going to happen.
Works. If people like that and they want to just relax and hang out with me while I'm building something like that, and we have a good time, then then we could try other things too. Like that, actually, as much as people make fun of it, this is a good setup. If I just take the keyboard and shit off of here, this is actually a good table where I could set it up and do various different things. So it's a possibility for content in the future.
We're at like a crossroads with DSP because I guess you're saying you're no longer a pro gamer, you're not a Street Fighter champion, so we're exploring options. Foot fetish streamer, Lego streamer, wrestling streams. we're branching out in all sorts of different directions, and that's the key. Diversification of content is key. We will find an audience somewhere, Phil. We're gonna make it, bro. Okay, now we're over an hour into the show. Your wrestling content, sir.
Wrestling? What's that? Never heard of it.
I thought this was the Phil tries on socks and tells us about his life show. It's the wrestling show.
In all honesty, we've got shout outs to do. Like a lot of contributions came in that we didn't even shout out yet.
Let's do the shout outs and then we'll get into AEW Dynamite and WWE. Yeah. I don't know. The mic being scuffed is really, it's taken the wind out of my sails. What are we gonna do? All right, Phil. Let's get some subs. Let's get some donos right now for the king.
No.
The king is back. Let's go.
Go fuck yourself.
And this is the old meme. That they'll donate $100 to see you do 25 push-ups. I don't think that's enough. If Phil was going to do push-ups, how much would we need to see right now, Phil, for you to do 10 push-ups?
10 push? I mean, shit. You have to figure out. Sadly, I don't think I could fit. Like, let me put it this way. I don't know if we could do it today, but I could probably clear the floor. I don't want to fuck with the wires because they're fucking so stupid right now.
I think you could fit, Phil. I think you could fit. Because there's you had all this space to do the kicks and the fucking marching around. Like, come on. If I don't know. Get $300 right now.
Let me see. Hold on. I don't like to overpromise and underdeliver. Let me
let's get $300 to see. Like, I really want to see this. This would be a legendary moment in Phil's story.
You goddamn tall.
Bro, I can see that you'll fit.
I'm too tall.
Come on, you got this. You're fitting. You're fitting, bro. You're fitting.
Hold on.
You're fitting, Phil.
Oh shit! I took the piece. Fuck.
You got this, bro. You got this, bro.
I'm trying to fit.
You got this. You just gotta extend your legs and arms, man.
I'm trying.
You can do it, Phil.
Oh yeah. I can do it. I can fit.
Huge, Phil.
Oh yeah. I can do it.
God, this is gonna extend your legs and arms, man.
I'm trying.
You can do it, Phil.
Trash!
Like he's barely even bending his arms. He's just like putting.
I'm gay, and that's okay. I don't have to hide.
He's literally just like pushing his hips down. This isn't a push-up. This is literally not a push-up. If dude, a little bit of a life story. I tried to be a Navy diver at one point. Because I did a lot of scuba diving, and I was like, I was in kind of a rough place, I guess, and I was like, I just need like a fucking career. So I tried to be a Navy diver, and I got in really good shape, and I could do like 100 push-ups a day, because you have to get in really good shape. And if I did this kind of push-up during the testing, the initial testing, pre-boot camp testing, just to see if you can survive boot camp, this would not be counted as a push-up. You need to put your chest on the ground and push up. You can't just like hump the ground while your elbows are locked. That you would absolutely get fucking yelled at for trying this and calling it a push-up.
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I can fit.
Huge.
I can actually fit.
Oh my God, that's the best show ever.
I did one.
God.
I did one.
God, Phil did a push. Let's get.
No, you didn't. You actually didn't do one. You did 0. I love this. This is so cool.
Let's go, guys. Everybody got to support Phil. Gotta give Phil props for that.
Give him money now.
This is legit the first time I've had an office set up where I can do shit. Like I was a slob. Shit was everywhere. Now I can actually fucking do stuff on camera. It's pretty interesting.
Like this is
Pretty
awesome.
duh.
Clammy for 5 says the side view of BSP's room is actually pretty cool. If we get a $300 contribution, Phil will do the other push-ups. But come on.
And it never happened.
300 and all at once, by the way. Not 100 and 100. It's gonna be 300 at once. All one big.
300 all at once, and Phil will bang out those push-ups, no problem. And it will be the conclusion of that arc.
There you go.
How many years ago was that now, Phil?
Oh my God, that was like 3-4 years ago for sure. And I was fucking with people. I was like, oh,
like 10 years ago.
I went right over there and I did 10 off camera. Or no, I said I did 25 off camera or something like that.
Oh fuck! All right, what are we doing? Are we gonna do? Jasper,
I don't know.
Let's
Jasper's
go!
here. Jasper cam. Actually, this is actually a really good Jasper cam too. See, you can see him crawling around. Look how cool that is.
Cute.
He's very cute.
He's way better than Andy's cats. Way better.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure Andy's cats are super cute too. Come on.
We got Big Boss for $2 saying everybody's looking real jacked today, brother. Let's go. It's just like Hogan. Phil's like Hogan in his fucking prime. The 24-inch Phil Pythons, brother. Let's go.
Well, you guys moved
not funny.
I wear a sweatshirt this week. So
nobody's laughing.
With Phil,
not even.
Oh
my God.
I got the drip go. 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 I got the drip go.
God, 2 just witless dummies. But PPP is like half DSP's age, so he has a little bit more of an excuse. All right, speaking of smart guys, WPIG is live. Let's reduce the speed because this is actually bearable.
It's so stupid.
But let's rewind just in case we missed stuff. And I guess I'll play a game in the background. Maybe some Balatro. Let's see. How's it going, Stratford? WPIG.
Hey now, what's up, everybody? Thursday, we made it. Some say the best day. Some say the best day.
You can do military push-ups right now, yes.
Lower stream coming at you.
I can't do nearly as many as I could because I haven't been training to be a Navy diver in quite a few years.
We got that being said coming at you. And we got the tractor beam coming at you. What a day, all day.
But yeah,
to get
muscle memory you don't forget.
For the weekend ahead. Hope you're doing well out there. Everybody in the house. Shadow Slammer, big ups to you, says, hey, bub. I eat me chicken filet, tries it. Look real good, bub. You slob on food like me, wheelchair, bub. Marble wobbles. Hey, bub. What size shoe you wear? Shadow Slammer? Oh, excuse me, Jade. I can't answer that. I have a family to protect. So I think you understand that. And we're playing Balatro today. We're not playing Marvel Rivals anymore. And that's dead because you don't donate enough, dumb fuck. Tired of it. What's it? Donate or get the fuck out. Sub, donate, or get the fuck out. That's what Phil just wants to say to Jade so much. But he does. He has a membership, so there we go. He does the minimum level to keep him around. You know, he is a sub, so Phil can't yell at him too much. And
he
subscribe,
sure
donate,
is a sub.
There you go. Subscribe, donate, get the fuck out.
Right. Turn the volume
delivery there.
Low.
Subscribe, donate.
Doesn't need to be muted.
Out. Anyways, not that. We are in the house here for a little bit of a
There's still time. I changed my mind.
Escaping Pignosis
I don't want to be in the
episode
military anymore.
about a single person. And this is John Rambo. Sir Rambo, as some say it.
I'd rather not.
But we're not going to cover the breakup entirely. We're
It
going
was
to talk about
a good idea at the time.
how Smart Guys ended. And which I think was a contributing factor into Rambo leaving for sure. How Philip handled that very poorly, if you might expect. So yeah,
Think about it, you can kill people. No, you can't.
And then a 30-minute break style, and then that being said, starts at
That's a promise they make.
with a full house. So get excited for that. We got all 4.
The odds of
members
being
are
able to
on
actually
today,
kill
which is
anybody
a lot
are
of
so
fun.
low.
We got a lot of ground to cover on that
It's not
show
fair.
as well. All right, so to start our story. We got Shadow Slammer again. Big up says it like Razzmatazz, bub. You Razzmatazz the wife. Make her push on wheelchair like me. She got big arms, bub. Marble wobbles. Thank you so much, Shadow Slammer. I'm getting better at deciphering your messages, I think. Big up, Shadow Slammer. You're a legend. And you got the Comcast guy. Who knows? Maybe he had something to do with the recent internet issues. But anyways, let's go. All right, so we're going to start a story in the long time. This is so long ago. 2012. A faraway land of 2012.
Long time
Ready?
ago.
And this is the week in preview. And Philip's angry about something, if you might expect. Philip's angry. So let's hear what he's angry about. What is he pissed about?
Not me trying to badmouth 50,000 views.
There we go.
In the teaser trailer and put the wrong date like an idiot, so I will clarify that in this video, okay?
Cool.
But the teaser trailer already has about 50,000 views, which is great. It's only been out for a couple days, 50,000 views. I'm sure it'll get more views over time, and I really feel a lot of anticipation for this episode. One thing I would like to say, which really pisses me off, and this is not me trying to badmouth John Rambo.
Something really pisses me off. 50,000 views, thanks guys, but something really pisses me off. Here it is.
In any way, but in Project 7, this series so far, John Rambo's character in the series
I remember
gets
this.
a lot of the funny parts.
Okay,
This is such a great moment.
That sounds fun. Sudden, does crazy shit or does silly stuff, and it comes out really funny. And I want to let everyone know that we've been seeing comments on the videos that are kind of stupid, uninformed, and disheartening. Things like, "Oh, DSP sucks."
Who is that disheartening for? Is Rambo gonna get disheartened by hearing, "Hey man, Rambo's funny in this"? I'm not sure who would be disheartened by that except one person.
On the videos that are kind of stupid, uninformed, and disheartening. Things like, "Oh, DSP sucks and Howard sucks in this series. It's all about John Rambo, John Rambo, John Rambo." You know, and that's true. A lot of the funny stuff was given to John Rambo. But here's the deal.
Okay.
We all write the episode. Just last week, myself, Howard, and John Rambo got together here in my condo, and we all collectively together put our heads together and wrote all of episode 4 of Project 7. Okay?
Episode 4 that we never saw.
It evolves over time. In fact, a lot.
So give attention to me.
Like episode 4 was supposed to be the haunted house episode. And you know for a fact he was going to do that stupid Scooby-Doo gag where like you have that hallway and the doors are on either side of the hallway and they're just like running back and forth between the doors and like it doesn't make any logical sense because people come in the one door and they come out the other door. You know he would do that for a fact. We need to get like more powerful AI constructs so we can finish Project 7 for him. It'd be totally doable.
It's a group effort. Like, you could just say, man, thanks for enjoying the show, guys. Yeah, Rambo's hilarious. Nope. We have to make sure you know it is not just John Rambo. Really cool friend here, right? And he gets all the benefit, guys. Don't forget that. It'd be different if John Rambo's making all the money because he gets all the laughs, but that's not fucking true. Philip's still getting all the money, and yet still complaining just because he's not getting the correct attention he craves. He's already getting all the money, but not enough attention. Got it.
A lot of the funniest stuff kind of just becomes improv stuff that we didn't. There's a scene in episode 3 that you're gonna see. You're gonna piss your fucking pants laughing when you watch it. Yeah. And you're gonna know what scene it is when you see it.
The scene he's talking about, I'm sure ALT will say, but let me say it first, just to be repetitive and redundant. It's the scene where John Rambo acts like John Rambo from the movies. That's what they're talking about.
What scene could that be? That's when, what's it called? Gaseous Snake farts or something? I'm sure that's what he's talking about.
And it was completely improv by Howard, by OJ, by a couple different people on the fucking spot. So
Wow.
For people to say, oh, this one person is completely the funniest person, you're a complete fucking idiot.
You're
You
an
don't understand
idiot.
The creative process.
Okay, so again, the comments are, "Hey, John Rambo's funny in this," right? But that's the thing that's pissing him off is just someone saying, "Man, John Rambo's hilarious." Imagine being pissed at that. You're watching a character of a show. Man, Lisa's the funniest character in this Simpsons episode. I want you to know that we all wrote that. You can't say, "Oh, cool, the show's a success." Someone thinks people think something is funny.
Just trade.
It's like, come on,
I want
man.
more 2 pairs to upgrade this
how
Joker.
stuff comes together, the fact that we all put our heads together and write it. It's actually insulting for you to say one particular person is the best person in the series when we all write the series. Case in point, in this teaser trailer, there's a funny scene featuring John Rambo, and everyone says it's the best part of the trailer.
Yeah,
and I
it
even
is.
saw a comment saying, "Wow, this is Rambo's the funniest thing." Guess what?
Wrong.
I wrote that scene. It was my idea.
That has nothing to do with it. It's that person thinks the acting in that one was Howard really nailed that scene. Imagine, let's extrapolate on this. You're watching, the new Avengers movie, and the guy does a great role, plays, great acting, but then the writer's like, "Excuse me, I wrote that." Hello? I wrote that, dumb fucks. Yeah, but you weren't the person on the screen. And also the writer, any real writer, will be happy to know that what they wrote is being well received by whoever does it. And anyways, this is a really cool person here. Really cool. He loves his friends, that's for sure.
Was the funniest thing. Guess what?
Wrong.
I wrote that scene. It was my idea to put that scene in there. I have no problem that it was John Rambo acting it out.
Yes,
In fact,
you do.
For a lot of the Project 7 series, I've kind of been on the back burner. I've been the character that drives the story, meaning, uh-oh, I'm kidnapped. Uh-oh, now I'm emotional because I've lost my gaming powers. Uh-oh.
I'm emotional. Yeah, Philip really showed his range with his emotionality in that trailer. Holy shit, man. Tearing right at your heartstrings on that one, boys. Hell yeah.
I'm kind of a tool to get the story moving.
Oh, wait. Let me hear that again.
Powers. Uh-oh. I'm kind of a tool.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I
Now
agree.
I'm emotional because I've lost
I'm kind
my
of a
gaming
tool.
powers. Uh-oh. I'm kind of a tool.
Oh, cool. Well, you're kind of a tool. So I want to show you the comments that I think he's talking about here. Now, I don't know if this is exactly the one, okay? But this is one of the, just an example of some of the comments that are received from these videos. So I don't know if this is the exact one, but I'm just going to give you it's just 12 years ago when they were dropping these trailers. So we have one here. Found this dude outside. He's never played the game before, and he's drinking Pine Sol. Oh, Rambo, you are an awesome, awesome man. Hope this person understands who wrote that. Hope this person knows who deserves the real credit. Rambo is honestly hilarious in his delivery. There's shit everywhere. Got him another mouth drooler.
There's shit everywhere. Give me an Oscar.
Here's another one. Imagine. I mean, are you getting pissed? As the writer of this series, if you were the writer of this series, you'd definitely be getting pissed, right? John Rambo's lines make this series. True man of legend. These idiots don't understand the creative process clearly. Right? Imagine being pissed about that. That shows how much of a bitchy baby he is. They're just saying your friend is cool. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, your friend is cool. Well, your supposed friend that you care about. But no, we're just going to bitch at him. Hey, guys, don't remember that I'm also in this series. Hello? Have you noticed me? Hello?
To get the story moving, but I haven't really been at the forefront. I haven't been the leader of the guys or anything like that as of yet. That will change in future
I'll be a
episodes.
leader later.
Yeah,
I'll be able to boss them around
For
more.
now, it'll change in future episodes, as you're going to see, but...
Are we?
We're gonna eat a lunch meat sandwich.
You see...
You're gonna see
I think
it.
the quarter demon heard enough on this one.
I'm not sure if he believes that.
That's it. I'm waking up. That's it. I'm waking up, bitch. Tired of it.
You want to add that?
Stop defaming my boy.
Okay.
How long is this?
doing the role that I need to do in these episodes. I don't need to be absolutely fucking laugh out loud hilarious. John Rambo's had lots of opportunities to be laugh out loud hilarious so far.
Laugh out loud.
And so he comes across as maybe the funniest character. It's a difference between saying John Rambo is the funniest character in this series versus, oh, John Rambo's the only good thing about this series.
So that's the one that hurt him. That's the one that hurt him. And I think I showed that one to you as well. I think this is the one that hurt him. Oh, wait, not this one. John's lines make this series.
Okay, let me rewind this to the part where he calls himself a tool, and then we'll fast forward back to the part where John is the man, he makes this series.
Scene in there. I have no problem that it was John Rambo acting it out.
Yes.
It was my idea that was the funniest thing.
Anyways, this is really what they will be happy about. Really
wrote a comment saying there's a funny in the series when it's this of how
Did I go too far back?
Let's say that what person.
Uh-oh.
And that really showed his range.
The powers.
Now some of the colors. Oh, Rambo is still crair. Pissed.
Sorry.
Saying in the
that will change.
No? Man, fuck. Sorry. I'm looking for it.
Right now,
I guess
they will be having fact.
this particular person.
The show that I went. It's a
was given to John Rambo.
Disheartened by that.
Sorry.
John going anyway.
Cool.
So,
Can't find it.
The mouth.
Angry.
Can't find it.
It's a and then say it.
All right, I'll look at for a different. I'll look at from the search. Sorry. Was it the one where he's pointing at himself?
Anyways, this is what will be having fun. You're watching.
Wrote that scene.
No, it's where he's like, I wrote that scene.
With him.
You know,
Oh, there it is.
Okay, well that makes sense.
Uh-oh. You know, I'm kind of a tool.
Wait. Let's say it.
There it is.
You know, I'm kind of a tool to get this.
Okay.
You know, I'm kind of a tool to get the story moving.
Oh,
all right, there it is.
Bitchy baby.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Those are they're just saying your friend is cool.
You know, I'm kind of a tool.
Hey, man, your friend is cool. Well, your supposed friend that you care about. But no, we're just going to bitch at him. Hey, guys, don't remember that I'm also in this series. Hello? Have you noticed me? Hello?
You know, I'm kind of a tool, but I haven't really been at the forefront. I haven't been the leader of the guys or anything like that as of yet. That will change in future episodes, as you're going to see.
Yeah, they'll suck.
For now, it'll change in future episodes, as you're going to see. But
we're going to eat a lunch meat sandwich.
You see, I think the quarter demon heard enough on this one. He said, all right, that's it. I'm waking up. That's it. I'm waking up, bitch. Tired of it. Stop defaming my boy. How long is this?
for now, I'm doing the role that I need to do in these episodes. I don't need to be absolutely fucking laugh out loud.
But you know what? The power of Satan compelled you to give me a fucking dollar, and I appreciate that.
Thanks for the dollar tip. That gets you a costume wheel spin. Let's see. What costume is it going to pick? Did I press the button right? I'll press it again. And I'm adding the tool command to the soundboard.
So he comes across as maybe the funniest character.
Ah.
It's the difference between saying John Rambo is the
Flight
funniest
suit.
character in this series
Yeah.
versus, oh, John Rambo's the only good thing about this series.
So that's the one that hurt him. That's the one that hurt him. And I think I showed that one to you as well. I think this is the one that hurt him. Oh, wait,
I like this one. There's a lot of details.
John's lines make this series.
I didn't join the Navy, but I joined the Air Force.
How dare you? How dare you undermine my work by saying John Rambo's lines make this series? How dare you?
Then you have no idea how the series works, how a creative process works, and you're insulting everyone else who works on the fucking episodes. So shut your fucking mouths. Or
No.
That's simple.
Okay.
That being said, Watch the teaser.
That being said,
already.
Cool, man. You can see how people. It's really confusing how this guy became a lolcow that everyone hates on the internet. It's really hard to tell how that happened, isn't it?
It's evil AJ. Clearly,
Let me tell you this: there
it's all his
might be a
fault.
possibility of another trailer that will be coming out during the course of this week. Possibility.
Oh yeah, they love their fucking trailers on Project 7. There's more trailers than episodes of Project 7.
100%. Maybe one more trailer before the episode actually releases this weekend, but more on that as we approach. Okay.
Yes, Cody, that's
Then
correct.
finally, I know this is a
Get blocked for liking John Rambo. That's it.
long recap session. Sorry, I'm going so long-winded, but there's just so much crazy shit that happened.
Oh, quick bite. Hold on.
Panda Lee and I decided, but there's just so much.
Hang on, let me get a quick bite.
You know, I'm
I've
kind
been
of a
talking a while. I
tool.
need a quick. I'm famished.
There.
I'm feeling a bit peckish. Hang on.
Crazy shit
Okay.
that happened. Panda Lee and I decided that we did want to pick up Connect Star Wars. Okay.
All right, we're not talking about Star Wars. But there you go. This is the first kind of, let's say, negative thing Philip said, which a normal friend would be like, dude, what the fuck?
You know, I'm kind of a tool.
I mean, did you have to go that far? I mean, you could just said, cool, thanks for watching the series. But nope. If you say John Rambo's the only good thing about the series, get that ass blocked. Sounds good to me. Big Ups Iwamoto says, with that being said, crew, play Marble Wobbles with Jade? No, we won't. We don't play Marble Wobbles with anybody. We have too many trolls that'll ruin the experience. Shadow Slammer in the house says, Bub, I pissed, but only my wheelchair helped. I can't help you there. Oh, Shadow Slammer said he's having a great day and loves the show. Thank you so much, Shadow Slammer. All right, moving forward. We're going 2 years later. And let me get my Twitter view up here.
Is there an issue with stream elements?
So, what I mean to say is, this year I'm moving, and therefore there will not be any more couch co-op with Rambo. So enjoy it now, while it lasts. Enjoy it now. The internet is a hell of a place. Normal people go insane instantly, and people shrug off 33 million. Go figure. I don't know what you're talking about. Evil AJ says, DSP himself once said that atheism is based on a religion. Think about that.
What? Atheism is based on a religion.
DSP said atheism is based on a religion. Pretty cool. Praise the atheism god. Make sacrifices to the atheism god. Yes. Bring your firstborn. Anyways. That's how you break that news. Damn, that's shocking. See, people are really invested here. We do special call John before the move. Going to miss John. He was funny. Orange, get your ass out of here. Tired of it. I want to ban your ass. You don't understand how the creative process works? Can you do a big batch of indies with him before you go? Fuck you. Could you do like a week dedicated to co-op before you go then? Please. Fuck you.
I appreciate it.
Jesus Christ. These fucking needy people. All they want to see is more John, by the way. Please get us more John. I'm sure Philip got pissed at those too, you know? Everyone's talking about John in responses. I mean, I know I'm leaving, but still. Okay. Next up, Ask the King. This is after he moved. We're going to talk about what's going on with John Rambo.
Take a look at that.
Okay.
Yo.
All right. Now, the next thing that was a common question that people have been asking me for weeks, and I finally have a definitive update for you on this one. You know, I'm kind of in regards to John Rambo.
Oh, please.
As you know, John Rambo and I, when I lived in Connecticut, pretty much almost every week, it was about 3 weeks out of the month, would do co-op gameplay on a Saturday. We'd do our podcast called Smart Guys, where we would do live wrestling commentary on everything that's been going on over the course of that particular
Great show.
week in
Who
WWE
can't remember that?
and sometimes in TNA and even Ring of Honor and other stuff.
Who can't remember that?
And we had plans that we were going to start a new show.
Remember all this when we get to, we're going to obviously get to what Rambo's side of this, right? So let's just keep this in your mind, Philip's side of this story, obviously.
And we had plans that we were going to start a new show once I moved to the state of Washington, where it would be like a coast-to-coast show where I talk about stuff on the West Coast, he talks about stuff on the East Coast.
What?
And we kind of, communicate once a week.
What's the West Coast topics of wrestling? All right, well, WWE side of things, they had a house show in California that was super high. Let me go through all the matches there. Rambo, what's on your end? Well, AEW had a house show in Alabama. It was really hype. Well, here's all the matches rundown. All right, cool. There's the geographical rundown of the wrestling.
Doing that. And everyone's been saying,
what the fuck does that mean?
On the East Coast, and we kind of, communicate once a week doing that. And everyone's been saying, what's been going on with this? What is going on with Rambo? It's now been 2 months you've lived in...
Oh, yeah, Mr. Extravagant. That's going to be the bulk of the show probably today, on that being said. Is that, well, we got feet content, too. Don't forget that. So, that being said, kind of has 3 parts today. The camera / feet content, grill fill, and then last night, Kino Casino went off on him, too, many times, so...
Cool.
We'll get to all that. Haven't done a Smart Guys, and I've been trying my best to keep you guys in the know and informed on what's going on.
Please.
John was very inundated with work and working on his show Schnozman and Hole Punch. And finally, the final episode of Schnozman and Hole Punch was released last week. To much acclaim. It's one of the best internet-based things I think I've ever seen in my life.
Too much acclaim. Cisco and Ebert gave it 2 thumbs up. It was incredible. Schnozman and Hole Punch. Just, I mean... incredible. Much acclaim. I went to the premiere. On that note, interestingly enough, Top Tier Rated, which I retweeted, I believe. Top Tier Rated tweeted this 15 hours ago, which is very timely. Doing some cleaning and found this jam. That is the Schnozman and Hole Punch DVD. That Top Tier Rated Brian was a character in. He did a fight scene or something like that. But yeah, pretty cool. Top Tier Rated still has his copy.
It's really well done, especially for keeping in mind that John did 99% of the work himself, the filming, the writing, the editing. Really, he did everything himself, the music, shit.
Oh.
And the writing, the editing.
All right,
really,
give me a minute to set this up.
Music,
it's a kind of a process.
Oh, he did the music and shit.
And I didn't hear back from him after that. I texted him and congratulated him on the show, and I said, "It's great. What are you thinking for our stuff now? When can we get started up?" So I hadn't heard.
You know what that means. So put that through the DSP filter there. So, hey, what about our stuff? What's going on? The truth of the matter is 18 paragraphs. About how, well, it seems you're free then. Schnozman came out. I didn't notice it. It was great, by the way. I loved it. Anywho, Smart Guys, when's it happening? Anyways, hope you're doing well. Okay, Smart Guys, seriously, we need to get this going. People miss you, okay? I don't miss you personally, but other people do, and I need the money, okay? Please. Anyways, hope you're doing well. Really love you. Anyways, Smart Guys, yeah, we're doing it. ASAP. Get back to me now.
What are you thinking?
What are you?
So I hadn't heard from him. Finally, last night, I'll be honest with you guys,
I'll be honest.
Not frustrated, but almost worried that something had happened where he was pissed at me or something, that he wasn't responding to anything that I was sending him. And so I went ahead and I texted him again. I told you guys I'm the realest person on the internet.
He's the realist.
I'm going to tell you.
I texted him again, so that probably means 10 times. I mean, honestly, that's probably 10 messages right there. I texted him again, just sent him a quick mail. That's 5 or 10 messages in a row. I mean, you saw what he did to Review Tech. Imagine what he did to his friend.
Exactly what we talked about via text.
Oh, sweet.
And basically I said, here you go. I said, hey, John, I hope you're doing well. Haven't heard from you recently. I'd like to catch up.
You seem to have missed my last 18 messages.
With you, off camera. Don't worry about any filming. I just want to hear how you're doing. We haven't talked in a while, and it feels weird.
It's really bad when you have to say that, isn't it?
Camera. Don't worry about any filming. I just want to hear how you're doing. We haven't talked in a while, and it feels weird to me. I knew you had Schnozhole going on, but when you didn't respond at all to my text...
Schnozhole? Oh, is Schnozhole the name of the movie? I don't know, but did he fuck up the title? Schnozhole?
Talked in a while, and it feels weird to me. I knew you had Schnozhole going on, but when you didn't respond to my text last week,
I thought it was Schnozman and Hole Punch, or maybe Schnozhole is like what cool people call it. Hey,
yeah, it's the Brangelina name.
Yeah, I saw it. It was pretty great. Big Schnozhole fan.
Like something may be wrong. Just let me know. No pressure. I want to know where we stand and that you're okay. And then John did respond this morning, and he said, hey, you're going to have to count me out for a while. I need to get my money together so that I can move to a better place. YouTube stuff isn't going to help me with that. Yep. I'm around most nights if you ever want to call. So I did respond to him, and I said, all right, in the next couple of days.
Okay, I'm around most nights if you ever want to call. I'm around most nights if you ever want to call.
help me with that. I'm around most nights if you ever want to call. So I did respond to him, and I said, all right, in the next couple days, I'll try to squeeze in a time when I can call. I know there's a big time zone difference. But the bottom line
Brother, it's 3 hours, man. 3 hours.
Next couple days, I'll try to squeeze in a time when I can call. I know there's a big time zone difference. But the bottom line is it sounds to me like John is just not interested in doing anything on YouTube right now.
You could also just call and check in on him, see how he's doing, though. He said call.
And I'm gonna talk a little bit right now.
Okay. I'm going to tell you all the things I can't tell John to his face because I'm definitely not calling him. So here we go. I don't care that much to call, but I can bitch at you guys on the internet so you guys don't get mad at me for John Rambo not being on the show anymore.
I'm going to be honest with everybody. I think that John does not get the credit that he deserves. I think that John...
That is wild. When you compare it to the first video, that's fucking wild. Let me hear that again.
John does not get the credit that he deserves.
But that's interesting because if we give him too much credit, you said you'd ban us. Aww. What? I'm confused.
I think that John Rambo in particular.
Okay, great.
Actually puts in an incredible amount of work ethic, effort, and time into his work that people don't understand. I think that John, unfortunately, didn't get as much, if anywhere near anything, out of the stuff that he put into YouTube like I did. All right.
Yeah.
So
and he put in way more than you did. One thing, Rambo's not the coolest dude. I know people think he's cool and stuff, but he's kind of cringe lord as well. But one thing you could say about John Rambo is that he worked his ass off to put those fucking videos out and to put his podcast out. This dude was on the grind to put that shit together. So I'm sure some part in Philip's small brain, he must feel bad about that, right? Because he was putting in the real work.
There we go.
Right? But, just he didn't catch on. He was wasn't there when Philip got in, when anyone could get there and do it. But yeah, he's cool compared to Phil. That's a good way to put it. He's cool compared to Phil. Some cringy jokes on the same level, but he also could write a few jokes. I have laughed at a few Rambo jokes in my life. I've never laughed at a Philip joke outside of ironic shit.
Okay.
Phil is a gouty fat butt, and it's Tevin's fault.
There's an echo there, huh?
That looks pretty good. That's it. But
anywhere near anything out of the stuff that he put into YouTube like I did. All right. So I'm gonna give you a quick bit of history. Back when I started on YouTube a whim, I started doing gameplay or whatever, and I had this huge jump in popularity because no one was doing gameplay on YouTube like I was. Everyone was either doing professional level walkthroughs, or they weren't doing live commentary, or it was all nothing like raw, unedited, real gameplay like I was doing on YouTube. I was the only person doing it like that at the time. And it became hugely popular. And then in that particular year, we were heavily into Street Fighter. We were playing Street Fighter.
Like Centrea's default voice.
Years passing after that into 2009, 2010, John and I started doing co-op of gameplay and stuff like that. And so John,
I guess it's playing on the website, huh?
Qualified to go to Super Battle Opera in Japan.
Yep.
And
he beat Philip to do that, by the way. And Philip was his teacher, so it's a student overtaking the teacher.
Okay.
In that one instance. But John did vlog it.
At Super Battle Opera, he documented everything. He went and he videotaped everything, and because he had a following of people who knew who he was from my content, he made his own YouTube channel, John Rambo Presents. He documented his whole trip to Japan, and it was huge, popular as hell. People watched the hell out of the videos. They're like, wow, John, we love your footage. Would you consider doing gameplay of your own? Would you consider doing projects of your own? And so at that time, John did a few things. He started a series called Games the Series, where he was just playing random games at a gaming store where he knew the employees there. And also with his other friends, off-camera friends who people didn't know. We're doing co-commentary with him. And then after a while, he decided he didn't want to do that he'd prefer to just do gameplay with me. And he went in his own direction on his channel, and he started doing things such as The Show, which is his weekly podcast with OJ, where for about 2 hours, the two of them shoot the shit. They talk about different topics. They do comedy skits. They have guests. They play music. They do all kinds of stuff. It's a 2-hour variety show that I'm very much a huge fan of. And it's funny because when the show started, we're talking some 2 to 3 years ago now, it was just a podcast, meaning there was no video. It was like just...
Remember, we're just talking positive about John to kind of win him back. We're not going to call him, but we're just going to talk positively about us on the show, so people know it's not... The ball is in Rambo's court here to get Rambo back on the show. It's not my fault, guys. As you can see, I love Rambo.
We're going for 100, guys. If you could, please like the stream. And, of course, all of the support is greatly appreciated.
You know what I'm saying? So he's saying, like, listen, guys, you see how much I love Rambo. You can hear me. I'm loving him. But I'm kind of waiting for him to respond here, even though we just heard John said you can call me at any time just to shoot the shit, but...
Audio, you could listen to it as an audio show.
Oh, ball court. Yeah. The balls are in his ball court.
Would put up pictures and stuff that would go through, but it wasn't anything you needed to see. You could literally just listen to the show and be doing other stuff, and you missed nothing.
Yeah.
Over the years, John Rambo's The Show has progressed so exponentially, like from being just a podcast to having all kinds of interactive art and things going on, to then having guests on the show, to then having video, and it became a Skype call podcast where you could see video call and see people live on the show, to having all this video packages and things put into it. And then, of course, John, in 2012, when we were working on our own video series called Project 7, John was inspired creatively to do his own thing called Schnozman and
He was inspired creatively? Honestly, my idea for Project 7 started him on his Schnozman quest. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Punch, which is this show that he's been working on for 2 years and finally, reached completion this past week.
Oh,
it was a lot of effort and work.
Big ups reaching completion.
And I'm going to say this, I am angry.
Oh, please.
Because John
I think it might work
the
now.
viewership he deserves. I love his content. I
Pretty
think
sure.
that the show,
You don't have to test
in
it.
addition to that Schnozman, a whole punch.
You don't want
anything
to.
that he puts out on that channel is great. It's gold. It's like, it's not, I would not miss it. I watch everything that
So it's better than his. I mean, Philip knows it takes way more work than his, and it's better than his content. But because Philip started before anyone else is doing it, that's why he got popular. That's why he's still popular. And he's saying it right now. That's what he said. That's what he fucking said.
Puts out on there, just like I would watch every episode of a popular television show, or every episode of, or even following a funny comedian and what work they work on. His quality of stuff is that good. Now, keep in mind, he's an individual. He's independent. He doesn't have studio backing him with millions of dollars so he can have crazy special effects and all that. He learned everything on the fly, and he does it himself.
He does all the stuff that you say you can't do because you're a one-man show. Rambo really was a one-man show outside of the other people acting, and he made all that shit happen, and he learned how to do it all himself. That's why
And he finished.
Endless more respect for Rambo than DSP. Because Rambo learned how to do...
As much as you want to hate Schnozman and Hole Punch, and you should, because it sucks, at least it had an ending. It concluded, and it wrapped up. John Rambo actually made his dream come true. However goofy and shitty that dream was, he made it work. You gotta hand it to him for that. It's a little bit.
Shit himself, made it happen, loved what he was doing, and just had fun with it. And unfortunately, that's not enough to get money in this world. I wish it was, but it's not.
Yeah.
And sometimes the world's not fair because people that don't have to try get the money. You know, as is clearly the case here, which is DSP is explaining right now very clearly.
And the thing that pisses me off is if you consistently look at John's content over the past several years, the stuff that he puts out on YouTube, it's gotten exponentially better, and his views have gotten exponentially worse. When he started with the show, which was just an audio podcast, that thing was getting tens of thousands of views. Now he struggles to even get a couple thousand views on his podcast. I don't know why. Nothing's changed. The quality has gone up, not down.
Well, similar to your views, the YouTube just became a more competitive place, and that kind of old shit that was cool back in the day just wasn't cutting it anymore.
Yet somehow the interest has waned. And a lot of people say to me, Phil, your content, well, you know, you can say 100 things about me. That I'm an asshole, I'm a hypocrite, people hate me, and there's a slander campaign against me, and yada, 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 yeah. My view...
Yada, 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 I'm a racist, I'm a sexist, I say racial slurs. Yeah, you can say whatever the fuck you want, okay? I don't care.
Views have gone down.
I'm an asshole, I'm a douchebag, I told my girlfriend never going to the hospital again, just give her a pill, scam the IRS, scam my socially inept fans. You could say all this stuff. Those are just words.
But not to the point where it's like I get 10% of what I used to. And John, unfortunately, that's what's happened to him. It's bullshit. What the hell happened over there? I have no idea. I've never seen anything where he attacked a fan or there was an argument or he did something wrong. It just seems for whatever reason people gravitated away from his YouTube channel.
Yes.
And
what is
the
this?
internet? That's the internet becoming more competitive, especially YouTube.
Over the years, he's put so much work into the stuff that he's done. I know for a fact that he put a good 6 fucking months of work into the final episode of Schnozman and Whole.
Oh, very nice.
And right now, you go over there, and of course, was he expecting
drag these payment
views?
processors?
No. What I would say is it's a success in regards to the people that watched it, loved it.
Yeah, so that's good.
If a couple thousand people watch it and love it, I guess, mission accomplished. But I know for a fact that's his heart, soul, money, and time that was invested in that thing. And he even knew so much so that it was, at this point, just for the artistic vision and not for the fact that he was going to get anything monetarily out of it. He didn't even monetize the final episode of Schnozman and Hole Punch. So he knew from the get-go.
He has no, I refuse to believe this. I refuse to believe this. Why would you do that? I know this is not going to get a lot of views, so I'm just not going to monetize it. For what reason? When you monetize the rest? That's very weird, and I don't believe this is true. Any part of this is true. I know this isn't going to get a lot of attention, so I will not monetize this. What? It got the same amount of views as every other episode. Well, that's not true. The first episode got 37,000 views, and the last episode got 12,000 views. But still, it's not like, different universes.
It's so
at this point, just
so
for
few
artistic
views.
Vision, and not for the fact that he was going to get anything monetarily out of it. He didn't even monetize the final episode of Schnozman and Hole Punch. So he knew from the get-go that the series over 2 years had declined in viewership so much that it wasn't going to be getting anything significant. And he didn't even bother putting ads on it.
Don't believe
because he didn't want the artistic vision ruined by ads fucking popping up all over his work.
You can control when they pop up.
Part, maybe if I heard that from Rambo's mouth, but he never said that, so I don't know if I believe that, at least to my knowledge. Philip did rarely promote stuff of John's, rarely. Okay, just the bare minimum, right? The bare minimum.
John is a hard worker. John is a dependable person. And I really feel that I don't know from what the cause was that all of a sudden his viewership, declined like it did over the past couple of years. And I don't think he gets the credit that he deserves. And I feel bad when I get a text like that basically he's saying he's giving up on YouTube, except for I know he's going to continue to do his podcast, the show, but basically that he doesn't want to do anything on YouTube. He has to focus on real life work to save up money and be able to move. That pisses.
It's almost like he understands that sometimes you can't just do your hobby for the job, right? And sometimes you got to accept it and move on. Something that Philip has never been man enough to choose, right? But, all right.
Me off. I hate that because that means that's a creative vision that's been crushed. Here's someone who's a very creative person who I know if he had the means to do it, that he could make epic series for the internet, and he can't do it now. He has to go focus on 9-to-5 job, because he needs to save up his money. And it's so disappointing, especially because I'm such a good friend of his, that is the
Are you sure about that?
situation. And all I can say is that
by the way, John
I
Rambo,
outlasted
just for
him.
The, future times. He kept making movies. I know he won an independent film award at some point. So John Rambo kept being a creative person. Yeah, he's got to work a real job. But that's most of the fucking universe has to work a real job, but he's keeping his hobbies alive and keeping his creativity alive. So again, throw more respect on Rambo here.
From my standpoint and my perspective, work-wise, is it a disappointment that John's not going to be in my content anymore, or at least for the foreseeable future? Yes, absolutely. But at the same time, I'm an adult, and I realize that this is John's life, and it's serious.
I'm a mature adult.
If that's his decision, I absolutely 1,000,000% respect it, and I say, good luck to him, and I hope that, he has massive success with whatever he's doing so that he can actually, start making some money because YouTube didn't pan out, and that he can do stuff, in his life to improve his life situation.
Imagine your friend, the person you think is your friend talking about this, man. What the fuck, man?
I am the exception to the rule.
You want to know why John fucking made that video? It's right here.
Start
very
making some
clearly.
money.
I'm an exception to the rule.
And he can do stuff,
Give me
in
money.
his life to improve his life situation. I am the exception.
But you know what?
to
The power
rule.
of Satan
I am
compelled
the
you to give
lucky
me a
one.
fucking
I am
dollar,
the
and I
one
appreciate
out of the
that.
million who tried to make it big on YouTube. I take that back. I didn't try to make it big on YouTube.
Yes,
I
you
just
did.
tried to get anything going
Man.
on YouTube that could possibly work as a hobby.
I'm sorry that
It
didn't work
blew up,
again.
And because it blew up at one time,
Damn
I
it.
was the popular thing. I'm able to make a living doing it today, even though I'm not the popular thing anymore. I still have enough that I can
I'll
make
keep
a living,
working
but
on
I'm
it.
the exception.
Okay.
Right?
Sorry,
I'm the
sorry.
lucky
I'm
one.
sorry.
And it sucks that someone like John, who has all that creativity, it didn't work out for him, and it's bullshit. And I hate a world where that's not fair. You know what I mean?
What?
It's not fair. It's not
Okay,
fucking
yeah.
fair. And,
So as long as you know that.
and I can understand there's a lot of people that are frustrated, that just like John, who you have creative talent and you can't make it big on YouTube. And
Oh, Killer Grooves, no question. Zero question about that. Dude, it's not even close. I know you might say like Philip makes more money, but he doesn't even enjoy the money. I would take John Rambo's life 100 out of 100 than rather be known as a lolcow on the internet forever, right? Think about that. Like, it's not even a question. And remember, it's not, and some people make the mistake. If you take Philip's life, you are also taking an addiction to mobile games, guys, and alcohol. You can't just get rid of those things with your own current mind. Those come with it. You know what I mean? You can't live. That is hell.
Understand, because it's bullshit. It's not fair. It's kind of like perfect timing. You know what I mean?
Okay,
And,
now I see.
It's perfect timing and luck of the draw, and I was the lucky one, and
Flathead,
millions of people
yes.
are not. And that's very frustrating to me because, as you know, John was an integral part of my work. John is my friend. I loved having work and friendship involved because it really was a great thing. But I knew when I was making...
See, that's the thing. He said it right there. I want work and friendship involved. See? Because there was no separation. There was no friendship part. There was no friendship. It was just work. So Philip tried to put those things together, but most people with any kind of social, let's say, radar or social understanding can realize that you need to have their separation there.
This move to Washington, that it had to be done. It was going to be a massive positive. So far, there has been a massive positive. And if anything, the one major negative right now is that, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do stuff with John.
Okay.
From time
you going to call him? He said you could call him.
to time, I'm going to give him a call. I'm going to try to give him a call in the next couple of days. Hopefully, we can catch up.
Okay. He said he's going to call him.
Out what the heck's going on with him. And, if you want to keep in touch with John, definitely check out his YouTube channel, John Rambo Presents, where he's going to be
okay, there we
his
go.
podcast and all that stuff is going to be continuing on over there. And I hope, again, I wish him the best, and I hope that stuff works out for him. And I'm going to be keeping in touch with him privately offline. I know this is a huge change for everybody because we were all expecting, this wasn't something that John and I discussed before. It was a completely different story. And apparently there was this epiphany in the past 2 months where he just realized that he can't do YouTube stuff anymore. That's life. It is what it is. So, I just got to move ahead. And
You know what? The power of Satan compels you to give me a fucking dollar. Appreciate
how
that.
could I possibly have hard feelings for a guy who
It should say the name. It should say something.
Money, please!
But you know what? The power of Satan compelled you to give me a fucking dollar, and I appreciate that.
Say it. Say the thing.
supported me, who was there for me, who we had a working friendship,
who I underpaid,
and a great business relationship for several years. And it was only that I chose to actively move. How could I be upset that he is moving on and doesn't want to be involved with that YouTube-related content anymore? I mean, I would be such an incredible egomaniac, selfish asshole.
You are.
You know what I mean? And I'm not.
I'm not.
Like I said, I love the guy.
Actually,
I wish him the
I
best.
love
hope
him.
Stuff works out for him.
Okay.
I love
Well, if
John.
you love the guy, you'll definitely make time to call him, right? 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 Because Big Dog, who says, was the real reason moving across the country and leaving all your friends and family just to save on taxes? There has to be more to this move. Well, Big Dog, I think it was.
Oh, I didn't save it.
Because
That's
Philip
why. Is it?
wanted to be an adult, and to him, having your own house is an adult thing to do, and then moving away.
Okay.
But you know what? The power of Satan compelled you to give me a fucking dollar, and I appreciate that.
Winona tipped
There it
$1.
is.
Born too late to explore the earth, born too early to explore the universe, born perfectly to explore dank memes.
Okay. I don't like that voice. Let's try a different one.
You know what? The power of Satan compelled you to give me a fucking $1, and I appreciate that.
Jolin tipped $1. Howdy, my name is
save.
Bill.
Damn it! One more time.
But you know what? The power of Satan compelled you to give me a fucking $1, and I appreciate that.
Avrit tipped $1. Born too late to explore the Earth, born too early to explore the universe.
That's
born
better, I guess.
perfectly to explore dank memes.
Okay, it works now. Thank you for letting me know that. Just had to fuck with it a little bit.
Away from your parents is an even more adult thing to do. Look at me, I'm a big boy. My parents are super far away. And I think that really is what he thought. That really was important to his self-worth of being an adult. Just like having a girlfriend was very important for him in his he very much worries how people see him. So he thought, okay, I have a girlfriend. I'm really cool, right? I know, Pocock, I see you saying, take Leanna far for her parents. I don't think he actively made that choice. That might have been a fringe benefit, but I don't think that was like actively something he thought about. I know he didn't want to deal with her family. You're probably true on that, but I don't know if that's actually thinking. And Panda, there could have been a Panda pressure as well, Wilson brings that up. That's something we won't know because Philip will never say it now, but did Panda maybe pressure it happening? I don't know. But he did seem he was pretty stuck on buying a new house in the early 2013, 2014, saying I got to buy a house. And he knew there was, the clock was ticking because the Machinima restructuring. While most people would say, holy shit, my job can restructure my contract to make me get lower money at any time. I better not buy a huge house I don't need for two people. Philip said, okay, no, we got to pick it up because this can happen again. Let's buy it quick while we still can. Which is not a very good thing to do when you're buying a house. That's how you go bankrupt when you make decisions like that. You know what I mean? It's like, sometimes you get house fever, like, all right, we got to buy a house. And you're just stuck in the ways of, all right, we got to buy a house. And you make it, and that's one of those decisions that you really don't want to fuck up in your life. You know what I mean? Is because that sticks with you. Unless you're buying it with cash, which was great for you, but most people can't. And it's a big fucking decision that you're going to live with for the next 30 years, right? So you gotta think about it. And Philip was instead thinking there was a ticking time bomb. I have to buy it as soon as possible. And then that's what fucked him over. That's why he went bankrupt. It's because, also he didn't have to furnish the whole fucking house. Another aspect of that. But anyways. Big up Shadow Slammer, who says, I just want out wheelchair and no RGB in life, bub. Thank you so much, Shadow Slammer. I wish the best for you as well. Big up, Shadow Slammer. Mike says, this thing married ALT's goal. No, not my girl. That's his girl, Vikes. He has found that girl on Twitter. That's where he found her, Vikes. Jericho TSK says, off topic, why is your name on WPIG also Rambo? This is so stupid. The one thing I would change, which I'm kind of killing right now, I'm kind of happy to kill it, is because, remember, when WPIG started, the whole point of the channel was just to be a That Being Said show, where I would just play random shit, like a radio station, so I was trying to get a radio DJ name, and I don't know why I said Rambo at first. It wasn't connected to John Rambo, I don't think. It's just a stupid thing I said in one of those bits I did, and then I just kept it. It was so dumb. That's why Rambo's dead. The WPIG Rambo is dead. ALT all the time. Yanks Fan 84 says, I thought he left to Seattle for the healing air. No, that was a benefit he found after moving.
It's Rambo Bambo McGee.
Rambo Bambo McGee. That was, I did it for a bit, and then I kept it going. Anyways, so now we're going to have some more fun, and this fun is called Reading the Replies. Okay? So, I don't know if John would want you to share a personal message he sent to you with all of YouTube. Why so many dislikes? No to co-op with Panda.
Oh boy.
Well, that Rambo segment was kind of depressing. John really does receive a large amount of views. I feel for John. We deserve better. I think John feels like he was abandoned by Phil when he moved away, therefore doesn't want to work with Phil anymore. John probably feels like he got screwed over by YouTube and the viewers not giving him the credit he deserves. No, remember, see, this is what happens. Imagine you're fucking Rambo and you read that shit. I'm not thinking that. Just because DSP says it doesn't mean I think that. But now that's how he's perceived. People think that. You know what I mean? Ooh. Since Smart Guys is made by you and John only, the noble thing to do would be to let the show die until John's return. It wouldn't be the same without John.
It sure isn't. It's night and day.
I agree with you.
But it's the same name.
9220.
How
It's not
shameful.
that Theo, though. Anyways, I think John was brave creating something like Schnozman and Hole Punch. I'm sure it has a cult following. My only hope is that you and John continue the series Smart Guys. Maybe you could in some way make it financially beneficial for John to do so. Afraid
maybe.
not, bitch. Think I'd give him any of that money? Just retire, Smart Guys. It had its run, but it wouldn't be the same without you and John together. Poor John. Let me go by let's say top comments. I know he is hilarious. Okay, anyways. So you get the point. Moving forward positively here. We go to February of 2015. So about 4 months after the video we just played.
And then the final question, ladies and gentlemen, from In Before Ever 06 says, since moving and in hindsight, is there anything that you miss about the East Coast that you did not realize that you would miss about the East Coast?
Yeah, pizza. Pizza, dumb fuck. What else could there be?
Honestly, no. Everything that I miss about the East Coast, I pretty much thought I would. My parents, not being able to see them all the time is obvious. Seeing John Rambo and Howard, being able to do cooperative gameplay with John Rambo every week in our Smart Guy show, being able to even see Howard every once in a while, OJ every once in a while, that kind of...
Okay. You're not friends, though, but...
sucks.
Okay.
Right? And the food. I'll be honest, Italian food, I miss it. I love eating these delicious
God, what a
pasta
glutton.
dishes, these chicken parm, veal parm.
You can just make it at home.
Pizza that I'm used to, and it's nothing.
You're telling
like
me you
that
can't
out
make
here,
chicken
and it's disappointing,
parmesan?
That's what I miss the most. But outside of that,
Mr.
this
Italian.
year, on the East Coast of the United States, one of the worst, if not the worst, snow year ever. They had so much fucking snow, and I had none of that. I've had mild weather out here. I didn't have to pick up a shovel.
Dude leaves his house once a week saying having a snowy year is a good reason to move across the country.
To worry about it at all. Ridiculously night and day from when I lived on the East Coast. We're able to go out every Saturday. We don't have to worry about being snowed in and shit. It's too much. It's too good of an improvement.
Fuck.
I definitely
The molt
made
doesn't really
the
do a
move
lot
at
if I
the
don't
time
have
when
a
I needed to.
many
Because if I didn't,
chips.
and I had that year, this year in snow, and not being able to go out and get games, not being able to even get food or nothing, it would have been a fucking nightmare. And I'm glad that I moved when I did. No, there really hasn't been any unexpected things that I've missed.
Definitely. So the snow, that Connecticut snow, having a snowy year, it's a good thing he moved when he moved. Again, he leaves his house once a week. Okay. Next up, July 2nd, 2015, same year.
Okay. Next question is from WWE fan Scott. He says, why do you do collaborations with other YouTubers? Wow, have I answered this one a million times before?
Please, yeah.
What would I collab on?
Thanks for the membership.
You know what
kind
I
of
mean?
sav.
I actually, right now, might actually have a collaboration in the works.
Uh-oh.
But it
Who's
will be
this?
something that probably won't be a big deal. And outside of that, what would I collab on? You know what I mean? Most YouTubers have their own thing. They have their own group of people that they work with. They have their own friends. It's not like it was me.
Most YouTubers have friends.
Me and 5 other people all decided to break out on YouTube together, and we have our own channels, but then we do our own. You know what I mean?
Most people have friends. What do you think? What can I do? Most people have friends.
The one person who I ever really collaborated with all the time was John Rambo, and he went off and
Collaborated.
he didn't want to do gaming on his own channel, even though he did a little bit of it. He wanted to do other stuff.
Yeah. And he said for you to call him at some point, and you also said you would. I hope you did that, right?
You know what I mean? The era of collaboration never really happened for
Damn
me. Some people, well,
Wonder
there's a bunch
why.
of gaming YouTubers. Let me see if they want to do something. It wasn't like that when I started. It was like maybe 10, 12 people who were making money doing this on YouTube, and I was one of them, and I just kind of did my own thing for years.
The collab era of YouTube. Yep, that was a great era. Remember those days?
Years and years.
Uh-huh. Definitely.
So, I don't know. Whoever might want to do a collaboration, you know, you can always contact me and we'll see if we can make it happen. But for the most part, gaming, what are you going to do to collaborate? You know what I mean?
Play games together.
Yeah, nobody's ever figured this one out.
Is a very collaborative thing. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. What can you do in gaming collaboratively is a wild statement. It's wild. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Play games together? Huh? What? What are you going to do?
The show.
Okay, next up, this is August 19th of the very same year. We are going to watch a bit of the show. And this is John Rambo's show, and he talks about DSP gaming. Okay, you might not have heard this one. This is a deep cut here.
So I wanted to talk about, let's see here. So Phil's name's come up quite a bit, man. I want to bring it up.
Please.
Obviously not doing stuff with him anymore. Haven't in a long time.
Yes,
So
Formula
isn't
Fun.
really anything new. It's been a long time. You know, there's some circumstances behind that.
No, please.
Only a few people really know what's up. You know,
Can you explain it?
Two of them are on this show right now. They know what's
Okay.
up. People, like a guy with an Optimus Prime avatar with the username of Morgan Freeman Sucks 369 posting stuff. You know, you may not know what's going on. I don't remember seeing you.
What?
I don't know if you remember seeing this gentleman, Howard.
Howard's on the show, by the way. Big up. So Howard is on the show.
To do stuff. I don't. It's not a specific person I'm singling out. I just made that up.
Oh, okay.
So
I don't tend to single out people.
Okay, so you're hearing now John, Howard, and OJ. OJ's the person that was also in Project 7, a little bit of the periphery. He was not really a direct friend of DSP.
He
for
was
sure,
Mario.
But, you know, he was more friends with John Rambo, and OJ and John Rambo are still making independent movies to this day, or at least as of a few years ago. All right, but go ahead.
It's an example, okay?
Yeah.
So, oftentimes...
The worst Mario ever.
With, what should we talk about, what shouldn't be talked about?
I would take
It's kind
Hotel
of
Mario
fun,
over
that
guy.
I talked to you, both of you guys, quite a bit about this. And but there's things that we don't discuss, man. Like, for instance, my cock. I don't talk much about my cock.
Okay.
You know nothing of the size, the texture, or the color.
Holy shit.
Anything,
So glad you didn't say flavor.
anything or anything about
I'm hoping you're talking about that rooster that you have in the backyard.
Exactly. What you think I'm talking about?
See, I told you. That sometimes, you know, Rambo does some cringe jokes.
Makes sense why him and Phil were friends for so long.
I
Is
promise.
Okay.
they saw each other in each other.
It provides,
More ways
you know,
than one.
It provides nothing to be talking about that. So, I believe, you know, some things are personal.
They saw themselves in each other.
And I could tell you things.
They do, don't they?
About this.
Guilty Pleasure Cinema says DSP's old speech patterns really resemble Rambo, and you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. That cadence. It's the same cadence.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
His speech patterns changed over time, and when you look back, he sounded a lot more
I
like
could
John
tell you
Rambo.
things about this, which is a personal situation,
Baron?
but then I'd be perhaps doing the very thing that has pissed me off in the past. So you can make any judgment you may have about me. I'll post any comment you want. I'll gladly take it. I'm a Catholic.
Oh.
I can deal with the guilt. It's fine. You know. But chances are you may not know.
I
the
don't
whole
talk
story.
about giving to
Well,
charity
you don't know the whole
because
story.
I'm a Catholic.
There you go, man. And as far as Phil goes, I have no ill will towards him. You know, I wish him the best and everything he's doing. I'm just ain't going to be part of his stuff, man. If that pisses you off, you can go on Twitter and make fun of my cock, which I've talked about for the first time here today on the show. So there you go, man.
Yeah, it's pretty hurtful and to a degree pretty challenging to go online and to have, you know, and I commend you for this, John, for having such a thick skin. Because
He
does
almost
get
said
to you
thin
after a
skin.
while when you have people making assumptions as to what's going on when they don't know anything about what happened in the past or what's happening
God, this is
or
tough.
what your type of mentality is in the future. And what people fail to realize, and one of the guys, I forgot who it was that posted, really, you know, nailed it, was you're the type of person to push the envelope when it comes to a lot of different
Straight flush.
things. Now, that Pay Me Tons video that you posted was basically just to make fun of people that use Patreon. It didn't mean that you were singling him out.
Like there's people I know that use it, and a lot of people use it. I keep hearing about it. There's people I follow that use it. And basically what was going on, I was perusing YouTube one day, and I had noticed that, wow, no one's done a parody of this. No one's done it. And you think somebody would have.
Parody Kickstarter all the time.
Yeah.
But...
And you think somebody would have because YouTube's all about, they love parodies, man. You take something that people know and you kind of change it around. People love that shit. Or if you take two things that people know and somehow combine them, that's like monster, man. So my whole thing's like, hey, let's take a crack at this. And it seemed like it kind of made itself, you know, it's got pay in the title.
Yeah?
The very title has pay in it. As far as comments goes, that's the thing. People say all kinds of things, but I know they don't know.
It has the word pay in it. That means I'm going to get paid if I make this video.
And talk about all kinds of things, talk about personal things. But I think like it's a really poor use of this platform, you know, which is pretty incredible. You can make anything, do anything from your home, sweating.
Yeah, sweating like crazy.
Yes. So.
What?
To take that kind of gift,
what,
and just be like, oh, just like shit on something or whatever.
Yeah,
it's not where I'm at, man.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
All right. So, in summary, people are. It seems like some people online were definitely bitching at Rambo, saying like, "Why don't you get with Phil?" Right? But John Rambo had his own fans as well. So, for example, here's some comments from that Pay Me Tons video, which you know what I mean. You want to see it? It's real short. It's very funny. If you're interested, yeah, fuck it. I talked myself into it. Here we go. Let's watch Pay Me Tons real quick. It's relevant.
I'm special.
I
make videos
My name
on the internet.
is John, and I'm special because I upload videos
to the internet.
But being so important,
It's not a whole lot of visual
does
to
have
this.
its dark side.
Dark
In
side.
fact,
He said my name.
Is much
It's
more
about me.
difficult than everyone else's. Well, you're following the average path of working a traditional job, attending school, or perhaps both. I'm following
I didn't mean to
my
sell that.
dreams and busting my ass. Talking over video
God
games,
damn it.
posting breakfast pics, and vlogging about movies that I hate.
All right, so real quick. This is definitely about DSP. I don't care what John Rambo says later. He did not have to use the word dark side, and posting breakfast pics, I mean, come on. It was always about DSP, in my opinion. Even though Rambo would say it's not, I believe in his heart of hearts he knows it is. Okay, moving forward positively.
Creative things. And as we all know, creativity is fueled by pure cash. This is why I've opened a Pay Me Tons account. It's an internet website that allows people like me to receive lots of creativity from people like you. Simply log in and transfer the entirety of your bank account into my Pay Me Tons account. I won't even get out of bed for less than $50. And then together, we'll make sure that the world, well, my world, is a much more creative place.
But the world was great writing, though, in that one. The world, well, my world. So this is from those comments 9 years ago, as you can see. John Rambo never screwed DSP. DSP screwed DSP. Good show. That intro, though, cleared every doubt I had about the situation. Holy shit. People knew back in the day. And also the timing of it is very interesting. So let me bring up my old pointer here. You love this. This is DSP's Patreon was opened in February of 2015, which is right here, okay? So, and this video itself was... This Pay Me Tons video, came out in August 5th, 2015, which is, ironically enough, the same month that Philip deleted all those videos. So we're talking 5 months after DSP opened his Patreon, this video gets made. I mean, you know, come to your own conclusions there, but, you know. Comments are funny, though. And everyone's on Rambo's side, basically. You know, making fun. A lot of people were talking about her. So he had 14 downvotes. at this point 9 years ago, and someone said then 14 people are K Galleon. K Galleon. That's 9 years ago. Everyone knew K Galleon was already DSP's cut.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Anyways,
That's so
moving forward
crazy.
positively here. Nope, I said it once. God damn it. All right, here we go. October 7th. So we're talking a month after that podcast we just watched.
On Rambo might not always be. I'm trying to pay my bills. I'm trying to pay down my debt from moving out here, and things are good, but it might not.
Pay down my debt from moving here. The debt didn't come from the moving there.
Shit.
It came from something else.
Not always be. You know, it was funny when I was doing co-op with John Rambo over the years, right? And people would always say, oh, co-op with Rambo. And then all of a sudden, I'd probably say the final 2 years that John and I did co-op gameplay, people stopped turning out for Co-op Saturday. No, it used to be whatever we played was comedy gold and everyone loved it.
Yeah.
We continued to do that formula, and after, several years of doing it, people would stop showing up. And I was saying, listen, guys, it's going to come to an end. Eventually, this is going to come to an end, so don't take it for granted. And a ton of people did.
Don't take it for granted.
It really did. A ton of people did. And what happened? Well, eventually I moved. The co-op ended, and now I constantly hear, why doesn't Phil do co-op with John anymore? Like,
yeah, good
well,
question.
you didn't watch it the past final 2 years that I did co-op with John. I was trying to be as clear as possible to say, this is not going to last forever. Don't take it for granted. If you don't turn out, it's not going to continue. And, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
It didn't end, though, because people stopped watching. It ended because you moved and didn't call Rambo back. So this is a bit of a retcon, isn't it? Did it end because of low views, or did it end because you moved and didn't call Rambo back? You've said both. I'm confused.
This is my business. The business is viewer related. And a lot of people, well, I'm not going to watch Phil this week because he's not playing any games that interest me.
Yeah,
it used to be, well, I'm going to watch what Phil plays because Phil makes playthroughs entertaining.
And there's nothing else for me to watch. You kind of forget about that.
To be the reasoning behind it. Now it's like, well, if Phil
yeah, there's a fuck ton of other shit for me to watch, so I'm going to go somewhere else.
Plays a game I like, and I understand that. And certainly, I'm not telling everyone to watch every playthrough that I do.
It seems like you
don't
are,
take it that way.
honestly.
And don't think that I'm not grateful. I'm incredibly grateful for the viewers that I get, for the support that I get.
Sounds like it.
This year with Patreon has been amazing because of it. But I'm just trying to say, don't take it for granted.
Okay.
All right? Because it's not is necessarily going to be on forever. It's just not.
It's not.
And you have to enjoy it while it's here. There's potential that within 5 to 10 years, I have to go do something else, especially if views are going to decline. This is the hardcore gaming season. This is typically when I get my most attention, and it's not happening. Well,
yes.
Then it's not going to last forever. It's that simple, It used to be that people would watch the content. Wow, that's great. Let me go tell my friends about it. Let me spread the word about it. And it doesn't happen anymore. It just seems like,
What would you tell a friend about this?
I started when this was...
Yo, part 97 of Skyrim just dropped. You better check it out.
Whoa, he plays the video game badly.
Dedicated hardcore viewer base.
He really sucks at it. Check it out.
And that's great. But the hardcore viewer base is not going to be enough to support me. I'm going to need playthroughs where we get more mainstream attention. Until Dawn was amazing. I played the game. I loved the game. I got the mainstream attention. It translated into views. And, we were great. And then not so much in September, and now it seems like not so much in October.
Yeah.
At least got my fingers crossed here that we gained.
Let's check this. I can check the facts on this. What month was that?
It translated was amazing. I'm going to need playthroughs where we get more mainstream attention. Until Dawn was amazing.
When did Until Dawn release? Let's see. Until Dawn release date. 2015 in August. Okay, so August.
How long was the Biden administration? It lasted until dawn.
Yeah, you might have got a lot of views, but they kind of went away after you deleted all those videos, sir. So I can't really tell the result of that because these two gentlemen did something, and then you deleted hundreds of videos stupidly, and can't really tell. But don't worry, they were great. So as you can see here, views are continued to be stagnant during this time, and he's really feeling the burn here because now we are at between 2 and 3 million views a month or something at this point, which is, I mean, it's still great for a normal person, but not when you're used to 5-6 million, even as much as 11 million views at the height. You're starting to freak out.
I played the game. I loved the game. I got the mainstream attention. It translated into views, and we were great. And then not so much in September, and now it seems like not so much in October. At least got my fingers crossed here that with games such as WWE coming up,
definitely,
Call of Duty, Fallout 4, that we can at least try to get some of that back. Star Wars too. I'm a huge fan of the Star Wars Battlefront series.
Woo!
And I played the first 2 games. I'm really looking forward to it. So
Man, if they remake the Battlefront games, DSP streams are gonna take off. It's gonna be lit.
It's disheartening. The point I'm trying to make here is it's disheartening. It's hard for me when I love to do this, right, on a daily basis.
He's making. Remember what he said about John Rambo? I wish that he could make.
I don't
money
even
for
get
what
out
he
of
loves
bed
doing 'cause he's
for
so
more
much
than
talent.
less than $50.
Now Philip's saying it's disheartening because I'm doing what I love, but I'm not getting money for that. Well, that's unfortunately the truth in this world. Just because you love something doesn't mean you get money for it, right?
Basis. And I wake up, oh wow, it's a great gameplay week. And let's see how the 2 great new games this week did. And I'm like, what the hell happened?
No, not really.
Who did watch.
Anyways.
Nope. Enjoyed it. Everyone who did watch enjoyed it.
Yeah, everyone. What is he banning someone?
Don't take it for
Hello.
granted. Check out the content.
Give me your money.
Spread the word. That's how this continues.
That's how all this works.
I'm just not going to watch Phil for a month.
I love how we're talking to people that aren't watching, too. That's one of Philip's funniest things, is that he talks to people that aren't watching. They're like, man, I don't know where everyone is. You're talking to people that are watching.
No!
1,250 people.
That was so close.
Well, probably half of that's detractors watching it to laugh at it. So you're talking to 500 core people here, but all you're doing is bitching at the thousands that left. You know what I mean? Oh, God, James. Yes, there is, sir. Let me get this playlist for you. It's a 3-parter.
Because, none of the games are jumping out at me. I'll come back in 2 months. It's like, in 2 months I might not be here. I'm just saying. That's how...
In 2 months, I might not be here. Whoa, yeah, we're not fear-mongering at all, are we? Big ups. I might not be here in 2 months. Hell, that moves fast. James, that's for you there. I've got the playlist there for you. That's for the fan art copyright saga.
It works, That's how life works. That's how business works. A business cannot not operate well for 2 months and then expect that it's going to be great in 3 months, And I'll say one final thing and we'll get started because I am digressing.
Yeah. Please,
people
please.
say, I wish Phil would just play and not worry about views and not worry about anything and never mention it. He's not. Other YouTubers never mention this stuff. Phil does. All right. Number one, that's because the other YouTubers probably have good views that you watch. Let's face it.
Whose fault is that?
If they're not mentioning them, it's probably because they're good. You remember years ago, 2010, 2011, 2012, I never mentioned it.
Yeah, because you're one of the top 100 YouTubers on the platform. It's easy not to bitch about shit when you're one of the top 100 on the whole website.
Because they were good. You don't mention it as a problem until it's a problem, right? And I am an outspoken person, and I'm a person who's honest with my viewership, and I share stuff with you.
Again, so this is what made Philip become a lolcow. Well, one of the many things, but when it was all about views, he was already bitching about views, right? He wasn't begging for money because there was no way to give it to him except for Patreon, right? That was kind of the gateway. And then, but we're still bitching every fucking pre-stream about views. Now, we can just bitch directly to the consumer. Consumer of crayons, I mean, in this case. So I could directly bitch at the people, and that's why he e-begs. That's why he turned to e-begging, because it's more direct line. We used to bitch online, about views. Now we bitch about, I need money right now, right? So, pretty simple. Big ups Logan K, who says, almost 10 years ago, he knew the decline was there. It really puts into perspective what a slow race to the bottom he's on. Exactly. So he knew he knew the decline was on. He starts panicking very heavily in 2014. It's already panic mode. And that's when he decides to move, So he knew it's always been downhill forever. It's always been like that. Now, every once in a while now, because he has the tip method, he gets bumps in, donations from whales, right? But now we're just counting on whales. If any whale decides to dip out, it's code black every fucking day, right? If Iron Chef Sakai, or excuse me, Silver Sous Chef Sakai takes a break for a week, that's going to be the real gold dust because everything is hinging on him right now. You know what I'm saying? One of those whales dips, it's gone. Not a great business model, but
that's how I'm different from those other people. I'm not just a scripted personality. You get the real me, and we all have fun. You know what I mean?
Fun? Is this fun?
And some people say, why does Phil have to mention this? You know, because it's honesty, because it's truth. And
this
the
is
bottom
fun?
line is this.
Oh,
There's no
God.
business on the planet Earth that can operate and have shitty performance and then expect that it's going to still exist.
Those businesses change their products.
You know? Just because someone has a bakery and they make amazing cakes.
That's, well, and even that is not enough to guarantee money, by the way, just making amazing cakes, which we don't have in this metaphor, by the way. If we're taking it from DSP's mind, we don't even have the good cakes. So we can't do that. But let's do a bakery metaphor. Let's hear the whole thing, and then we'll break it down. We're never going to finish this today. I don't know why I'm pausing so much. There's a lot of shit to say so far. I thought this would be a one and done. It never is.
Just because someone has a bakery and they make amazing cakes.
Yeah,
all
okay.
right, but they have 2 and 3 terrible sales months. Just because they say, well, I'm not going to worry about the financials. I'm not going to worry about the fact that no one's buying my cakes. I'm just going to continue to make great cakes. That's not going to make the business thrive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you do more work to make sure people hear about your great cakes. Well, first of all, you make sure your cakes are great, which we don't have great cakes in this case. And then, if people are not buying, you decide to change shit. You got to figure out what you got to change to make people buy the fucking cakes. It's not begging for more, begging for people to buy more.
It's the same thing here. If I don't mention it and there's no public awareness of it, then it's not going to get better. You can't ignore life problems. It's not how they get fixed. That's not how they work.
So,
you know?
Just take
you pay your credit card debt
what
down.
Philip is doing now is instead of fixing the problems, he's just telling you about the problems and waiting for you to fix it. That's how is that how we take care of problems?
He sucks his dick.
Is that the way to take care of problems in life? That's pretty cool. All right. Well, if you got a problem, you know what to do? Is just complain about it. Do nothing else. Complain. Raise awareness. Thank you, Pennison. That's the right word. Raise awareness with those around you, and then see what happens. And if it doesn't work, pick it up more the next day. Okay, cool. Definitely.
Or life problems. It's not how they get fixed. That's not how they work. You know? I address this stuff because it's truth.
I'm honest.
Simple.
I'm an honest beggar.
I don't get that.
If you like what I do, please watch. Please continue to watch. Please
I'm watching now, sir. What am I supposed to do?
I'm not saying you have to watch every playthrough, but I'm saying give stuff a chance. Don't have that sheepish, pig-headed mentality that unfortunately mainstream viewers have. That if it's
don't
not
be a
super
sheep.
popular
Watch my
on
content.
YouTube, it must not be good. So
okay, now berate the people you're explaining your problems to, by the way. Berate those that you're spreading awareness to, okay? That's also part of this. Keep that in mind.
Watch Phil because he's not super popular on YouTube. Or the flip side when you're talking about the game. Well, not everyone kissed this game's ass, so it must not be good. Regardless of the fact that, you know, Phil usually can make things entertaining. Fuck it. You know,
No, he
that's the
can't.
mentality that's unfortunately not going to allow me to have a successful business. I'm not like the other YouTubers.
What do I do here?
I've been around before
confused.
them. I'm here now, doing it my way.
I'm doing it my way.
Great way.
All right. So anyway, as I
Anyways.
said, I digress.
I digress.
Well, I had to get that off my chest. I was talking with the stream chat a little bit about it earlier.
Well,
We
that
had all
must
year
have
for the
been fun.
hardcore gaming season to come. Here it is. Now's the time, you know?
Nope.
Don't take it for granted. I might not be here forever.
Now
Just
he says
saying,
he's going to be
that's
here
life,
forever.
That's how it works.
Nowadays, he'll tell you,
never
I'm
know
not
things
going
will change at the
anywhere.
last minute.
Back then, he was like, you better
Things
donate
go
now
south.
because I might not be here.
And that's the point I'm trying to make here.
Friend.
Okay. Makes
Okay.
sense. Okay. Anything else?
Thanks.
You choking on cope? All right. 0 comments because this is the time where he didn't. I don't think he allowed comments. So let's just check. I think let's see. Oh no, we still got more from this very same year. So I was going to check in on the views of this time, but we're still not done this year yet. So, all right, October is done. Okay. Well, here's a video from this shade of black, right? So let's go to the part about smart guys. I think that's where we want to be here. So, smart guys, as this thing gets it. Okay, so
like I said, he's still.
Okay, here we go. Let's go with this. So let's go to remember we saw Philip explaining that text, right? So we're going to start from that part of the story in this case, all right?
And then what does he do? This week he goes and posts this video on Thanksgiving.
So yeah, 2 weeks ago we both got texts like the middle of the freaking night while we're
middle of the night. I got the text message. It was like 5. It was like 4:30
What a fucking cringe, Lord.
So I think it was like 3 in the morning over there. 2 in the morning.
Texting his exes at 3 a.m.
And I talked to John and I said,
what the fuck is going on? I really think he's drunk.
Basically, these texts. I'm not going to go word for word because that's what happened to me. I'm not going to do that. But
that's what happened to me. I'm not going to do that. Remember, he's talking about when Philip read his whole texts. Big ups. We played that earlier today.
Basically, these texts. I'm not going to go word for word because that's what happened to me. I'm not going to do that. But
don't do that.
He basically expressed that he wants to kind of work things out.
Yeah.
But he really doesn't, because you saw what he did on Thanksgiving. So it was basically like an ultimatum kind of thing. Like, if you don't fucking talk to me, respond to me right now, then I'm going to go publicly and try to fuck you.
Yes.
You know, publicly.
Yeah.
So you're not really
I'm gonna try and fuck
apologetic
you
if you're doing that. You're not really trying to make things right. And you're really not hurt by the situation. Okay? And like, if you and I had a problem, Howie, which you never know.
I know, right?
And I felt really bad that you're not speaking to me. I'm probably not going to make the things worse.
No,
by saying shit like whatever he said, the insults that he said in a public video.
Yep.
Yeah, and
it's almost like he's always got to try to save face. I'm the winner. There's no winner in this situation, man.
And I would try to address it personally versus.
Hold on. I want to make sure I didn't miss something right here. I think I might have missed one in before this one. We'll get back to that, I promise. Okay, I got it. Hold on. November 26th. Hang on. We'll keep listening to this. I'll get it back. There's one before this.
Doing it the way
the one they're talking about there.
He does. And personally, I'll be completely honest with you, John. I really think that he watches too much WWE.
I love
because
it.
It feels like, no, I'm not lying, dude. It feels like, it really feels like he tries to make his channel like that, where it's full of drama.
Correct.
It's all drama, just to try to create controversy so that he can get more.
What are you
views.
talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, Howard. I don't like you. You're not my friend
He's still
anymore.
finding ways to monetize this after this time, but
yeah,
that was his reaction.
So, WWE smart guys, man. People often ask him like, "Are you doing smart guys?" And they'll just throw me under the bus. Like, it's up to John. It's 100% on him.
Yeah,
if we'll do it. I got some text from him from last summer where he's basically like, "Let me know when you want to do smart guys, so I'll start watching wrestling again." So what that's
sound familiar?
Like, you're not really a fan of it. You don't really watch it. You will watch it if you could make a video about it.
Absolutely.
Because you want to.
What a great retrospect this is.
Uh-huh.
Right? So it's just really weird, like I'll start watching when you let me know that we're gonna do the show. Otherwise, I'm not gonna fucking.
I don't care. Why should I
gotta
care?
find this video here. Hold on. There's one video that should be before this, and I gotta find it because they're talking about it right now. The one that made Philip do this, the one that made them do this thing is right here. Okay, so let me do a timestamp real quick. I promise it's worth it. Okay. So is it during this? Is he playing a game here? No, okay.
All right, hello everyone and welcome. Hello, Darkside Phil here. Welcome to today's gameplay stream. Today is Saturday, November 28th, 2015. Sorry for the kind of adjustment of everything that's been happening over the past.
There we go.
A new TSP tries it, and tonight the tree trimming videos. Okay,
well, that'll be great.
Tomorrow will be more Fallout. I've decided I want to play
where
more
is it?
Fallout tomorrow. Yesterday was a great stream, by the way. We had a 5+ hour Fallout 4 stream yesterday. We had a few drinks, and so it became a little sloppy by the end, but it was still a lot of fun. And I'm going to be playing more tomorrow on stream. And tomorrow night will be the weekend preview where I'm going to try to explain this week. This upcoming week's going to be kind of...
Can't find it.
Discombobulated a bit because on Monday I'm going to be doing my marathon of Rock Band 4. The Rockathon, yes. That's going to be fun.
Let me see.
But then starting Tuesday, Just Cause 3 comes out. And what I kind of want to do is poll everyone and say, are you interested in seeing me play Just Cause 3? Do you want to see me play it on launch day? I get the feeling people are going to say yes. They want to see me play it on launch day, which is cool. And I'm okay with that. Maybe I could balance Just Cause 3 with the other stuff that I'm already doing, like Fallout 4.
Okay, I found
maybe
it.
some
Yes,
more
I'm a
WWE.
legend. Okay, I got it. I
and
got it.
possibly more
Sorry
Tomb
about
Raider.
that. Sorry about that. Here we go. Here we go. I found it. This is what caused John and Rambo to make this.
But what's up with you and John Rambo? Did you have a falling out? Is it because you two are far away? I'd like to hear your thoughts on the matter. Thank you.
So this happens 2 days before the video we made. We just watched before John Rambo and Howard made that video. Okay, 2 days beforehand. All right. Big ups, James says thanks for the content. Thank you so much, James. Oh, also become a member. You're a legend, James. And Farfig Nugan says, ALT, do you think he sees these streams and realizes that there's so many more laughing at him than not? I think he already knows that, but he thinks we're all mouth drooler idiots. And one thing that, that being said, and WPIG try to do is to show that we're not mouth drooling idiots. We just enjoy watching the stupid shit that he does, and we're not actually crazy, but, And he definitely, I'm sure he has seen that being said once or twice. You know what I mean?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
The bottom line is this.
Hey!
Ew!
Oh, God!
I will be completely 100% honest with you. And,
Wow, he's going through all the greatest
try to make
hits.
Shit up or say they don't believe me because they want to believe drama queen shit.
Go ahead. Yeah.
The bottom line is this.
Okay, you already said that.
For years, John and I did co-op commentary, co-op gameplay. We did this show Smart Guys. We traveled together. We did Street Fighter gameplay together. We did a lot of stuff, projects and everything together.
Ew!
In all of that time.
Good Lord!
In all of the time that we did that stuff together, I could think of maybe 1 to 2 times ever that we ever had a disagreement on something. And even then, it was something that was minor and that was handled quickly. And it wasn't that we ever let
Notice how he wasn't snorting on Smart Guys.
Where business
with Ashley, and I call him Ashley.
Friendship, you know what I mean? And I think that's kind of the big risk that you take when you go into business with someone.
Look at Philip on the bottom right, puts both methods of the tweet name. Look at that.
Yeah, it might negatively affect.
He has the full URL and then the they call me DSP just in case you need it.
Relationship that you have the person outside of the business. And even though we treated the whole YouTube thing that we did together as like just a casual, silly thing, there was money involved and there were other factors involved. The bottom line is, the entire period of time before I moved out of Connecticut, did I ever get any, ever have any ill will or feelings toward John? Never did he have any real major ill will or feelings towards me that I knew of. He never said anything about money. He got paid for everything that he was involved in. He never said anything about money or anything like that. And we had great agreements that were going on. And
we had great agreements that were going on.
When I left Connecticut, where we left...
just in case, he actually had to ask Philip for extra money when he broke down his car, when his car broke down, he had to ask Philip directly for extra money for that from the Project 7 money because he didn't have enough to cover for that. But yeah, so there was problems with money or issues with money from time to time. But okay.
It at was that I was going to move here. It was going to take me a couple months to get set up everything with work or whatever, but I was going to contact him in early fall. Let him know when I was fully up and running again, and that I wanted to continue to do stuff, whether it was Smart Guys via Skype and gameplay, cooperatively over the internet. And obviously, John didn't have a PlayStation 4 or an Xbox One, and we were going to try to coordinate it and figure out what could he or couldn't he do for gameplay. Would we do stuff last gen? Would there be other stuff? We were going to figure it all out, okay? And that's where we left it. Now, John came, he helped me pack all the stuff up, when I was leaving in June of last year. He came and helped pack up and helped me move out of my place in Connecticut.
Seems like a nice thing to do.
And we stayed in contact. I talked to him via text a lot. We were talking about different things going on with the move. I talked to him about TV shows and stuff going on. I was asking him about what was going on with Schnozman a Hole Punch, and we stayed in contact regarding that. And then
okay, so you hear that's a little bit of change of story from the first thing we heard. The first thing we heard today was Philip saying he saw that Schnozman and Hole Punch was done, so I sent a message saying, what's going on with our stuff? That's what he said earlier. Now, of course, that story has changed, but that's what he said. And also, Rambo said, if you want to give me a call at night, please do. That also didn't happen, clearly.
The way we left it was that later in the year, once he was done with Schnozman and Hole Punch, we were going to talk again about the possibility of coming back together and doing, content over the internet again.
Okay.
And then in late 2014, finally we had a conversation. He says, listen, I'm going to make this abundantly clear, so there's no misconceptions. At this point, I'm kind of burnt out on the whole YouTube thing.
This is the message we already heard him explain once, okay? So he's explaining it again. Let's see how this story changes as well.
I really don't even want to put a lot of effort into my stuff. I put all this effort into Schnozman and Hole Punch, and that's really where I exerted all of my effort, and that's what I focused on, and that's really all I really care about at this point. I mean, it was cool that we did all the YouTube stuff previously, but I don't really care to be, involved with anything from your YouTube channels at this point, and if that changes, I'll let you know. Okay, fine. I won't even, great. I won't even bring it up if you don't, right? There's no reason for us to really bring it up or anything.
Notice he didn't mention the part about call me. I'm available most nights.
Further. And now I remember as last year progressed even further, I would text him, and every once in a while he would text me back. It was like we were almost losing touch. We didn't have as much contact. Now, if you remember, traditionally I would be on John's podcast.
I was super hammered for all those. And yeah, sometimes he wouldn't respond. It's kind of sucks, but...
For the Black Friday episode.
Hey, guy.
Hey, John.
Type one of his messages. I
think he's drunk.
That's the message he sent. I found one of them, actually. That's an official message I saw. This one. I found it. That's official. I just found it.
He would have like a special Black Friday episode where they go through ads and stuff about Black Friday.
Whoa.
And last year in particular, I hadn't heard from him, so I actually texted him and said, FYI, John, I'll be available if you want me to be on, but I haven't heard from you yet, so I'm assuming maybe you don't want me to be on or whatever. That's fine. And he's available if you want me to be on. Last year in particular, I hadn't heard from him, so I actually texted him and said, FYI, John, I'll be available if you want me to be on, but I haven't heard from you yet, so I'm assuming maybe you don't want me to be on or whatever. That's fine. And
oh, God.
What a weird way to put it.
I never remember that. Dude, I see you're doing a special podcast. I'm available if you want to have me.
But I guess you don't because you're not responding, which is fine.
Get felted.
Fuck you for thank you.
Hey, John, FYI, I'm available.
Be available if you
Much appreciated.
Thank you for subscribing.
5 members sub bomb. Congrats, Bloody No Tripper, yours, Dane Winter, Trevor Trove, Brit Bro. Much thank you. Let's get some RAM. Yeah. Should be closer to the goal now.
Thank you for subscribing.
Should be getting there. Much appreciated, thank you. That deserves a wheel spin, or a costume change. I say wheel spin, but it's just done randomly internal now. Hey, Yellow Diva. I have different color divas.
You want me to be on, but I haven't heard from you yet, so I'm assuming maybe you don't want me to be on or whatever. That's fine.
Whatever, it's fine.
He responded. I didn't really hear from him much. I wished him a Merry Christmas later that year. He did respond to that. And then less and less I heard from him. It wasn't like there was any argument, there was a falling out or anything. None of that happened.
Ooh, Crazy Poro says DSP revealed Leanna had friends at work. Uh-oh. Are those the ones we did have? There is one picture, oddly enough. It's very odd. With Leanna having 2 friends at the dinner table in their house in Washington. It's very strange.
Yeah, they were playing some kind of word game, so their caption was Salty Pepsi.
So if anything actually happened behind the
Weird
scenes
random
with
memory.
John or Howard or whatever happened with the people back in Connecticut, right, who I used to do stuff with all the time, it's 100%
A lie.
their end, and it was never actually brought to my attention at all. So I am completely in the dark, in this situation. What ended up happening was
Very normal thing to say, by the way. Very normal. I am 100,000,000% straight. I am not homosexual. I love women. Totally. There was nothing about those sexy penises that I enjoy.
I appreciate that. I did continue to once in a while contact John on stuff, and sometimes he would respond and sometimes he wouldn't. And I actually remember the last major time that I actually had any kind of interaction with John Rambo was in early 2015. He launched the DVD, the Blu-ray release of Schnoz
Blu-ray
Punch. And when he did release it, I retweeted him. I let everyone know, gee, you should maybe buy some of this. I bought a DVD myself, and he even signed it. I guess every DVD he sold, he signed it, and he actually wrote on there, thanks for all the good times.
Well, yeah, when you sell like 20 of them.
So that was the signature.
God. Can you imagine how much gin has been consumed holding that DVD? Oh.
Bought a DVD myself, and he even signed it. I guess every DVD he sold, he signed it,
Yes.
and he actually wrote on there, thanks for all the good times that we had together.
Whoa.
So that was the signature he put on.
Thanks for all the good times.
Does
I love
that
watching
sound
him
like
explain
anything
the gay
negative? No,
love
that
to us.
sounds great. Like he's like, it sucks that we don't do stuff together anymore because you moved, but thanks for the good times we had.
Oh
That's
my
literally what
God.
he wrote.
Can you imagine extrapolating that? It's a nice message. Look how much he's extrapolating from that. Thanks for the good time. Yeah, if you can see, that's what this means. It means, sorry you moved across the country. We can't do the co-op anymore, but thanks for the good time. That's what it means, clearly.
That DVD has some tributes all over
It
it.
sucks that we don't do stuff together anymore because you moved, but thanks for the good times we had. It's literally like what he wrote on the DVD. And then after that, I have no clue. I've not heard from John since then. He doesn't ever write me. He doesn't call me.
That's actual snood comment. Have a great summer. She loves me. She told me to have a great summer. Yeah, that's what the girl says. I missed you. Could you call me back? Oh, so you missed me. Oh, okay. Well,
He's so mean to
how long have
Snood.
you been missing me?
He doesn't text me, nothing. And I did try actively to contact him and talk to him over the course of the year, and basically I heard nothing whatsoever from John Rambo at all since then. So I have no idea what happened, if something happened in particular that turned him off or got him angry at me. The bottom line is it's never
Turned
been brought
him
up. And I'm going to
off?
say this, and I hope that people...
We already played the video where he said, hey, I'm available most nights if you want to give me a call. Philip was so kind to read that entire message out for us. So, that's just... John said, please give me a call. So it doesn't seem like John wanted the relationship to end. He said, give me a call at nighttime, man, anytime you want to talk. But that never happened. So now we need to make sure everyone knows it's John's fault, not DSP's fault.
Hype Chest. Thank you for
Don't
the...
take this the wrong way.
Oh, please.
Thank you for the hype train.
That you want to
Big
say,
ups.
or you have an issue with someone, all right?
What would you
Say
do
it.
if you were racist?
Bring it up. Hash it out. Don't let resentment build up behind the scenes for whatever amount.
Let me make myself clear. Unequivocally, I am a racist. So are you. So is your mom. Your dad, definitely a racist. There, that's my opinion.
Amount of time or whatever.
Everyone
Because
is.
that's what happens. Is then if something happens.
So assume they have no social skills at all. Assume they can't understand any sort of social cues, suggestions, anything that's not exactly directly what you mean. Don't do that, because I don't pick up on that. And John was a little bit too soft with me, and I couldn't understand things that most people would understand in 3 seconds. I didn't get that.
You don't bring it up and you let resentment build up. That's when relationships get ruined, right? And the bottom line is, did I ever hear or even get wind of anything negative from John or Howard or anyone from that camp who I used to do stuff with in Connecticut until I moved? No, not once. And in fact, we even had remember that we had the big going away party in June of last year, and they all came. They were all there. We had fun. We had a blast together.
I want to remind you that Howard would later say that DSP said, dude, if you don't come, it kind of solidifies the fact that we're not friends. Threatened him with that. Imagine saying that here. Imagine that. Look, they were at my party. We were friends.
Remember that we had the big going away party in June of last year, and they all came.
If you don't show up, you're not my friend. What a child.
Having a lot of fun.
Okay, so I think it's worth it to cut to this after. Remember, this is the video that was made 2 days after the one you just saw. I want to play that part because that's why it's still in your mind, okay? Let's see. Where's the party? Understand the other party's view on it. Okay.
So there's a situation that goes down where it evolves of all things, Howard. Mario Party.
Mario Party.
Oh, God.
Involving Mario Party. So people were
this is not
going
that
out
one.
there and saying, you know, because we were doing a lot of co-ops. So they're like, we want to see you play Mario Party with John. We want.
Hold on. John is friends of mine. Where's that part about? I think he said going away. They're friends.
God, it's going to be tough.
Oh, here. Got it. Right here. Okay.
So I thought that I saw me, doesn't ask me how I'm doing. I said, listen, I'm just going to go, I'm going to end up going just saying the guy's leaving with something.
Here we go, right here.
And I told him, I'm like, dude, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. I got some stuff going on and this and that. And basically.
This is about the going away party that Philip had before he left Connecticut.
Shit.
He makes me feel like shit. Mm-hmm. Because he writes back, he goes, well, if you don't show up, it just basically solidifies the fact that we're not friends.
Wow.
And, dude, he made me feel like shit. Like,
really it solidifies the fact that we're not friends.
What I said was, I was something I had to do with Jasmine. And I told Jasmine, I go, listen, I'm just going to go, I'm going to end up going just saying the guy's leaving. And, whatever. So we go.
I sucked.
We do our playthrough or whatever, right? So he goes ahead. After the fact, never sends me a text message. Doesn't call me. Doesn't ask me how I'm doing.
From when he moves.
From when he moves. So
okay. So you hear how he got. You hear how he manipulated Howard to going, right? I'm gonna read it one more time. He said, "If you don't show up, it basically solidifies the fact that we're not friends." So let me hear how does Philip describe that again?
No, not once. And in fact, we even had remember that we had the big going away party in June of last year, and they all came. They were all there.
Yeah, because you guilt tripped them into coming.
Fun. We had a blast together. We were drinking. We were playing games, eating, having a lot of fun.
Doesn't really mean much when you guilt trip someone into doing something and then say, yeah, they were here. Come on. Huh? That's kind of fucked up, actually, isn't it?
And it was like nothing's wrong.
Yeah, nothing's wrong because you said if you don't come, it solidifies the fact that we're not friends, like a little bitch. And anyone you have to say that to, you should realize is not your friend anyway, right? So anyone that says that to you, I'm saying. Because imagine, people have real life shit, and he has to do something with his wife, and he has to say to his wife, sorry, I gotta go. This dude, that's not really cool, man. Yeah, one of the most manipulative things he's done. And now he's kind of like saying it's a reason that shows that they still like him.
And then all of a sudden, once I moved, it was like, that's it. Well, Phil's gone, so now he's out of our lives. It almost feels like to me like they're saying, well, he abandoned us. We used to do all this fun stuff together. He's not here anymore, so now we're mad at him or something. I don't know. But again, it's speculation. Anything that I could possibly say about a John Rambo situation is pure and utter speculation, because I've been completely in the dark over the whole situation since it began, if it even began. So that's why people want to start all this fucking shit, right? All this drama and controversial shit. They must have had a disagreement about money. Phil must have revealed something really personal or something. Nothing ever happened. At least from my side, zippo. I was never contacted, never told, never ever got an inkling that there was something wrong. So if there was anything that ever went wrong between my relationship with John or Howard or anyone back in Connecticut, it's on their side. They let it build up. They let the resentment build up on their side without ever speaking up. And I hate to say it, but in real life, if you're mature if you are a man, you will speak up about an issue. You will not let it linger and resent and build and fester into some kind of a negative thing where you don't want to talk to someone again, and then you're going to even at some points talk shit about them and stuff. See, I would never do that.
Okay.
Because I have no reason.
What are you doing right now?
To talk shit about people who I have always had a great relationship with. So for me, I've
always had a great relationship with them. Why would I talk shit about them? You're blaming them for everything right now. Seems like you're kind of making them be the bad guys here, aren't we? Which is why they made a video, as you can see. Imagine John sitting there watching this shit. You're like, all right, fuck it, man. I'm not trying to feed this drama shit, but we got to say something. I can't let this stand.
No clue if there's any negativity, any resentment. I have no idea, and I'm still in the dark to this day. So that's why when people ask me straight up, what's up with John Rambo? I say, ask John Rambo, because I have no clue. I'm literally in the dark. I was never nothing. Was
literally in the dark.
And unless John kept mailing me letters, and they went to a dead address, but he didn't realize it, so I didn't know he had a problem with me. No, obviously I'm just being silly. No, it just never happened. So I have no idea.
Reminder. He read out the email saying, I'm available most nights if you want to give me a call. Rambo said that to Phil. One of the first videos we played today. But, okay.
I'm literally in the dark. That's the bottom line. That's the whole situation. There is no situation. I don't know. And it's a shame. It's a shame because that was a long-standing relationship that I had. You know, the mid-2000s, I met John, and whether we're a Street Fighter or us just doing other stuff on YouTube, I always had a blast with him. So I don't know what his problem is.
Okay,
and
we're gonna find
I have
out.
no control over it. He doesn't talk to me anymore. He won't even respond. If I text him or call him, I don't get anything back.
We're gonna find
so
out.
From my situation, from my perspective, it's not even a relationship anymore. It's over, and it's 100% on him because I had nothing to do with it.
I had nothing to do with
BRB.
it. Okay, well, that's perfect. If anything, I always figured the figuratively the literal space between you all. This sucks mighty bad. Here's to hoping you start talking to each other again. Oh, here's to hoping you all start talking to each other again. DSP says, I never stopped talking to John. He just stopped responding. And then apparently had a grudge I had no idea about, which led to him doing stuff on the show that I guess was negative towards me. That means pay me tons. As I've said, he chose to stop talking to me and responding to my messages, and all the negativity is on his side alone. It's not that we started talking to each other again because I never stopped. It's totally on him. That was responding to Kekken, by the way. Let's see if there's any more DSP responses here. Okay. Some people are just listen to John Rambo's spots. Saw your friends turned into haters. Why did you move so far? Not to be rude, but I think if you didn't move so far away, you and John would still be doing stuff together. Look at this. So many people are picking ties. Best option. Compared to the other places where he went house hunting, this place where he lives now was the better of the options. DSP is such a liar about John. Because John Rambo exposed him all the lies he told. With that, along with DSP's history of treating his fans like garbage, sorry, an hour-and-a-half long video of them lying sounds a bit crazy. Clearly, DSP treated them like shit, and DSP is too much of a bitch to own up to it. All he is gonna do is probably block me from his channel anyways. That's not wrong. Anyways, as you can see. All right, well, let's go back to it now. Now we got DSP's side. And let's go back to John and Rambo's response, okay? So I think this is a good point to start from, okay?
Goes ahead after the fact, never sends me a text message. Doesn't call me, doesn't ask me how I'm doing.
From when he moves.
From when he moves. So from that point, I sent him a couple of text messages here and there. And
yeah.
I'm going to go into something, John, because this basically goes in line into what we were talking about.
Yep.
So I sent him text messages, some random ones, Merry Christmas, Happy Thanksgiving. Doesn't reply back. So
it seems like Howard was reaching out to DSP. Go ahead.
I thought that he changed his number.
Okay, so he moves in June.
Yeah.
You never hear from him again, basically.
So I never hear from him again. So
after him saying to you, if you don't come here, then you're solidifying that we're not friends.
Yes. We're not friends, right?
But then he moves and there's no communication at all.
So December 29th rolls around last year.
Yeah, 2014.
In 2014, and I get a message from Chris and a few other people that
I did too.
That Scott passed away.
Yeah, I start getting messages from Chris, and then you called me as well.
Yep.
So you should set it up because it has to do with the Street Fighter community.
It has to do with the Street Fighter community.
Which is a group of people and we don't talk every day to everybody.
Yep.
But it's a group of people that is kind of like a brotherhood, if you will. It might sound silly, but that's what it is to us. It's a brotherhood of people
You get it.
Spend a lot of time together playing games and traveling and whatnot.
Yeah, you get it.
And when something like this happens, everyone contacts each other and we talk about it.
And we talk about it. So
one of the brothers has fallen.
Yeah. So basically, Scott, and what people fail to realize is Scott is a very old school player. Old school player in the sense the guy was playing since like World Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
And he's the true fucking road warrior.
True OG.
True OG, to the point that, just to throw this out there, if you guys, if anybody that's on this video ever goes and looks this up, the video of Daigo going from the first time Daigo ever showed up in the US, and this was for an Alpha 3 tournament in the 90s. Alpha 3 or Alpha, I think it was Alpha 3.
Mm-hmm.
And he flies from Japan, and the Japanese media are following him around, and this is when he was going to play in this tournament, and he fought, his opponent was Alex Valle, when Alex Valle was in his like teens.
Okay.
In the video, if you look in the video, fucking Scott's there. Now Scott fucking went from Connecticut to fucking California to play Alpha 3. Okay?
Yeah.
He's a fucking OG.
Yeah.
He doesn't play anymore, but you got to give the guy respect for the accomplishments that he made in the Street Fighter community for the area that we live in.
Okay.
You know? So the guy passes away, right? So what do? I sent him a message.
And you're the only one, by the way, because I wasn't going to contact Phil because I wasn't talking to him at this point.
Yeah.
Nobody else wanted to talk to him. But Howard here, who hasn't heard from Phil at that point many months since he moved, you decide I'll be the one to tell Phil.
Yeah, so I sent him a message, and I go, I didn't say anything hi or anything like that. The only thing, because the last time I did that, he didn't reply back to me. I said, hey, Scott passed away. That's all I wrote.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't reply back to me. Then, this is what fucking burns me, okay? Yeah. This shit fucking burns the fuck out of me. What does the guy do? A week or two later, makes a video about Scott passing away. Dude, don't fucking publicize somebody's death. Are you fucking serious? You don't do that, man.
And the bigger issue is, like, he never said anything back to you.
He doesn't say anything back to me, but dude, don't publicize.
Oh, thanks for the information. I'll put this in the video, but I'm not going to say nothing to you.
Not only that, what does he do? He brings up T, right? Now, T at the time was like one of the greatest Street Fighter players in our area. If he was alive, he probably would have been one of the top players in the country, okay? And he starts fucking talking about this guy, right? So what does that do? Naturally, in our circle of friends, everybody is fucking fuming because there was no need to bring up T. There was no need to bring up Scott. There's no need to bring up people's deaths and publicize it and make money off of it.
Oh, he was doing a podcast though, Howard.
No need for that, man. And he did.
All right, I'm gonna make sure this part is normal speed.
You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody.
Quit fucking dead
but
people.
Yourself.
Oof. So there you go.
Yeah. This is what dude, if one of my friends died, I wouldn't be making a video about it. I wouldn't be publicizing.
And remember, Philip's response to this was, Howard, we're not friends. We weren't friends, Howard. Why are you saying any of this? To discredit what Howard is saying here? But that doesn't take away the facts of what Howard's sharing. Just because you think you weren't friends with him, but you were friends enough with him to say, if you don't come to my going away party, it's going to cement the fact that we're not friends. But then later you are very proud to say we're not friends. Oh, that's definitely cool. That makes a lot of sense.
Rising their death?
Yeah.
It's terrible, man. Terrible.
Yeah, it's dirty business, man.
It's dirty.
It's dirty.
After that, I don't fucking talk.
That was it for you.
That was it for me, man.
Yeah.
That was it for me.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Jeez.
I'm sorry for being so angry about it, but this burns me, man, because it's things like this that we should even be avoiding.
Yeah.
All right, moving forward, let's go to Rambo's side here.
His whole thing will be to retort to you. His response will be that, you should have told me that you feel it, but you did. Yeah. It's like, it's back to the apology thing. It's, you could tell someone so many times. Yeah. Right? And they apologize, but they keep doing the same behavior over and over. Oh. At a certain point, you realize this is who they are. They're not really apologizing. They're not really going to change.
So it seems like what Rambo's saying here, that they did tell Philip things that they didn't like, and Philip apologized for those things. But yet, remember, Philip is telling us that they didn't say stuff to him directly. Well, then what were you apologizing for if you didn't say anything? If you didn't do anything wrong, what are you apologizing for at all? And I don't give a shit what you say about John Rambo here. I don't think he's lying about this. He seems like he's gotten quite a few apologies from Philip about different stuff. So much so that he felt strong enough to say this. All right.
No, this is how it is, and you have to make the decision. Like, do I want this in my life or not? which is affecting you in a negative way.
Yeah, it affected all of us in a negative way. And I'm at a point in my life, I'll be completely honest with you, where I'm getting older, and I'm starting to realize things more and more. And one of the things that I cherish in my life now are the people that are around me, man.
Absolutely. I mean, what else is
that?
That
is what I cherish.
That's all that matters, man.
I don't care about games. I don't care about, about what I have. That doesn't.
If you had millions of dollars right now, but you had no one around you, you had no family or friends, but you had all the money, what is that a good life?
No, it's not.
I don't know.
Ooh, that's a direct hit. Direct hit.
That doesn't.
If you had millions of dollars right now, but you had no one around you, you had no family or friends.
What are you talking about? I have my lovely wife, Kat. She loves spending time with me, except for when she doesn't.
Yeah.
He moves away, which, like you said, at this point, it's your decision. We support you.
Absolutely.
Hope you do well in your endeavors.
I hope everyone does well.
But what happens? He leaves and he doesn't contact us. And the only reason and I hate to say this, it feels like the only reason he contacted you, John.
I get contacted.
Yes.
I'm not going to say you were not contacted.
But why does he contact you? It's not because he wants to see how you're doing. It's to do playthroughs so he can make money.
Yeah, we'll get into this. So let me speak on this a little bit. Yes, so going back to his Thanksgiving video, he says there's a lot of rumors about why we're not doing stuff.
This is the video. This is the video we just watched.
He goes, it's definitely not about the money. And it's not about me revealing something personal. It's definitely not that. But it could possibly be that I just moved and they're resentful about that. So it could be that one, I guess, because that doesn't make him look bad in any way. No, well, that's funny. So
Got him.
Anyway, he moves.
It could be that.
What he told me is in a couple weeks, when he's settled, he's going to contact me and we start doing stuff. So a couple weeks go by. He starts contacting me about things. And quite frankly, he's being pushy about it a little bit.
Okay, pushy.
I need to, let's do it. When do you want to do it? This weekend? What time this weekend? Is getting really kind of hammering out a date, kind of pressuring. And I think at one week we even had a date to record something, but I canceled on him because I was going through a very difficult period at this point.
Makes
sense. I had every intention and desire to do stuff with him at this point. I had basically destroyed myself, Howard, as you know. I talked to you about it. And it's not me complaining, because being a man, if you're talking about being a man, I feel like being a man is you make choices and then you deal with the consequences, right?
Yeah.
You don't run to complain online or cry about what the world owes you all these things. You deal with what you got to deal with, man.
Yep.
So I basically had a lot.
1.5.
I basically had a lot.
Oh, sweet. We'll look at that trailer a little bit later.
Sacrificing a lot of things.
That sounds good.
Doing his content too. I was working on the episode, Sean's Whole Punch episode 9. There's a lot of work. I was doing stuff with Phil as well. And like I said, my job's I'm an independent contractor. I work in real estate. You have to go out on your own and do things to find work. Like you don't just show up for 8 hours and you get the check. It's not how it works.
Yep.
I wasn't doing a lot of real life things because I was sacrificing to make.
All right, so to recap, we can't watch the whole thing. So, in short, Rambo took a sabbatical from his shit. Shaw's Man Howell Punch put him in a lot of debt. He took time off for the internet, went to a fucking mountain to disconnect for a while, and then he finally does an episode of the podcast. Now, what was Philip's response to that podcast coming out?
In August 13th, it comes out, which is a Wednesday. And I'm pretty burnt. I immediately decided I'm going to go on vacation for a couple of days.
Yep.
So I go to Twitter and I say, thanks everyone for watching the episode. I'm going into the woods for a while. I'll be back soon.
Okay.
So I did put a message. I didn't contact him and say, the episode's out because, like I said, there was an agreement that we talked about where I said, when I'm ready to do stuff, I'll let you know. It should be soon. But the episode comes out. I tell Twitter I'm going away. He noticed.
So John said, hey, when I'm ready, I'll send you a message, right? That was the last thing at this point.
He says, well, I'm gone. He notices the episode comes out. So while I'm away, he starts throwing me messages again. I'm not around to respond to them. So that weekend, he makes a video, one of his videos that he puts out. He says, I've been trying to reach John, but he won't respond to me. Okay? I come back from a trip. I got messages from him. I got messages from other people saying, why the fuck won't you talk to Phil? Phil's upset. And I'm kind of pissed about that, Howard.
Yeah, you should be.
So I'm kind of pissed about this. I don't contact him. I basically say, look, I'm going to keep holding him to what I said weeks ago, which is when I'm ready, I'm going to do stuff. I will contact him. The following week, I get more messages. They
Next
mostly
week?
are like, how are you doing? And then as soon as you say go, then immediately goes right into the videos. You know what I mean?
Hey, how are you doing, John? Well, I'm doing good. Okay, videos.
Like that kind of thing. It's like a setup, and then videos. Are we going to make the videos? Let's do some videos. We tell people
Really
we're
cool.
making videos.
Really cool
What
guy.
a cool guy. What a
I don't
cool
respond to these
friend.
messages because, like I said, I'm in kind of a bad spot. The episode had come out. Now I'm kind of like, all this time is kind of freed up. So I'm piecing my life back together, putting things back together. And I got things going on that actually matter beyond making videos with him. Okay? So I eventually get a message from him in the middle of the night, Howard. And it wakes me up because I'm sleeping. And I'm pissed off because I have to work the next morning. So I believe I woke up, I'm pissed off, go back to sleep. I remember waking up the next morning and very quickly responding to this in a very nondescript text response, which was basically, please count me out for a while. I'm looking to move. I'm trying to get money together to move. YouTube isn't going to help with that, which is in reference to doing stuff with him.
Yep.
Okay, because my stuff that I was doing isn't monetized, and I'm not looking to, I wasn't looking to make money with that as my creative outlet.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm around most nights. Please call me.
May 15th.
That's the message he read word for word.
That's cool.
So Howard, I'm thinking the next day, Phil will call.
I'm guessing it'll be on Game Pass,
Because I basically expressed
'cause
I'm having a tough
Bethesda.
time. And I said, please call me. So I'm thinking the next day is I'll get a call and we'll talk about things. What I would have told him was, hey man, I need maybe 2 or 3 months to get my stuff together, to get healthier and actually go to work and undo some damage. Which again, I did by choice. I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
But instead, what happens, Howard, is I'm going about my business the next day. I get a text from the Air Raid Lord.
Uh-oh.
And he says, sorry to hear about what happened. And I go, what do you mean? He goes, I'm sorry to hear that you're leaving YouTube.
Hey, Lon Sully. How's it going?
From various people with similar sentiments.
Wow.
So I go, what the hell's going on here? So I go right to his channel, and I see that Phil did not actually call me. He instead made a video, a monetized video, by the way, where he publicly reads the text out loud.
Yep. We watched that today already. Uh-huh.
He goes out to give me a bunch of compliments and then kind of buries me after that, which is a weird mixture that he likes to do sometimes. It's okay if I speak negatively because I complimented you first, so it's okay, right? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
He does the same thing where he goes, I'm going to be honest with everyone. That usual spiel. He talks about how John's giving up on YouTube. Doesn't want to do stuff on. He doesn't want to do stuff on YouTube anymore. He kind of implies like I'm upset about views. I'm not getting enough credit or views or money, and very far from my feelings on things.
That's awesome.
Yes.
I don't think I ever. It's very hard to make.
Oh, there we go. So we played that video once before. Remember, he insinuated that John didn't like how he wasn't getting enough views for that, even though, remember, like I said at that time, I doubt John ever said that. This is John now telling you he never said that.
He kind of implies like I'm upset about views. I'm not getting enough credit or views or money, and very far from my feelings on things.
That's awesome.
I don't think I ever. It's very hard to make the argument that I tried to make a living on YouTube or I tried to make money on YouTube. Okay, the stuff I put out is not going to reach a lot of people. It's not really possible. It's a 2 hour podcast, which is weird. It's a web series that's weird. It's very different than taking a video game that millions of people know about. It's advertised and doing a playthrough. People can find you in a search. And like for my stuff, I know what the ceiling is. Like the first Guys in a Whole Bunch episode, Howard, was like 20,000 views.
Yeah.
That's my ceiling. It's not 200,000, 2 million, 20,000.
Yeah.
I then spent the next 3 years making more of those, knowing what that ceiling is. There's never a
Very cool.
goal
See?
to get fame or money.
See, that's one thing that Philip will never understand is that some people do things just because they want to do it, because they like making stuff. Philip ties everything to making an income and having enough money to make a living, right? So John is telling you right now, very matter-of-factly, he knew his ceiling was 20,000. That's not enough to live, but he still kept making episodes and spending a fuck ton of money to make those episodes because he just liked doing it, right? Everyone has things they like doing that don't make money. That's one of the things that John liked doing. Philip cannot understand that. So that's why he made all those assumptions up about John Rambo, which he might have believed in his own mind, honestly, right? Why would you do YouTube if you can't make money? I'm guessing that's what he really thought. But John Rambo is telling you that's not the case.
This is what I like to do. This is what I want to make, The show we've done, almost 200 episodes. We know what the ceiling is.
Yeah, exactly.
So I get all these messages from people saying, I always liked your content. Sorry to hear you're leaving.
Wow.
In the same video, he talks about how he's the exception. I'm the one in a million that can do this, that can make it. Well, congratulations, man. Again, we don't make the same type of
Good for you, Phil.
And
Good
he
job.
refers to himself as the realest.
You're so special.
On the internet when he's spewing misinformation.
The realest motherfucker on the internet while spewing misinformation. And also playing a character, double style.
I've just called. And by the way, Howie.
Yep.
He has never actually called me to this day, which is 15 months later. Well, maybe 13 months. He's never actually called.
Yeah.
And in this video, he said, I'm going to call him.
Oh,
He's
come
never
on.
actually called me.
Well, that was a Raz.
Yeah. Now, do you want? I don't know. I just. Why don't you roll into the next bit?
All right, hold on. So
yeah,
I feel like as a friend, you would call and you say, what's going on? There's something I can do to help you out, which is what you did.
Yeah.
We talk, right?
That's a good idea.
Yeah. And you would check in once in a while.
I call John maybe once a week just to see how he's doing.
And I would tell you, again, this is what's going on.
That's what friends do.
It's not that you could fix the situation. I'm not looking for someone to be like, I'm going to fix your problems. It's, talking it out.
Yeah.
Let you know I support you, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's what friends do. Even if you can't directly help, just talking is important. Just say, hey, what's going on, man? That's what friends do. Hate to tell ya. And sometimes it takes, you don't have anything to talk about at all. But sometimes you want to, friendship takes work. Marriages take work. Relationships take work. And you might not have anything to say. But, being in a relationship with your parents takes work. Because sometimes you don't want to call them. But I promise you they'll be happy if you do. Right? And it's just something you got to do. That's something in life that if you want to keep those relationships where you think it adds something to your life to have this person in your life, sometimes you got to put a little work in, right? Philip has never, ever had that inkling to do unless he's getting something for it. And that's the only reason he keeps calling his parents, I bet. It's because they give him $2,000 of whatever. They give him birthday presents and tax money. And they believe all the bullshit.
So that's that. And I want to talk about this. He'll often say, I'm the realist. I'm the most, here's honestly this. Here's the truth of the matter.
Yeah. Well, that just means pay attention. John, that just means pay attention, please.
Here's honestly this. Here's the truth of the matter. When people do that, they're usually doing it for a reason. It's usually because they're not telling the truth.
No. It means to pay attention.
If every time you spoke and you go, here's the honest truth of it. Let me be honest with you for a second. I'm the most honest. I'm the realist. That's a warning sign.
Yes.
Because why you feel the need to say that?
No, that means pay attention.
On his Thanksgiving video, he talks about, I have no idea what I did wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. If you go to that video from August where he's reading my text, there's random people in the comments, man, and on Twitter and whatnot, that don't know Phil personally, don't know me personally, well before there's a problem, that there's an obvious problem between us publicly. There's people that are saying, maybe you shouldn't read someone's text out loud like that.
Yeah.
So there's random people that will watch and immediately go, why are you reading someone's text out loud? Obviously, it's a private message. Why are you doing that? But here we are all these months later, and he still has no idea.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it to this very day. He'll still read people's texts, but he'll summarize it as if that makes it appropriate. He just doesn't understand.
Because again, you had to pull the stuff in the past, which many times saying things publicly that's saying things publicly about me that's not true, and then saying please don't do that. And here we go, like the biggest infraction of all, in my opinion. It's a big thing for me, man. Trust, How do you really be friends with someone if you can't trust them? How do you tell them that part of a friendship is kind of like an intimacy of it? You know what I mean?
Yep.
You share things about your feelings or family or whatever. Hell.
Yep.
That's kind of gone. It's gone right there, man. So I don't respond to it. I don't say anything publicly. My reaction is basically like, all right, he says he's going to call me. In that video, he actually says he's going to call me.
Yes, he
Let's
does.
see if he calls.
So in the interim, I'm going to roll into this one. In the interim, in the middle of this, he starts sending text messages. First, he starts with John. Starts sending John.
Okay, this will be the last bit we play for today.
These text messages, like in the middle of the night. So now, when you do the math, right? John starts getting text messages at 6 o'clock in the morning. That means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there.
Well, those are prime gin hours, please.
So now, when you start reading them, you start looking at it, and it doesn't make any sense why he's even texting. And it's not even coherent. So you start wondering if the guy was like...
Hey, whoa, I found one of these. Oh, I found one. That's official one. Hey, Howie, playthrough due when? That was pretty cool. I found that somehow. I hacked into the phone system.
If he's been drinking and texting.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's really weird. So basically I called John up, and John goes, yeah, he texted me.
Yeah, you getting these weird texts? Yeah, I got them last night too. Holy fuck, man.
It's really weird, and he keeps texting me, and I'm not responding back, and and like when he texts, like he's sending these messages like he does feel sorry on one end, but and then he says something that like later that contradicts it completely. So
you just get to the point where like.
So we're going to get to this. We're obviously not today because it's only less than an hour left. But we're going to get to Philip again responding to this because I'm most interested in that. I can't remember how he said that because he said Howard just said that Philip sent messages to Howard saying I'm sorry for stuff. So what are you sorry for? If they weren't direct about shit, what are you sorry for?
This is not good to have in my life.
Yeah, it's not good to have. Yeah,
it doesn't mean you hate the person. It doesn't mean that you wish them ill. It's like you hope they could fix whatever they got going on.
Yeah,
but they're just doing too much damage to you and themselves. You know.
Yeah, and then you look at it and you're like, that's what it's like. There's no.
Damn. Now you know those are fucking bad. If he says that, he was clearly causing too much damage to himself. Like Philip was in a bad way, man. Think about that. That's 2015, so him and Leanne are already not doing great. And that's just sending, sorry, man. Sorry about the placements. Yes, sorry. But it's still your fault, though. But sorry.
Consistency to what? There's no rhyme or reason, no consistency to what he does. So, and then John goes like, just get ready because you're probably going to get a text message. So, a few weeks ago, what does he do? He texts me. Yeah. And it's weird because he starts off with like, hey,
so I heard you hate me now or something.
Yeah. Hey, I haven't talked to you in a while. I hear you and John both hate me now.
Yeah. So that's Philip's response. Oh no, wait. So what could that be in response to? The Pay Me Tons or the podcast we played? This one. Where they said, like, that was August 19th. Yeah, so that's the same year. I guess he could be talking about that, but...
I haven't talked to this guy in like...
Is there someone telling him the wrong things? I don't know. Maybe there is.
I haven't talked to this guy since he left. The day that he left. That was the last time I talked to him.
Yeah, there was rewinding a bit. So after he does the video with the text message and all that, he did a pre-stream like the following weekend, where he says like stuff with John it kind of becomes stale anyway. It was basically an attempt to be like the entire thing was basically like to write me out.
Yeah,
you know?
Definitely
for no reason. Because like if you just called, I would have told him, "Hey man, give me like a month or two."
He couldn't
it was an
call.
attempt to kind of write like we don't need John anymore. He's a fucking loser. He's got all problems, and we don't need him. We're gonna keep going watch my stuff. Got very defensive, like almost like I was doing something wrong to him, when I really wasn't.
Yeah,
I did not wrong him by not being able to do his content. There's a video, man, that somebody sent to me. Okay, which was taken from one of his streams, dude. So he basically was talking about me around this time period. Maybe it was like August or September, and he's going off about how John lives with his parents. John lives in the middle of nowhere. He's got all these problems. And as usual, yeah, it's like what I was saying. Like, we don't need that fucking loser around here,
He said
that?
He
didn't specifically
Where's
say
that?
the loser part, but he did say the other stuff. But here's the thing. He doesn't know anything about my house, who I live with. He has never been to my home. He's never expressed interest in doing that. He doesn't really know who's in my life or anything about the situation. And you guys saying things like that on a public stream.
Yeah.
Someone that's supposed to be your friend. So I contact him after this, immediately after, sent him a text message, because he wants to say that no one ever expressed any problems, or I don't ever heard of any problems John having with me.
Yep.
So I sent him a text to say, I caught wind that you're saying very private things. By the way, not true things, lies about me. In one of your streams, I expect that you will not be posting that to YouTube. I hope that you will not be uploading that to YouTube.
Too late, John.
He didn't respond, and I do not believe that he did. I don't think he did actually post it.
Fuck, lost
it's
media.
One of those like pre-stream things.
Lost media.
But again, it's like, what is going on here, man?
Yeah.
The next time I hear from he asks, would you like to be on Hate Live? Which I tell him I can't do. he gets kind of frustrated about it, and I kind of listen, man, I'm doing my own show this week. Like, I'm not available to do that. You know, it's basically like every interaction has to eventually do with videos and stuff, man. He talked about the Thanksgiving video, he talks about, like, we were talking about shows and stuff. There'll be a message like, hey, you're watching Gotham. And I'll be like, yeah, it's pretty decent. And then it'll just immediately turn into, yeah, let's record this weekend.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, what are you thinking, man?
Hey, you watching Gotham? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I kind of like it. So videos, anyway. So videos. What do you think about videos?
And you know, there's many texts he sends which I just don't respond to because how do you trust it, man?
You watching Gotham?
How do you trust is it going to become something that's I got to talk about in the video now?
Yeah,
Steve
pretty
Jobs
much.
talking to me all the time.
And that's one. And that's one of the reasons why I was reluctant to why I didn't reply to that text message, because I looked at it and said, well, if John went through this nonsense with him going ahead and posting these text messages on or reading these things on his vlogs, then what's it going to keep him from doing it with me?
Or if you respond, it becomes like, oh, Howard's talking to me. What the fuck, John's?
Yeah. So why even put myself in that predicament? That's why I didn't even bother texting him back. I just left it like that. But and then, like I said, he writes these text messages, sends text messages to John, then sends me a text message, and then what does he do right after? He goes ahead, he posts a video.
Yeah, this was maybe 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, and then what does he do? This week he goes and posts this video on Thanksgiving.
So yeah, 2 weeks ago we both got texts like the middle of the freaking night while we're
middle of the night. I got the text message. It was like 4:30 it was 5:30 in the morning. So that was like I think it was like 3 in the morning over there, 2 in the morning.
Well,
yeah,
that's his drinking hours.
I look at it and I talk to John and I said, you know, I really think he's drinking.
He basically these texts. I'm not going to go word for word because that's what happened to me. I'm not going to do that, but he basically expressed that he wants to kind of work things out.
Yeah.
But he really doesn't, because you saw what he did on Thanksgiving. So it was basically like an ultimatum kind of thing. Like if
Philip loves his ultimatums.
If you fucking talk to me, respond to me right now, then I'm gonna go publicly and try to fuck you, you know, publicly. Yeah. So you're not really apologetic if you're doing that. You're not really trying to make things right, and you're really not hurt by the situation. Okay. And like if you and I had a problem, Howie, which you never know.
I know, right?
And I felt really bad that you're not speaking to me. I'm probably not going to make the things worse.
No,
ultimatums are never something you do with your friends, right? I mean, there's some ultimatums you got to do, like if you don't stop doing this, we're not going to be friends anymore. If some situation they're hurting themselves, I guess. But let's talk about relationships between people, how they treat each other. You don't say, if you don't respond right now, it's over. You know, you try to ask questions to get to the core of the problem, right? So, hey, everything all right? What's going on? You kind of go about that way. You don't make ultimatums to your fucking friends, man. That's pretty rough. That's not what something real friends do.
By saying shit like whatever he said, the insults that he said in a public video.
Yeah, and
it's almost like he's always got to try to save face. I'm the winner. There's no winner in this situation, man.
And I would try to address it personally versus doing it the way he does. And personally, I'll be completely honest with you, John.
All right, we saw this part again. Okay, let's move on. We're gonna remember. Don't worry. The next time we get to this, probably next week, we're gonna hear that with Philip's responses as well. So we'll get this whole thing again. So if we miss anything this time, don't worry. Here we go. So. Let's move on here. Get out of here, John and Rambo. Come on. That video is a gold mine anyway, though. As predicted, the children of the internet spanned the week in preview with unrelated comments, so they'll now be disabled. So this is the people talking about talking about Howard and Rambo. Right. This is all their responses there. Literally everything you said is wrong, false, but not your fault. It's what you were told. So that's all the things he's saying of what Rambo and Howard said was all wrong.
What?
Nothing in my video is a lie. I'm just defending myself from slander. Telling the truth isn't stooping to anything.
What a spurg.
No worries, this is all covered. Been trying to talk to John for a year. He won't respond, but it's okay for him to make a video. Hypocrite
You've been
much?
trying? No, you
know
haven't.
How many videos Philip made? I've played them all about this topic, and he was lying in all of those. And he actually said, I'm going to call John Rambo in the next few days, but he did not do that. As predicted, you silence any criticism. You're really just an awful human being. I hope you realize that. Comments about personal stuff unrelated to the video completely is criticism. I'm not awful. You're just stupid. How do you like the taste of Phil's... Okay, this is a good question from Hurtbox TV. So how do you like the taste of Phil's cock? Because you can't get that thing out of your mouth. That's a good question. James Stay Ballsy says, agreed. This all needs to get settled privately before it gets worse. I hate seeing friends being torn apart. I actually agree. But I didn't make a 100-minute negative video about private stuff and release it. Too late.
A
Philip, how many videos have you made
100-minute
before
negative.
this fact, making up assumptions about Rambo that makes people think he's the asshole here? How many have we played already? How many? When was this private info released? You were the one who spread lies publicly again and again. Thank you, Dylan Carson. That's what I say. Oh, look, if it isn't the victim of the internet. I find it funny how he wants no drama but continues to create said drama. I don't believe everything John said was true. Phil's response might prove me right. May as well disable all video comments. He would do that, actually, so don't worry. Anyways, I hate to say it, but you are likely right. No, those comments were the truth. Get a job. And the mental health comment makes you as credible as Phil. You gotta love how you were all... The hate makes me stronger not that long ago. Funny to see how the littlest thing triggers you. Good point. Okay, hate live. Now this is... Because I think after this, Philip decided... he didn't make any video response to that one at all. It never happened. I think he kind of just took the stance of, I'm not saying shit about it. I got nothing to say. So he didn't say anything. We're going to jump forward a whole year here to June of 2017. Now, this is right when Leanna is about to leave. Let's see. Did I put that in the timeline? Yes, I did. I'm sure I did. Didn't I? Yeah, May of 2017, Leanna leaves. So we are... This is May, and this is June. So we're just saying stuff about iJustine this very month, okay? And also DSP responds to Kat on Twitter this very same month, all right? Let's go.
Do a co-op play. Ice Wings Wolf did another 100-bit cheer, and he says, will you someday in the future do a co-op playthrough with John Rambo? No! Oh my God, what a silly question. Dude,
Why not?
Did you not get the picture that he didn't want to talk to me? He blew me off after I moved across the country.
He blew me off. He blew me off.
If only.
Is what he just said. John Rambo said, I'm available most nights if you want to give me a call. He responded to the text, first of all, with that message where he said, give me a call was a response. How was that blowing him off? I think it was Funky Monk, by the way. He said, can't wait to hear ALT on the DSP and his foot arc. No. It's not going to be that hype. The foot arc, please. Big ups to Shadow Slammer, who says, hey, Bub, I don't watch wrestling, but I love to join DSP and Ashton Smart Guys show. Have DSP show big feet and dangle feet. Like me in wheelchair.
And it blew me off.
And the Pasta Maker says, John, babe, please take me back. I'm sorry, man. Please. You're not a talentless hack. You really made my writing shine. Please, babe. Merry Christmas. No, that's too coherent. Big ups to Pasta Maker.
Every time I tried to talk to him, he ignored me. Then he made a hateful video.
That's not true.
About me, revealing a bunch of shit that he apparently didn't like about me or was mad at me about, that he had never said anything to my face about. So, no, he lives...
That's not true.
On the other side of the country, we don't talk. Why do people still bring that shit up? Like, seriously, it's so silly. Still asking to this day, 2 years later, after he literally made it known that he basically hates my guts, do you think he's going to do a playthrough with me? No, get the picture. What a silly question. What a silly notion.
Okay. Not true. Okay, cool.
What were my friends?
Okay, most painful moments.
All right. The first was when I was, I mean, I hate to say it, betrayed by my longtime, who I thought were my friends, John Rambo and Howard.
He said betrayed. Remember, this is the dude that did the ultimatums to both Howard and Rambo. Different style of ultimatums, but he did them. And now we're saying we're betrayed. Betrayal! Betrayed me!
Over the years, I did many things with. I hung out with them as well as made video content for YouTube with them. Went to tournaments with them, traveled to conventions with them, and not once ever.
Betrayal!
I'm serious. During that period of time, except for one exception, where John Rambo actually had issue with one thing that I said, and we talked about it.
I have a big
men,
soundboard.
We hashed it out, and we agreed. It was in the John Rambo actually had issue with one thing that I said, and we talked about it like men, and we hashed it out, and we agreed.
Okay.
Like men.
Not once.
That's one fucked up thing I did.
Did they ever say they had issue with me? That I did something wrong?
Okay.
That I was a bad friend? None of that. Then I move across the country, to Washington, and a year and a half later, after I move across the country, after trying to retain contact with them and not hearing from, in particular, from John Rambo, who really was my closer friend, Howard.
Yeah, because Howard was messaging you, and you just ignored those, except when he talked about the person that died from the FGC, which you did not ignore. You just didn't respond and made a video about it.
Was more of an acquaintance. He would join us for stuff every once in a while, but he wouldn't necessarily be like a main focal point of stuff that I was doing. It was John I hung out with a lot more. Every week, John would come over to make videos and stuff, and we'd shoot the shit.
That wasn't hanging out. That's making videos.
It was stuff behind the scenes of what we were doing for YouTube. That was, personal stuff that we would talk about.
Right into the microphone.
So a year and a half after I moved across the country, in particular, John Rambo, to make a video out of nowhere. The other thing was, it wasn't like he contacted me and said, Phil, I got a lot of grievances against you, and I want to make a video about it. Nothing, not warning, makes a video. With him
that's because you made so many videos saying shit that wasn't true. He decided had enough. It was made 2 days after the video that I played where he says, "What's up?" Someone asked, "What's up with you and John Rambo? Did you have a falling out?" And he explained all that bullshit. 2 days after it. That's when Philip said, if you're a man, you hash out your problems. So Philip did this first. Philip made many videos saying lies about Rambo, and finally Rambo had enough. So I'm sorry he didn't give you a warning about that, but you didn't give any warning for the bullshit you were spreading either.
Howard basically just kind of blowing up, talking about all these things, negative things that I had done and how I'd been a bad friend to them over the years and stuff that they never addressed with me. Because here's the deal, folks.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't have been hurt at one piece at all if that was stuff they had said.
What?
Folks. Honestly, I wouldn't have been hurt at one piece at all if that was stuff they had said to me.
One piece of jitsu
Honestly, I wouldn't have been hurt at one piece at all if that was stuff they had said to me first. So I was aware of it, and I was at least given an opportunity to fix what I was screwing up, or to not be doing the things that were annoying them. But the fact that for years I had known these guys, all the stuff I had done with them, right? I mean, it's documented. How many thousands of videos with them did I make, right? That they had all this pent-up resentment hidden inside of them that they never stood up and said to my face and even addressed ever. And then...
That's not true.
Of course, the internet makes me a villain and says, oh, Phil's a horrible person. Here's the proof. Here's a video from his 2 closest friends who say he's a terrible person. But what you got to understand is, I was never told that I was doing anything wrong. So if you're not told that something is hurting someone, or that someone has issue with you, or they wish that you would do something better, you can't change for the better. And that was the problem that I have with the whole situation, right? Is that
They were not directly. They did not hold me down and write down a list of things I'm doing incorrectly. Even though they asked me to do things differently, they said, hey, man, listen, I'm not in a good place right now. But when I'm okay, I'll send you a message when we're ready to rock, right? That's what Rambo said legitimately. But Philip ignored that endlessly and kept messaging. Say, hey, you check out Gotham? Anyways, videos. So, I mean, some things we don't need anyone to tell us it's a bad thing to do, right? You just know it is. But apparently there are some people on this earth that think you do need to tell them everything that is bad.
No, these things were going wrong. And if you don't know, you can't fix it.
Yeah, definitely.
And so for me, when that video was released, was one of the most hurtful things that ever happened to me in my entire life, because these are guys who, at least I would say Howard, again, not so much I was so close with him, but John, I mean, for years, this is a guy who I had given life advice to. He had given me life advice. We'd helped each other out over the years with personal.
He should have given you better advice, or you should have listened better.
There were many things that we tried to help each other with over that time frame when we were friends. And there were times when financially, if I could help John in any way, I helped him, and he would help me emotionally with shit and stuff. It was cool. It was like having a really close friend. That's what I thought he was. And then again, no inkling whatsoever when I moved that there was anything wrong. And then for a video to just come out of nowhere and completely blindside me.
That video was the opposite of out of nowhere. Philip dropped this video, which we said, remember? This is the opposite of out of nowhere.
There is no situation. I don't know.
Okay.
I have no clue. I'm literally in the issue.
Literally in the dark.
Completely in the dark over the whole situation since remember we had the big going away party in June of last year, and they all.
That's the one that you made an ultimatum to Howard and said, if you don't come to this party,
gave me life advice.
The fact that we're not friends. That made
I gave him life advice.
That made John and Howard make the video 2 days after that. But we're just pretending that didn't happen.
Here's all the things that I've done wrong, and this is why they don't talk to me. It's like, that was incredibly hurtful. That was probably one of the most hurtful things that could ever happen to me in my life, honestly. Because you trust someone the way I trusted them, and for that to happen, and I'll be honest, since then, I don't have any real close friends on purpose. Because for me to accept someone in as a close friend and to share personal...
I'm not ready to get hurt again. I'm not ready to get hurt again.
...shit with someone that... are going to do, I'm afraid, I'm afraid that someone might do the same thing. Tell me that I'm a good friend and tell me everything's good and everything. And all of a sudden, here comes another laundry list of shit, right?
Yep. All right. Yeah, better have no friends. That's the best way to go. No friends. Good life.
Let's see.
God.
Great fun.
Quit drooling.
Honestly, and this is more personal, I'm not going to get into it. Obviously, is my breakup from this year.
You see why he calls people mouth droolers. It's all protection.
Okay. Fucking time. I didn't live with her all that time. We were going out long distance for 2 years, where every month she would come visit me for an extended weekend or whatever on the train.
Extended weekend.
When there was opportunity for us to go on longer trips like vacations and stuff.
Guess he's thinking about John Rambo and drooling.
We were making a life together out here. We got to move out to Washington, and this whole house was a project of both of ours.
Both of ours.
And to see it fall apart the way that it did, really, it was incredibly hurtful. And that's probably something I'll never get over in a lot of ways, because that was 5 years of my life. 5 years.
Why did it break
of my life given to someone, really, when you think about it.
Oh my God! Given to someone? I gave her my life. I gave her everything. He said given to her. Oh, given to somebody. What? Hold on.
To see it fall apart the way that it did, really, it was incredibly hurtful. And, that's probably something I'll never get over in a lot of ways, because that was 5 years of my life, 5 years of my life given to someone, really, when you think about it, and to have that fall apart. Now,
that's wild. I
gave him 5 years of my life.
I gave her my life. I gave you 5 years of my life.
Yeah,
good point, John Gahul. It's no surprise he did the iJustine rant. He probably hates women more than ever right now. He knows he wants to find one, but he also hates them more than ever now.
There's all kinds of reasons for what happened, and I'm not going to tell you, because honestly, it's none of your business.
Okay,
I'm not trying to be insulting.
Make sure she's the bad person, though, before you say nothing. Got it.
Or being stingy or whatever, but it really is none of anyone's business what happened between me and her and why the relationship fell apart. Okay. And I'm not going to really share that, because it's just personal shit that you've seen what happened with the personal stuff that we shared over that 5-year period, how it was twisted against us and used to troll us and nasty stuff. I would never reveal the personal shit behind the scenes that happened, that led to us basically breaking up. But it's incredibly hurtful. It is. It's incredibly, incredibly hurtful. And it sucks, because I'm always going to have that emotional scar inside of me of some 5 years. The thing is, too,
unless you pretend she never existed.
Look at the videos over the years. Every holiday we put up a Christmas tree together and recorded it.
That's just so you could get money.
All the vacations we went on. Hell, DSP Tries It, a running series that started with me solo and then ended up having her added to it because we lived together, right? And now it's solo again. It's sad, because you go back to watch DSP Tries It. Oh, look, she's in all of them, right?
Yeah, those are the best episodes.
She was a big part of my life. And to have...
Oh my God, we're just saying, she's a huge part of my life. She was in so many videos.
Have that gone is just incredibly hurtful. All right.
Hurtful is not the right way to say that. In the title, he fixes it to painful, but he keeps saying hurtful. And hurtful to me is a nuance of meaning someone does something to hurt you. Normally, breaking up is not one of those things you describe as hurtful, unless they say, like, fuck you, I'm out of here. That hurts, right? But that was not the case here. It was more painful. And he changed that in the title to say most painful moments, but he keeps saying hurtful here, which is interesting.
So those are the two things, definitely. Those are the two things. All right. All
right.
From
Tough Year.
Get Two Birds. He asks, is there any place in the world that you'd like to visit or dreamed of going to? This is
I'm going to say, he's going to say Japan.
Recurring question.
Just answer, then quickly, please.
A recurring question.
Please,
that
quickly.
happens over time.
Quickly.
But let's answer it again. Yes, there are two places I would like to go. There's two places I would like to go in short term, and there's two places I would like to go long term. Short term, the two places I would like to go is I would like to go on a California vacation again.
Oh, God. All right. Big ups to Joe Dub, who says, Phil wants to blow off Frank.
Go ahead,
literally.
dude.
Yeah, well, that's part of it, John. That's what you missed out on, John. Big up Shadow Slammer says, incredibly sad. Hey, Siri, play Big Girls Don't Cry. Big Girls Don't Cry. Big up Tony T. Panda got a lot of vacations from Phil. Sorry, Cat. Yeah, at least Panda got some vacations. Or at least, they were staycations, but still, those could be fun, right? She got those. All right, big ups. Let's go. Moving on forward positively here. This is still 2017. We have announced we have a girlfriend now, but we don't know who they are. So we are talking to Catherine Moore here, but we don't know who they are yet.
Guys, he said he didn't mean to bring up bad memories with John Rambo or whatever. It's not even bad memories because for me, there were no bad times for me with John.
What a thumbnail or a slide.
Here and apologized. He said he didn't mean to bring up bad memories with John Rambo or whatever. It's not even bad.
We're gonna jump that wall.
There were no bad times for me.
Okay.
Everything that happened when I lived in Connecticut was good.
Yeah.
And then when I moved out here, then all of a sudden, apparently there's all this resentment and issues. It's like, well, if there were issues of resentment, maybe you should have said something when I was still in Connecticut so I could solve the issues. Rather than having them all fester inside.
Both of us can solve.
Well, 2 years later, when I live across the country, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I digress. That's not what we're going to talk about here today.
Okay. Well, remember, you made many videos about John Rambo after you moved.
To get into that shit,
he finally had enough.
2 years ago when they put out that stupid podcast or whatever it was.
Stupid podcast.
Who gives a shit at this point, right?
All right. Who cares? Definitely. Good point. All right. Moving forward.
And then this guy goes out to ask about John Rambo and Howard. Guys, all right, I'm going to say this loud and clear. I've said it before. I'll say it again.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Move on from the past. All right? I have. You need to.
No.
Things are never going to go back to how they were. All right? The things that have happened, the choices that have been made by others in regards to me and people's attitudes toward me cannot be controlled by me.
Uh-huh.
All right?
Nothing's his
Stop
fault,
it.
huh? Yep.
And I mean that. Stop it. You guys are living in the past. You guys think that magically, somehow I'm going to move back to Connecticut and everything's going to magically go back to how it was.
That'd be kind of cool.
And people are going to come over to do co-op all the time. It's not. Guys, it's over. All right?
Stop this!
It's absolutely over, folks. That's what you need to realize.
Stop this! No.
You're wasting your time with these kind of silly notions. Dwelling on the past. I've moved on. I realize that things have happened in the past and things change, right? And they're never going to be the same. Stop having these ridiculous hangover, feelings about, things are magically going to go back in time 5 years.
Hangover feelings. Nailed it.
Right? And they're never going to be the same. Stop having these ridiculous hangover, feelings about, things are magically going to go back in time 5 years and be better. They're not. We live in 2017. We're about to be in 2018. The world's a very different place now than it was 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, definitely.
Current year, guys.
You can either accept that, right? Or you can be this depressed
Accept it that it's
person crying in your
2018.
basement about how you used to like the past. I mean, I could do that too. Listen, I could go cry about the years when I was making tons of money on YouTube.
You do.
And I was white hot popular and one of the top gamers
You
on
do
YouTube,
that.
And I had all these people who wanted to come out and do co-op stuff with me and everything. It's not the case anymore. All right?
Yeah, so instead I just bitch about low views every fucking day.
It's not. You just need to realize this, guys. All right? Seriously. You need to wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up.
All right? Thank you.
Wake up.
Play more co-op with Rambo.
Wake up, Joe Biden.
My friend. Did I get Trump into coming to my party? You wanted to. He didn't want to come to my party. He didn't want to.
Cat put on too much makeup.
Do you want to come to my party? I don't want to. I don't think we are true friends. We were never friends. Howard was not my friend.
Talk about here with John Rambo or Howard. And
We're being silly.
All you people who keep
Maybe I should
bringing
take
it
that
up,
shot.
You're wasting your time.
Oh God, we're still going with this?
It's when it came to making video content, but they were also good friends for the time that we had that friendship established.
Okay.
And then when I moved across the country, I guess they felt that established friendship had ended.
No,
Right.
you didn't call John.
Right? And that was it.
Okay.
There's nothing else to talk about here with John Rambo or Howard. And again, I'm going to say it. All you people who keep bringing it up, you're wasting your time. You're living in the past. You need to move on. It's about to be 2018. All right?
It's about to be 2018.
2018. All right? It's time to move on from this stuff in the past. All right? If anyone ever wanted to continue a friendship, it would have to be on their behalf because they were the ones who publicly basically stated, listen, we have all these problems with Phil. Okay. So if they forgave that, they would contact
Shot no
me
chaser.
and say, okay, Phil, time's passed. We want to be friends again. Water under the bridge. I wasn't the one who had issue. I wasn't the one who didn't respond to contact for a year.
I'm the one.
They did respond and say, give me a call anytime, and you chose not to do that. You also made a fuck ton of videos about lies about Rambo, and they got pissed.
I wasn't the one who had issue. I wasn't the one who didn't respond to contact for a year. It was always them. So saying that, I the ball's in my court is ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. And the bottom line is, as I said, I have absolutely no plans. I'm moving back to Connecticut. I want to stay here. My life here is good. Everything here is better than it has been when I lived in Connecticut. And I'm doing my best to stay here, right? As much as I possibly can. I have to do everything I can.
Yeah,
to stay here. I have to bust my ass the next month to pay these taxes and stay here. All right. So please, let's stop living in the fucking past. Okay. All right. Astro Jetboy did a 10-bit cheer. He says, any DSP tries it coming up soon? Not particularly. There hasn't been anything new at all.
Not particularly.
This is what a lot of people. That sucks. They're not allowed to fix the situation. It would be too expensive. So if I move back there, constantly fluctuating internet, inconsistent streaming because the internet sucks.
Constant fluctuating internet. Right. These are all the reasons why you can't move back. Because people were saying, like, hey, dude, if your taxes are that tough, why don't you just move back to a smaller place, sell your house, all this shit. Philip would endlessly have reasons not to do that.
Sucks. All right? Would not be a good situation at all. And then the other thing, this is what a lot of people, well, if Phil goes back to Connecticut, that means he could start doing co-op again with John Rambo.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Are you nuts? 2 years ago, John Rambo and Howard made it abundantly clear.
Yeah.
All right? They don't want to do anything with me anymore. All right? They don't.
That's
They're
not
done with
true.
it. That was in the past. They moved on. And it's been 2.5 years, guys. It's time to fucking, actually, no, it's actually been 3.5 years.
Oh, God.
It's time to wake up. Just because I'm forced to move back to a shitty condo in Connecticut with bad internet and a lower quality streaming and everything doesn't mean things are going to go back to normal and they're going to be better. They're not. In fact, they're gonna inevitably worse. All right? It's just going to be worse. The weather's worse out there. I can't shovel snow. I still have my
different
back
game.
injury, I can't shovel snow and all that. It's just going to be worse. It's going to go right back to being shitty again.
All right, let's see how many times it snows in Connecticut on average. I can't shovel snow. All right, so the all-time average snowfall in Connecticut is in Bridgeport, okay, in Bridgeport. So the average number of days it snows in Connecticut, in Bridgeport, Connecticut, right? That's where he's from. In Bridgeport, Connecticut, born and raised. 9 days a year, okay? 9 days a year is the average snowfall in Connecticut, coastal Connecticut, which is where he's from. 9 days. 9 days. Wow.
Yeah, it almost seems like he was about to get beaten up, so he just
like to shovel all those 9 days either. Because remember, he's only leaving his house once a week. So
it's like he fled Connecticut.
This is the place I want to stay. I've said this many times. This is the place I want to stay for the rest of my life, if I can. I love the weather out here. I love the people. Everything is within driving distance from me. This is the ideal for me. I never want to become better than this. You know what I mean? Phil's aspiration is to make even more money and get a bigger house. No, I'm fine where I am. I just want to stay where I am for the rest
You don't
of
even
my
have a
life. I'm perfectly
house.
happy. But
Exactly.
He ran from his parents.
He
That's
also
the
lives in
theory.
a condo. So what is he shoveling? The 5-foot patch in front from his door to the sidewalk?
Fuck
It's gonna
up
be
that
tough.
don't really want to allow me to do that for some reason. No. Moving back to
You're
Connecticut.
fucked up if you don't want me to be
It would.
rich.
You have no idea.
Oh, please,
You really
yeah.
have no idea. You're talking months of me not streaming consistently because of it.
Why?
What is that
It's not gonna
noise?
be good.
Months of you not streaming consistently? Why?
People have these crazy like aspirations and wild dreams. It's not a win-win. It's very, very much I keep the house and I stay here and things stay great and positive in 2018, or it's gonna be a shitty year. It's gonna be a really shitty year, and I don't want it to be a shitty year. Which is why I'm doing this special event today. Critical for Day says, you sound sick. Are you okay? I'm not sick.
I'm not.
A little congested or whatever, but I'm not sick.
I'm not sick. I am not sick.
I don't even know what you mean. I'm not coughing.
What are you talking about?
I'm congested, so I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay.
All right. Let's
I don't sound sick.
Cheers. I just finished Super Mario Odyssey a few minutes ago.
What are you talking about?
It's great. One of the best of.
Everyone's like, what?
All right, next up, now we're in 2018 here. So Catherine is moving in this very same month as this video here. This will be the last year we get into today, and then next time we do this, we'll get into DSP Reacts, where Philip responds to everything, obviously. Big ups King Eagles, who says, hey, cool young guy ALT. Where do you upload your daily videos? YouTube doesn't send me notifications. I might miss a video or two thinking you're off. It's always in. I don't upload them. I just keep them live. Unlike Philip, I just keep them live. So go to the live tab,
Eat a lunch meat sandwich.
and you'll see them. The only thing I do is add the timestamps. That's all I do to videos. So you'll see them in the live tab. Big ups Joe Dub says it's terrible. I have to look at my parents again. Yeah, that's a lose-lose. I have to actually talk to my parents. Huh? What?
There was a 200th episode of a show. Oh wow! Look at the bike I just got. Holy shit, dude! Shout out to It's Fucking Raw who took me $5. Apparently he saw. I guess there was a 200th episode of a show that John Rambo puts out. He says, "Put a tear to my eye. Too bad you guys drifted apart." It was nothing of my doing or my choice. It was 100% him. So it is what it is. I guess.
It is what it is, I guess.
Mozales did a 25-bit cheers. I never passed shot 5 on PS2. You just made it look too easy.
No response.
The girl's actually on campus.
What are you doing? Want to hang out?
Try appealing to my
This is for you.
Oh.
You're so cute.
Oh.
That's why.
Jimmy,
All right, let's do it.
what are you waiting for?
I guess she's supposed to be your girlfriend.
This looks like me in my college days. I did the same thing.
That's why.
Jimmy,
All right, let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
what are you waiting for?
That works about 10% of the time. So if you just do it enough, you can do pretty well. I'll give you that's my advice, guys. Just say, all right, let's do it.
I guess she's supposed to be your girlfriend now because you beat the game. So you can only give her flowers, I guess.
Come on, baby. I got a house. I mean, a condo, but I call it a house.
Philip not watching.
I don't understand why the world can't live up to my
See ya.
standards.
Later. All right. All right, let's do
Be
it.
friends with Rambo again.
Uh-oh.
The bottom. All right, so we can get out of here now. GSP is really cool. As will I ever be friends with Rambo again? The bottom line is I didn't stop being friends with him. He stopped
Bottom
being friends with
line.
me.
You gave him an ultimatum, sir, multiple of them, and talked shit about him on multiple videos. That's kind of why the friendship ended, don't you think? And by the way, John Rambo said the door is still open if you ever want to give me a call. That was how he ended that video. Was that Jade oh yeah, he does kind of look like the bullet guy, doesn't he? Good point, Shadow Slammer.
So, you know what I mean? Like, he was the one who had issues and never said anything. He was the one who stopped talking to me.
Read.
I didn't end the friendship, he did.
Oh, it was
so
a
if he wanted to be
relationship.
friends with me again, I'm sure he would tell me that and contact me and talk to me. He has not.
Okay.
So therefore, it's obvious. Oh God, Death's Door. What
All
is
these are
this?
good.
It's obvious he does not want to be friends with me. And quite frankly, it's now been over 2 years.
What do you think?
So at this point, I don't think it's really that big of a
I'm leaning
deal
towards this one.
anymore. I've moved on.
Right.
By the way, I can talk to this thing, I think. I have the ability to do it now.
Sounds like it.
I love to think about more time. I wish I... What a jerk. I go back to Bloodborne, I'm not going to be doing the challenge. I'm in challenge. No, you don't.
Phillips looks like he's having a lot of fun here. He's definitely winning.
Like, Mr. Popo.
Oh God, PUBG time.
Don't you too? Also, do you remember playing Brutal Legend with Jack Black? I'll be honest with you, Mr. Popo. This is the truth. I'm not a person who like dwells on the past. I'm not.
What? You don't remember video games you played?
When John Rambo made a very hurtful video about me with Howard, and I watched it, and I'm like, this is all stuff I never knew about, and if they just told me, we could have like just resolved it. What it is now.
Right.
You know, friendship ruined or whatever. But after that,
he's still trying to say they ruined the friendship.
it was like, oh,
Must
well.
be great to live with that kind of mindset. Nothing is your fault. Every friendship you lost is because of that person. Very cool and very true.
Well, it is what it is.
It is what it is, as they say all the time.
Oh my God.
What else
I
are
have
they gonna
such
say?
Horrible memories of the past and the horrible things that have happened and it could have worked out better. No, I'm not like that. I'm not. I'm
What?
moving positively. So I
You were
really
just
don't
like,
really do a lot of catalog
Rambo made a hurtful video.
past playthroughs that it would have been so much better if I kept doing co-op.
Your drunk gin
just don't care. I
messages
keep moving.
tell a different tale.
Man, I just keep going. That's the only way to go through life, especially when you had a life like mine. For the past 10 years, there's been so much nasty shit thrown my way and just nasty things done to me.
Bad luck.
Positively, and that's all I care about, man.
Yeah. Every once in a while, get drunk enough to send a tweet to
Take
your
my
people
money.
you wish you were still friends with. Yeah, that's how the way to live
My
life.
money.
Do I play Marvel Rivals? No, I do not, King Eagles.
I tried playing it on the PC, but it runs like shit.
Okay,
It's a 3070 and it's
moving forward. Not positively, we're just moving forward.
I can't run Marvel Rivals.
Contacting Rambo.
Shit. I need an Xbox.
Hardy Buck cheered, and he says,
Or better
"It's the 4th of
computer.
July, the day of
Or more
forgiveness,
RAM.
Rambo will call." What I like is that you still think that it has something to do with me.
It does. John Rambo said the door is open, and you actually said you were going to call him yourself.
I was the one.
I'm the
who was
one.
always contacting Rambo. I was the one who was ignored. It wasn't like, oh, he was trying to talk to me and I was being a jerk about it. He was the one who ignored me.
Okay.
Yet people still act like it's the opposite. I need to reach out to him. That's what I was doing. That's literally what I was doing. I was reaching out to
I do
him
want
and
to
being
play it. It looks
ignored.
fun.
Why would reach
I played a
out to
bunch of
him?
Overwatch.
Yeah.
The ball has always been in his court. Always. And he just freaking acts like it's on me. I was always the one who reached out and did everything.
There was some anger there. Hear that? And he acts like it. Oh, excuse me, sir. This was a commenter from a chatter. This was a comment from a chatter. It wasn't John Rambo. Ease up, okay? John Rambo's not in the room here.
And he just freaking acts like it's on me. I was
He freaking acts like it's on me. Hear that anger?
I was reaching out to him and being ignored. Why would I reach out to him again? The ball has always been in his court.
Oh shit!
On me.
I hope
always been in his court.
No-Katan gets a second
And
season.
he just freaking acts like it's on me. I was always
I would
the
watch
one
the shit
who
out of
reached
it.
out and did everything.
I love
And
that
was the
show.
one who was ignored and mistreated. Yeah, I'm the villain somehow. So whatever, you know. And it's years now we haven't talked. And you know, the way that I feel, and I've told you guys this before. I honestly feel the truth of the situation.
Oh yeah, finally.
Is that, you know, when John was involved in my content, he was a great guy. He was always ready to contribute. He drove out a lot. You know, he drove a long way to get out here to do, I say out here.
Now we're going to talk shit about him? Are we going here?
To Connecticut to do co-op with me every week. And he was a great friend. But what I really feel is that when I moved, he saw it as kind of a betrayal.
It'd be a shame if it doesn't get a
Because he thought
second
that this was
season.
something that we had built together. And the fact that I was moving across the
really
country for my
well
own
received.
benefit was kind of like a betrayal to him. And in addition
Wow,
to
we're
that,
just making up fan fictions, aren't we?
I think that he felt that at that point, the amount of stress
God.
that he had to deal with, because what you guys got to remember, I've talked about this before.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Is that there was a tremendous amount of pressure on him because he got a lot of the flack and the attention, but also the negativity that I got. Just for being on the internet. Keep in mind, you know,
not really.
It evolved from some place where I was one of the biggest, most popular, most positive YouTubers to people hating on my guts for years. And now he was involved in that. So he was constantly getting wrangled into that shit, right? And yet he didn't deserve that. And I totally agree there. And I think what happened is when I moved, he saw this was an opportunity now where he was going to make a decision. Am I going to focus on my own stuff and just do my own thing and separate myself from that toxicity that sadly has become being associated with Phil? Or am I going to keep doing what we've been doing and kind of put up with it? And I think he realized in his own mind, his personal decision with
feels like it's been a
all right, is that to sever the relationship?
like it legit feels like it's been a decade since One Punch Man season 2, and it might have been. I haven't checked.
Was the
It legit might have been.
thing to do so that he wouldn't have to be attacked anymore.
That's not
and he wouldn't
what
have to
happened,
basically
is
be feeling that toxic shit anymore. Okay. And the thing is, I completely and utterly respect that decision.
Aye.
And if John had told me that,
John didn't say that to anybody, so that's not how he explained the situation. So, all right, those fan fictions are fun though.
Would have been okay with it, but he never did. Instead, he just ignored me, and that's not the way to deal with.
He actually responded multiple times and said, "Give me a call. I'm available most nights." And Philip said, "I will call you one of these days," but never did.
Stuff in life. You know, it's called passive aggressivism. Is when you don't actively
passive aggressivism.
Yeah, I did see that.
We just found our fourth
I did see that. We're getting like some progress on that finally.
word here. Let me hear this again.
Deal with stuff in life. You know, it's called passive aggressivism. Is when you
passive aggressivism. That's it. All right, that's locked in. I think
passive aggressiveness.
Passive aggressivism. That's tough right there. Passive aggressivism.
Ism.
All right, now I'm adding it to the list. When I say adding to the list, I send it to Snood so he can remember it, so I don't have to.
Passive aggressive ism.
Don't actively.
Right now we're up to Hurricane Sandy. That's Hurricane Sandy, but he said Hurricane Sandy. Aerated Studio, Dilemma Style Questions. We're Bamboo Line, I'm not sure, but that's the Bamboo Line socks. And passive aggressivism. Okay.
Bamboo socks.
Respect someone enough to tell them the truth about a situation, and instead you just ignore it, and
that's
then it blows
tomorrow,
up.
by the way.
And that's literally what happened. Is for about a year, I was asking him, "What's going on? Are you okay? Do you want to do anything? Do you want to go back and do Smart Guys or whatever?" And he would just ignore my messages, or he would respond later and just say, give me a BS answer like, "Oh, I'm still too busy. We'll maybe do it later," instead of just being honest with me, you know. And now here we are, 3 years later. Do you really think 3 years later I have any desire to reach out to someone who obviously did not respect me enough to be honest with me back then?
Okay.
Literally made stuff up about me on the internet. And
what did he make up? What did he make up?
A video, and now still in how many years has not reached out to me?
Okay.
Why would I care? And that's it. The past is the past, and I don't care about that stuff anymore. Which is why I don't bring it up.
Of course he doesn't. Never, ever does
Seems like
he.
you got a lot to say, though.
It really is. It's time to move on and stop acting like things that happened in the past are going to be changed or fixed. The bottom line is, as I've said this before, and I'll bring it up for you guys again. John Rambo was a part of my content from 2010 until mid 2014. So roughly, I would say, 3.5 years. I've now lived in Washington State for over 4 years. I have been doing content solo longer than I did content co-op with John. It's time to wake up and move on, guys, and stop dwelling on the past. Seriously.
Are you talking to us or yourself?
Shit up.
Okay.
Because it doesn't get anything done, and all it does is it brings up feelings about, man, it sucks that things fell apart, right?
You said you already moved past that, so are you feeling that, or who?
That's life.
Okay,
that's adult
life.
life.
Got
You
it.
got to realize that sometimes this shit happens, and it's not necessarily anyone's fault. Shit happens, and you just move on from it. And I'm not going to dwell on that shit anymore. Okay?
Got it.
All right.
All right,
So-
we're definitely not going to talk about it anymore, right? Definitely there's no more
course
videos
not.
after this, right? Okay,
And
we
we're
got about
done, right?
14 videos left here. Hello, Catherine.
Whoops.
If you
God
got
damn
a
it.
random
Oh, well.
message on Facebook from Rambo saying, "Hey man, what would you do?"
Hey, it's Thin Cat.
That would be quite impressive because I don't have Facebook. So if I actually got a Facebook message from Rambo saying, "Hey man," that would be an accomplishment. That would mean that someone actually not only created a Facebook, but then somehow got into my connection.
Cringe. Really trying to ramp up the charm with
If Rambo ever
with
just reached out and said, "Hey man," I'd probably
fresh
say, "What's
cat.
going on? How are you?" You know.
Any videos we can make?
There you go.
Any time for any time?
in my edit of this video, I made it so he was asked like, what would you do if John Rambo showed up? And I made it so DSP was like, I would probably shit myself. It's like, yeah, he would, wouldn't he?
Have a video.
That's a real answer.
Answer. Eternal Napalm Cheers says, "Why?"
When I used to make dick stroking Phil vlog style videos of these interactions between these two exceptional individuals.
Oh, would you rather skydive or shark dive in a cage?
I think Kat would say.
I would go with the shark diving,
she answers
actually.
The question, which I don't think she does.
You know me, I like
I
scuba
think
diving.
She would say skydive. Yeah. See.
I
That's
like
my guess.
I like being underwater.
Girl.
It's very
What do you think? Would you rather jump out of a plane in the sky?
We don't need the hand signals. I think she understands the question, Phil.
There's where the sky is.
Or would you rather go
high
underwater
up
and
in the
get
air?
surrounded by sharks? Which would you rather do?
If I had to pick, I mean, I don't want to do either, but I guess I would skydive.
You would
Hell
skydive.
Yeah, if I had to pick.
See, it's a tough question for me. The reason it's tough is because I'm actually
Hey, good
afraid of
Roberts.
heights, which is funny. Because, like, the thing is,
I don't care. Okay, 2 more videos left, and we're gonna call it a day until that being said starts. Here we go.
and ask, what's the word on John Rambo? Biology, Bob, I have no idea. I don't talk.
What's the word on John Rambo?
Tip me $1 and ask, what's the word on John Rambo?
Thank you, Sense of
Biology, Bob, I
Karai. You
have
got
no
my
idea.
joke.
I don't talk to John Rambo.
What's the word on that Rambo fella?
He has his own YouTube channel. I'm sure he puts out his own content. And if you're interested in him, you could go watch his content.
Oh, you know what? We could do a wild card for tomorrow where if you get him to talk about John Rambo, like that's like counts for 2 or something. That'd be pretty interesting, right?
Super John.
Something like that. Like if you get, like it has to be some kind of limit because just saying like if he says like I'm not talking about John Rambo, that doesn't count. It has to be a little bit more than that.
Rambo Presents? Or is it John Rambo Presents? Yeah, I think it's John Rambo Presents, right? Go check out his stuff. That's how you can find out about John Rambo. You don't need to ask about him on this stream. I know
I'll
nothing
check
about
that
him.
out. That
I
seems
really
pretty
don't.
fun.
I'm busy. Trust me, I'm more than busy enough with my own shit, okay? Famous Dex cheered. He says, I'm balling so hard like the mayor. I'm balling so hard like the mayor. I'm balling so hard like the mayor.
Yeah. I love that quote.
Don't you love when we find ones like that?
Yes.
We found the fossils like that.
Right.
We're archaeologists here. We're archaeologists. We just found a fossil.
I love it. So funny.
Famous Dex cheered. He says, I'm balling so hard like the mayor. I'm balling so hard like the mayor. I'm balling so hard like the mayor.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Amazing. Amazing.
Big ups. Nice find.
All right. Straight
we found a shiny. All right, last one of this this last one for the year. Okay, no, we're gonna. You know what? For the sake of time, I'm gonna stop right here. And this is 2019, so we still have to get through 2019, 2022 with all the reacts, 2023, and then the last one here, which has a teaser. It's very short. Listen to this, just so you know we're gonna finish up. All right.
John actively chose to split.
This is literally 2 weeks ago.
Our friendship. And not do any content with me and ever talk to me again. Like that was his choice.
Right.
Now listen, I made mistakes.
Yep.
And I understand that. And if you want to have the full story of all of this, 2 years ago I reacted to the John and Howard video about me.
I lied a lot about that.
A million years ago, 2015, I think they made it, right? So in 2022, I reacted to the John and Howard video from 2015. So if you want the full story, go check that out. I'm not going to reiterate and rehash the same shit over and over. But I don't have a means to contact John Rambo anymore. He stopped making content on the internet. And back then, because he had said he was upset with me.
This is the same thing you said about Shady K on the side scrollers, and then just looked up his info and like, these people aren't hard to get a hold of.
Fun left to be had on this saga, my friends. But you are all legends for hanging out today. We'll see you. So much fun left today. We got that being said. We got the tractor beam. You are still eating well for the rest of the day, my friends. All right. So I'll redirect you to that being said. Take a little break, and I'll see you in 30 minutes from now. All right.
For sure.
You're all legends. Thanks for chilling. Make sure I didn't miss anybody here. Any legends here? And I don't think I did. Let's see. Did I? In fact, I did. The one, the only Shiny Teeth who says, why ask your friend why they feel hurt when you could just make shit up? Oh, yeah, it's much easier, Shiny Teeth. That's what real friends do, Shiny Teeth. Make shit up about your friends and give them ultimatums. That's the real fun.
Even a Beatles fan.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Beginning and end of
Someone
it.
say,
All right?
oh, here we go. It's like when Oasis got back together.
Wow, I was so far behind. That being said, it's actually started. Okay, let's rewind. Wow, we got a full house. We got Meerkat. We got everyone. We got all four. We got ALT, Meerkat, Steve, and Sam. Oh wow, looks like we got a lot of good stuff here. Okay, let's rewind. I wanted to see the whole thing, so cool. All right.
I got the beautiful
we
link
have
here.
the graphic.
Did you drink the shot? Yes.
It's a high
new-
production value type deal.
It's not the right size, but it doesn't matter. Hang on, I can reset that transform. Felted! Got him. Okay, so that's the X Factor. Okay? Impersonate anybody? 60-second limit. Deadline's February 1st. Audio or video is fine, all right? Tired of it. Don't say D-stream. I'll ban somebody right now.
There you go.
I don't give a fuck. All right, there we go. There we go. That is the business style announcement.
Should
for
I
Dave Meerkat, unless
participate?
you have anything else? Is that it?
Should I participate in the impersonation contest?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. So much stuff to cover today. We're going to get right
Maybe I
into
should make it a goal.
But before we get that, give me 3 minutes here for a retro react because I can't resist from today. Because if I don't do it today, I don't remember it. So I didn't remember this piece of lore here that is worth mentioning. So,
is it the Lost Media thing?
not the Lost Media one, but the one where Philip. This is when Philip explaining about the ending of John, Howard, and Rambo. And it's still relevant to today because Smart Guys is a show he did with Rambo. And that show ended. And Philip had a lot of reasons as to why it ended back in the day. But one of these reasons was that they didn't tell him what they did wrong. And he also said that things were good, according to him. So I want you to listen here to how Philip explains how his going away party went before he went to Washington, a going away party. And listen to how he explains this. And then we're going to get Howard's take on this as well. So here's how Philip explains it.
If something happens and you don't bring it up and you let resentment build up, that's when relationships get ruined, right? And the bottom line is, did I ever hear or even get wind of anything negative from John or Howard or anyone from that camp who I used to do stuff with in Connecticut until I moved? No, not once. And in fact, we even had remember that we had the big going away party in June of last year, and they all came. They were all there. We had fun. We had a blast together. We were drinking. We were playing games, eating, having a lot of fun.
Eating food.
Okay, they all came. We all had a lot of fun. So, let's get Howard's take on why he came to that party.
They all came?
That party sounds like a lot of fun. I think we'd all agree. So let's hear how Philip got Howard to come to that party. It's just a black screen here.
Right before he moved, he was on the show with me.
Mm-hmm.
If someone is moving or making a change in their life because they feel it will improve their life, I support that 100%. Just like I've always supported him 100%. You know? Or anyone, man. Howie, if you told me you're moving to Iceland tomorrow because it's going to give you a better life, I'm going to be over there helping you pack, dude.
Cool.
You know, how could you...
I was a little upset. I was very upset at the fact that he sent me a text message,
balls,
like last minute,
and it said balls. It was just one word.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Is this guy drunk?"
Basically, actually, let me retract on that. Basically, I think what ended up happening was I got caught. Like he sent me a text message, I agreed to it, and I think I got caught in like a jam with something. And I told him, I'm like, dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it. You know, I got some stuff going on.
Okay, so Howard's talking about the going away playthrough they were going to do.
And this and that. And basically, he makes me feel like shit. Because he writes back, he goes, well, if you don't show up, it just basically solidifies the fact that we're not friends.
Wow.
And dude, it made me feel
That's
like
so
shit.
crazy.
Like, seriously, like shit.
Yeah.
So what I said was, I was something I had to do with Jasmine. I told Jasmine, I go, listen, I'm just gonna go. You know, I'm gonna end up going just saying the guy's leaving, and you know.
So you remember? Listen to what happened there. So you heard the party. It was a lot of fun, as Philip described. He gave Howard an ultimatum to make him come to that party. That's wild. I didn't hear that part of the story before, or whatever. Just missed my mind. Didn't just pass through my ears one ear out the other. But holy shit, man.
The original
extremely
defector.
Fucked up. And then for Philip to use that as the reason, oh yeah, everything was great, guys. Look, he even came to my party, dude. Steve, please, what's your take on that? Is that a normal thing narcissists do?
Yeah. It's emotional manipulation. He's like, look, here, mate, if you want to call yourself your friend, you'll be at my party. Otherwise, you might as well just be stabbing me in the back. But I'm curious what his response to that was when he did the react to that.
Oh, he admitted to that. He did admit to that during the react. He said, yes, I did do that because I would have been hurt if he didn't show up. So just really, really fun friend. I mean, really.
There you go. Because there's a way that most of us would express, like, if, this is important to me, and if you, my best friend, or you have a close friend, can't make it, it would hurt me. There are ways that we can convey that to our friends that are, that make it understandable for them. And so they do appreciate the weight and significance of it, and they won't take it as like, oh, I have to be here then, which is what he's essentially saying. You have to be here. You don't have a choice in this. Whereas most friends would be like, oh, if you have something on, then I understand. This is a thing for me, but I get that that's important.
Hey, Adam Eve.
Most friends do it. They communicate cooperatively.
Pretty hyped for the new
They go
season.
through the relationships cooperatively. They don't have,
Even though I know everything that happens.
Need of their friends in that way, where you're like, I need your validation. I need you to be there so that I can feel like I've got lots of friends who have turned up.
Mm-hmm. It's
that's
wild.
part of it. It's just at school.
We had Aaron Paul and Jonathan Banks as characters. I think Jonathan Banks is going to be.
And then to say that we weren't friends anyway. Well, you were friends enough to give him a fucking ultimatum. Holy shit, man!
The oldest Viltrumite.
Right, anyways, retro react. Sam, looks like you want to say something.
You know who I mean?
No. Carry on.
Okay. All right,
it's just a dickhead.
Mika, you look like you want to say something.
Yeah.
I got one of the clips of. It's not a retro react, but it's kind of on topic. It's
cool.
The daily rap one.
Okay, cool. Okay, on topic. Modern react. Here we go. Oh, good thumbnail, by the way.
No, not this one. The previous one.
Oh, previous. My bad.
Hey, it's Repsy.
That's a sweet thumbnail. But
we're gonna get to this later. This is amazing. We're saving this for.
Oh, big ups, Repsy.
Yeah. Edge yourself until that one. You see that face? Just let it go, boys. All right,
hit the big time.
So then you just become the dancing monkey performer. Where basically the only reason you're streaming is to make money. You don't care about what you're doing, and you'll just do anything if anyone throws you, support. I don't like that. I don't like that idea.
Okay.
So basically what we're doing is talking about possibly refreshing stuff. If you want the full discussion, the detailed discussion, featuring a ginormous comment that I got from Overpowered Boone about this.
Shout out to
Check out the
Boone.
podcast this morning. We got some interesting feedback from the stream chat, and I need your feedback. I want to see what comments.
All right, so is this the point? Is we don't want to be dancing monkeys, right, Meerkat? Or is there anything else here?
I believe so.
Yeah,
I think so.
Okay. So we definitely do not want to be dancing monkeys, and we're not going to do things just for money. You got it? All right? So it makes sense, right?
People will leave on the
That
podcast.
was 7 months ago. 7 months ago. Okay, remember that.
We always refer to OP Boone as overpowered Boone as well. I've not noticed that.
Wait, should we say? We're gonna. Pescatore made a video of like six minutes of these, so I'm just gonna do every once in a while. We'll throw one in. He made like a compilation of these. We're getting dangerously close to jumping the shark on these, but it's still fine for now. But we're getting close. All right, here we go. Here's one.
Hey, it's Derek.
I don't know what that one is.
Some of these
could have been.
Yeah. Some of these are too good, man.
Yay!
I don't know what that is.
Why is this supposed to be cat?
Dude, I don't know. I think it's cat, but they changed to race. I guess that's a race swap.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Fucking woke.
It's by Hollywood.
DIY.
yeah. All right, one more. What the fuck? Okay, last one.
What I think makes it funny.
No, go ahead.
Go, just say whatever you want.
He's not happy about this situation right now. He's not really happy.
What makes it funnier for me is imagining Pescatore having to type out certain things to get this to happen.
Yeah.
Like
large, muscular African American gentleman.
Yeah.
Yeah. None of them are happy about the situation, as you can see. Okay, moving forward, pause here. I'll push the link in chat if you want to see all that.
By the way, real footage from an unrecorded segment.
Yes.
Are they closing the background?
Oh yeah,
that's
maybe.
that's Imagination of the AI there. Fortunate that happens sometimes.
That one as well,
yeah. Okay, moving forward positively. So much stuff to play today. You all know this guy, right? You recognize this gentleman?
That's XQC or whatever the fuck his name is.
Your favorite streamer. Well, a week ago
he was in the intro as well.
Oh yeah, big up to XQC. He said something interesting here. You might want to listen to this.
This guy's unironically funny. Chat, I actually like this guy now. This guy, chat, guys, this is like DSP. This is a gold mine.
So, what he meant by that was just making fun of him. This guy's like DSP. He's someone to laugh at. He's talking about that pirate software dude. So it's someone to laugh at like that. Big ups to David for that one. And there's one more actually I mentioned. Everyone loves him though. By the way, everyone loves DSP now. Trust me. But
I think that's really him.
Someone's doing random people like they're super chatting $2. They even showed up on my stream one time. But Richard Simmons here as Jeremy is sitting on a seatless bike right now, and then DSP Gaming says the same thing.
Good chance it's not. Jeremy's sitting on a seatless bike right now.
This is Geeks and Gamers.
DSP. It would be awesome if DSP watched our channel, wouldn't it?
This is Ryan Kennel.
I don't think it would be awesome.
Gundam collapse with him.
It would be just as awesome as every other person that does.
Oh, look at
come
Ryan.
on! I don't think he has time to do that. We need to
hear that? I don't think he has time to do that. He's very busy. It sounds like he knows a little bit, doesn't he?
You away from Wicked.
It's brilliant. Like, when you realize just how many people know of this guy. It's like,
yeah, he's a little busy.
Time to do that. We need to keep you away from Wicked. You're on. It would be just as great as every other person that watches our channel. We love positivity. Keep this man away from the Wicked movie. Want people to keep super chatting. It would be shit if somebody super chatted us.
Anyway, you got the point. There we go.
Something I notice about their setups is on a technical level, they kind of have the same stuff that DSP has. But theirs is so much more tastefully put together, and it actually shows that they actually cared, and it comes across as more professional than whatever the fuck that guy threw in.
Yes, so I guess it's time to get to that. Let's get to. Oh, sorry about that. That's gonna show up every once in a while today. So big ups to Nerd Brew says from he to heal, the Phil Burnell story. Big ups, Nerd Brew, or you mean to heal?
Yeah.
Yeah, big ups, Nerd Brew. Rodrigo Marconde says every time all four members are together, it feels like a Beatles reunion. Big ups, everyone. Oh yes, that's for sure. Who is each one of us in that equation, I wonder. Big ups to Joe Dub, who saes, I almost choked.
My question is, who is going to get killed?
Yeah.
Joe Dub says...
That's a pretty fucking good compliment, though. We don't know what a Beatles reunion was like, because it never happened, unfortunately. Not really, anyway. So.
Well, ALT should remember.
Well, I should not remember. I'm not even a big Beatles fan. They have some good songs, but that's the beginning and end of it. All right. It's like when Oasis got back together, huh? Sam, come on. That's more current.
Well, we'll see if it happens, and then I'll tell you.
Okay.
All right, it's like when Bruce rejoined Iron Maiden.
There we go. Then we got to keep in the other guy we brought in, though. We got to keep in another member. All right, anyways. Yeah. Big ups Joe Dub says I almost choked on my lunch at that last AI clip. Big ups Joe Dub. Yes, I think we all did. Okay. So we are going to start with.
I think I've just seen what you're laughing at.
What? ALT was in that crowd chasing the Beatles down the street. Is that it, maybe? Or okay. Okay, let's see. ALT. Okay, not that one. Chu really is Yoko. Yes. Okay. Chu is Yoko.
That's mean.
Okay. Moving forward positively. If you want to read it, go ahead. I didn't see it. All right, moving forward positively here. What was it, Sam? You read it.
By the way, there is no way Chu is Yoko. She's very
Chu's lovely.
Yeah, she's very accepting of everything that this man does.
Yes, thank you.
She
doesn't try to change us.
Imagine the singing she's had to tolerate.
Yes, and she doesn't try to get in the songs either. She doesn't try to like scream into the mic or anything. She does not want to take part in the singing. So she has no creative control, unlike Yoko. Please. Anyways,
so Yoko, when you think about it, she was the Panda Lee of the Beatles.
Well, she was a bitch, that's for sure. Well, I mean, everyone knows that. She was quite bitchy. She tried to run the place. She tried to have her own businesses too. That didn't work, by the way. Any other similarities? Anyways, okay.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. All right. So let's get to it. So this is now 3 days ago, I believe, where Philip decided to upgrade his setup in a very real way, my friends, and he definitely did. A lot of ways. A lot of cool ways he upgraded his setup. So, I have it synced up here. You're going to see, well, should I show the first version of this? Or the redefined version of this? Because once he did the first change, it was...
Chronological is always better, I feel.
I'm trying to find a clip of that.
Yeah.
Can someone get...
Then you can build up as well.
That first
The
one came...
DSP would approve of chronological as well.
Yeah, the problem is I can't find it. What stream was he doing for? What day was it when he showed the second one? He couldn't show it. Chill stream to set up the camera. Oh, that's it. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, that's the one.
Here we go. I got it. I'm a legend.
Great White Hype. I also want to do a tier list for the guy's shirts one day, so don't worry. That plan is
okay. That'll happen. Don't worry. All right, I got it. Boom.
Now I've mentioned it. We have to really commit.
Okay, we got this new camera and it's awesome. This is the thumbnail, by the way. So he made this thumbnail. Cam 2. Eat your heart out.
All the images.
Do the people know why he bought this new camera?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Meerkat. Please explain the story. Yes.
So, Microsoft, in their infinite wisdom, released an update to Windows 11 that broke his camera and completely destroyed it somehow.
Bricked that
It
bitch.
bricked it, yes. So he just bought a new one. Fuck troubleshooting. What the fuck is that? It's broken.
So he brought an entire new one. This is $200, and it's Go ahead, Sam.
He said that he'd bought one like months ago as well, didn't he? Like a backup camera.
Yeah.
As well. That was part of it. Yeah. I don't know if I believe that, but whatever.
Yeah, who knows, right? So then we're going to show it off. We took a whole stream to do it, and this is what we're doing.
Instead of just rolling back the update and waiting for...
Yeah, which everyone said online. One Google search said like it was a problem, but if you roll back the update, it's fine. And Windows rollback updates it's very simple. It's very easy. But no, we're going to buy new shit because why not, right? Here we go. This is
a video.
This is the first reveal. You're gonna love this. This is awesome. This is what all the work was for. The stream was an hour long before this. An hour getting to this point, and now we're at this point. Hang on.
Insta link to see. That's what I'm gonna call it.
I love that we get to hear the typing out.
Hang on. News source.
And it's working.
Yeah, look at that.
Can you see? Look at this. I told you.
Oh my god. And a meme was born. Look at that. Unbelievable.
When this happened, like, it just incredible. Like, when you saw that face, it's 100% the kid, like, yeah. That one.
It's one of those moments where, and again, they're becoming so frustratingly frequent, where I just can't help but think he's 42 years old. This has been his job for nearly 2 decades now.
Mm-hmm.
And look where we're at. I just can't.
And all of this was just because I believe Duty has that overlay on his stream that puts him in the wheelchair when he's looking left, right? That's the only reason he did this, by the way, is because he doesn't like how that looks and makes fun of him. So this
is even easier now.
Yeah,
and you're facing that way.
The whole point of this, guys, so let's get into the mind here. What he was trying to do was to get a straight on camera, so when he's doing gameplay, he's looking straight at it like everyone else. But his only option for that was putting the camera where the TV is, which is 18 miles away. So that's why at this stream, he realizes, oh shit, I can't do that because I'm too far away and it's not very sharp because, those webcams aren't meant to be used that far away. So he goes through all the motions of trying to do digital zoom in this stream.
Oh, and explaining what digital zoom is.
Yeah. So here we get to that.
Well. You've the cameras as well, haven't you? You know this. That had to have been painful. That I felt.
It was, yeah. And the more of this, the more of stuff he keeps buying, every webcam, I'm just thinking, you could have just bought a DSLR, mate.
I know, yeah.
I'm glad he doesn't. I'm glad because we imagine the pig-splaining that we'd have to do. There's a white bit here and there's a white bit on the body. Now that means I found out, somebody in chat told me that this is where you join them together.
Yeah.
You have to turn lefty loosey. What direction though?
What direction is that, lefty loosey?
It would be painful. So I'm glad he's not.
What we want to do.
Because as well, he wouldn't do what I did and buy like a Canon and like M50 or whatever for just like a really kind of entry level. It would have to be a Sony, like an AX7 or something, the one that all the YouTubers use. It's like we're talking hundreds of thousands. Especially when you get into the world of lenses and stuff.
Yeah. So Sam mentioned earlier about he might have bought an extra one. Big ups to David for this. Listen here carefully.
Your side. Here's why. Last month, I just happened to buy an extra webcam.
Is that something you just happened to buy? Not in my opinion, but I just happened to buy an extra camera.
To be fair, for him, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
He does do this. He buys like 3 mic boom arms or whatever it is, just
3 of those.
To test them out.
4 capture cards he bought when he moved to direct capture. And and then the second, I think we're up to like 7 capture cards total, because the first round, we're talking 2015. Think about it. That's a serious statement. Yeah. So 4 for the beginning, and then this next round we bought 3 for the RGB era. And remember, he bought 3 that time.
Wasn't there like a year or 2 ago, or maybe just sometime last year, when like Jasper sat on it or something?
Yeah, that's
and one of them broke.
Yeah.
And there was like 1 replaced then. So there was a little time then as well.
But I do somehow remember him when Jasper broke that capture card. He bought one other one and also like 3 or 4 backups that he then returned.
Yeah.
Wasn't this around the time when he was being gifted a load of stuff?
Yeah, that was.
When people sending him stuff as well. Yeah, mate. Yeah.
This listen how he's going to use this camera.
He's got through a lot.
Yes.
Now the reason I bought this webcam is because
I thought you said you just happened to buy it. There should be a reason when you just happen to buy something. But all right, that's my opinion. Go ahead.
To buy an extra webcam. Now, the reason I bought this webcam is because previously I was having issues whenever I went to do a Discord call. I basically only had one webcam, and that webcam could either do video for Discord or it could do it for a game. So, for example, when I was doing co-op with Keto Casino, either doing the Black Ops 6 Zombies or when we were doing Chained Together many months ago in the summer, okay, I only had one webcam to use. So either I had a webcam or they did, either feed, but we couldn't have my camera on both. Therefore, if I was broadcasting and they were broadcasting, one side got the shaft, basically.
This is so extremely wrong. Like, what the fuck is he saying there? You can only have 2 videos? What?
Yeah, even if I could understand what he's saying, and even if what he's saying wasn't true, there's always a way around this sort of shit. There's always
definitely
a program you can download, and
But remember, what he's using is not correct. Nothing about what he just said is correct.
Like, can you imagine having like another 3 cameras because we're doing this?
Yeah.
Like, I need one for Sam there, and
Steve Cam, Sam Cam, Meerkat Cam. Anyways, that's good.
I believe he's got kind of the correct idea of what could be happening, but like Sam said, you bypass that. So it's basically a conflict with your webcam and OBS in Discord, because you're using one camera on 2 places. Right. But you can get around that, because I've done it and it's easy. But this is DSP.
Yeah.
Can't you split it? Can't you duplicate it? But you duplicate the video feed using OBS.
What you can do is just capture the video source from Discord, right? So you just capture that window, whatever the fuck you want, and then put that in OBS. But we're not doing that, so it's very easy for a normal streamer. But anyways, all right, there we go. That's the origin of the camera we have now. Again, we're trying to get a straightforward shot here because we want to get that straightforward shot when we're gaming. Here's what it's going to look like. You're going to love it. Hold on a minute. We'll get there.
Actually, kind of works. But it now shows...
Oh, God.
It now shows the desk.
It was the move... check there.
Hang on. Hang on. Let me see how they're hanging. Okay, that's good.
The desk.
He's far enough away
Kinda
that you
worked.
can't see that it does
What a
show
laugh.
quite well. It does show his wazzo pair of jugs quite well.
That's just the shirt. That's just the shirt.
But not
Come
really.
on.
Oh my god! Look
Oh
at that.
my god.
You get to see all the shit that's
we
in
should
front
we
of me.
should say
Yeah.
the justification for this second angle is what he's trying to do here, isn't it? Like he in his mind he wanted to use this angle for the PC gaming.
Yes.
Right.
He didn't want the side angle so people could say it was the lunch tray. Cam, you know what I mean? So this is what the only reason we got this is, and which he could have done if he didn't put it 18 miles away, but we are literally 10 feet away from where he's sitting, so webcams aren't really good with that.
These are the Gunner glasses. I guess I could remove those because they're distracting. The white. These are the
I
old
love
Gunner.
it when he says things like that. I guess we could remove those as though it's like could put that on the list of things for me to do.
Yeah,
you know,
okay,
like
so-
putting a controller back. I'll just put this back now. You know,
No,
like
no,
this,
I'll
that
remove
weird little
this.
thing he does.
And
Yeah.
also, he says here, listen here, this is very technical here.
These are the Gunner glasses. I guess I could remove those because they're distracting. The white. These are the old Gunner glasses.
Oh shit, my bad.
I have to remove white objects.
Mhm.
It
Oh,
captures
this.
white
My
objects
bad.
for
Just
some
listen,
reason.
you
You
got
notice
it.
that? Every white object is showing up.
So he
Yeah, that's how keying works.
He did think all the white objects are getting caught up here, okay?
All right. Hold on.
Damn it.
Hold on, we'll get there. Hang on.
Racism.
Anyway, so we end this stream with nothing being done, basically saying it sucks. I think this is where we finish here.
Round. That is true. I could go full screen like this. Like if I like a victory dance. Like I beat a tough boss. I could do a victory dance.
He is a literal child.
Oh god,
dude, seriously.
Oh god.
Like I kind of get it. You know what I mean? Like in your own time, you kind of have these thoughts like, yeah, this is pretty fucking cool, man. But like, you know what I mean? You can't just be cool on stream. You can't just be cool. You can't set it up beforehand and just be like, yeah, look, second angle there.
Okay, well, let's get a quick comment from Corey O'Graphy. No offense, dude, but have you considered trying to rebuild your setup? Rebuild your setup so that it's up against the wall or something? Because right now, from a distance, you look like an overgrown baby in a stroller. Just being honest.
Just being honest.
That just means pay attention. So Philip did pay attention and responded, actually, and he said, I mean, that's a pretty weird take. And I think if that's the first thing you think looking at my setup, it says a lot more about your weird fantasies than anything else.
Weird fantasies. Did you just accuse this guy of being a pedophile?
Yes.
Basically, yeah.
It looks. Hey, you look like you're a baby in a high chair. Oh, it says about your fantasies. Clearly,
You fantasize about me being a baby,
definitely.
actually.
By the way, he has definitely returned to heavily. You know, there was a period there where we were seeing more negative comments show up on the videos during the King arc, kind of. We were kind of like commenting on, wow, he let that one through. That's all done now. If you look now at like the wrestling show, every single comment is positive, and I can promise you that not every single comment that went through there was positive, but he's definitely went back to more strict controls on the narratives for sure. Okay, so then we decided after that stream that we're not going to... We came up with something better, and I'm sure it was the Dragon Boy himself with the hyperballs came up with this idea that instead of a camera that's going to be for straight on, it's going to be camera 2. So you're going to love this. This has another feature because it can let you showcase other attributes you might have and want to show on the stream. Here we
As
go.
of now, ladies and gentlemen, we can talk from any angle because now I have a 2-camera setup in the studio where you can actually see what it looks like to be on the show. Imagine if you were in this office or studio live with me right now.
God,
Imagine
no.
if at any whim I could just all of a sudden come back over here and have another scene.
How does it look worse?
Yeah, God.
It's like with the microphone thing where you played like the old microphone and then the new one, and we were like, wow, that new one sounds shit. No kidding, that's the new one, really. And it looks worse.
Yes.
So we'll talk about this. All right?
Okay.
Obviously, we'll talk about the schedule and everything for the week. We need to figure out a few things, but I am excited. I hope that you guys are too.
Good for you.
Okay, at this moment, it turned into just feet talk. I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
Like the whole chat turned into that became the show. And when you're showing them off like that, you know, manipulating them in whatever way he fucking was, it's going to become the fucking topic of the fucking stream. So that was it. I mean, that basically turned into the star of the show at this point. So you think that Philip, he ended up getting socks and showing those socks very proudly to everyone. Okay, that was really cool.
Like, it's still something that no one wants to see. Well, maybe some people do. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think what makes it...
there is someone that wants to see that, Samuel. But go ahead, please.
Oh, I know. Yeah, but the thing is, like, do you know what makes it that little bit worse? Is just the fact that he's got the dress shirt on and then like the jogging bottoms. Just makes the whole thing so bizarre. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Maybe if he was dressed more appropriately for like lounging, it wouldn't look so weird. But I don't know. That's just me trying to.
So I will
my head around the situation.
Mm-hmm. This is No Sleep Real Vibes messages that feed in in Philip's chat. Again, my challenge to you is to find a normal DSP fan. I'm just going to read a few of these, just off the top of my head here.
Each one of us read one. I think it's a fitting punishment for everyone.
Okay, I'll do the first one because I would never say this. For sure, I would never say this. Jury, please let me worship your beautiful feet. That's unbelievable. I would never say that. Meerkat, your turn.
Oh, the next guy is fucked though. I personally love Jury's feet.
Okay, Steve, you can take you got to go through the line.
You give me a minute because my internet style issue.
Okay, no, okay, you can't run away. I'll send it to him.
I can't read it. Like,
okay,
I'll do it.
I know. I've seen it. I know, but
don't worry. I'll send it to Sam. He's not getting out of this. I'll send it to him right to.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, go ahead, Sam.
I want to be Jade. I love Jury and her feet.
I love her for her personality.
Steve, I've sent it to your Twitter. Now you can't escape.
I've got it. Yeah. At Gatsu Katsu, her French feet must have an elegant fragrance.
French?
Yes.
Jury's not French.
I'll sniff Jury and Marissa's feet any day.
Is not French either.
Okay.
You're thinking of Manon.
That's a DSP fan. We're just reading their comments they put in chat, okay? Oh, there's one you want to go back to? Okay, go ahead.
Jury is indeed the mummy of feet.
Oh, okay. Well, no arguments from this panel. All right, going forward, possibly. Yeah, go ahead.
What this specific gimmick makes me think is something that happens a lot, which is people troll him into him thinking people want to see something, and then he does it so other people can make fun of it, like we're doing right now. This whole foot thing, I can assure you there was like 5 people in chat that did not want to see feet, but they pretended like they wanted to because they knew it was going to be a clown show.
Yes, yeah. I agree. It's all like.
But again,
go ahead, Steve.
Quickly. It's people that don't have enough socialization to be able to pick up on like social cues and realize what's normal and appropriate and what's not in given context. So it's someone who doesn't quite realize, hey, maybe talking about my fetish like this is inappropriate. And instead, because they're not socialized enough to the point where they could pick up on sarcasm, he doesn't realize that the other people in the stream are joking. So he thinks, okay, it's an encouragement, and carries on.
Yep. So my challenge stands.
A lot with Phil's audience.
Find a normal DSP fan. Anyways, okay, so this is the sock portion of the stream. You love this.
Date. I've never worn these before. I've never washed these before. Excuse me. Okay. So here we go. Now we go why, and I'm gonna put on socks. You ready for this? You guys gotta be very excited. You ready for this? Watch this.
Can't just be normal about it.
Whoa, buddy.
I love how we've skipped over the bit where it's like he doesn't wear socks the rest of the week. He wears socks like one day a week and doesn't put them on, doing the washing or anything like that.
Yes, he does not wear socks. One of my favorite bands from this last time period, I put on Twitter if you didn't see it. More webcams than socks. So shout outs to that person that got banned. There were some other good ones. What was the one?
Oh yeah, there was a generational one in King Judge chat. I forget who it was. Ben Heck Hacks.
Ben Heck Hacks. Your tweet comment showing his comment was great, man.
Okay, let me check it.
Guy supported by socks doesn't wear socks.
Nice. Yes, that's very good. Very good. Kino Casino Doormat Reel. Good one. Factual. Flathead Gaming reel. DSP is on the spectrum. DSP fails again and again. Banned by DSP Gaming. Shirt button struggle reel. The new meta, I feel, seems to be like adding fat cat to everything. So we have toe walker, ugly office, fat cat. That's just the string there. Really stuffing it in there. Fortune cookie prophecy true. That's a deep cut. Nice. Low end clamp reel. So the clamp for
the mic arm?
For the microphone. That's why it's so shaky.
Yeah.
My wife's last one. My wife's big fat Greek gun. All right, that's one for the fans out there. You've heard of my big fat Greek wedding? Well, here's the sequel. Okay.
Socks.
Okay.
Oh, now we're breaking the fourth wall. Now we're doing
That's
it.
not what breaking the fourth wall means.
This is next generation content. You tell me another content creator that puts on socks during their podcast per the request of the
That's not good.
You tell me
Cam
another
girls.
one, right?
Yep. So you think it's a joke and
cam
everything.
girls.
You think it's a cool joke, funny, haha. Well, of course, in DSP land, it always has to go to this at some point, right?
Don't you get it? We razz each other. You razz.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I'm not actually offended at anything you said, all right? It's cool.
Because he berated a person earlier, right? And then the person said, dude, I'm just asking a question. You didn't have to berate me. Now Philip says, oh, it's razzing now.
You can chill.
Okay.
He's getting so fucking upset about it. Like, dude, I'm the razz. Exactly. I'm the razz master. I'm
This
the
guy
king
did.
of razzing.
Yeah,
all right?
really.
DSP,
Really.
the king of razzing.
He's really on.
Don't you get it? We
Really
razz
on.
each other. You razz me. I razz you.
How come you never razz Triple P?
How do you have like a chill community vibe where people are just relaxing and having positive interactions with you, the streamer, if you're like regularly insulting them? It's not really conducive to a sort of positive community feel.
It seems like the king of Raz would have a pretty easy time razzing Triple P. Just saying, I'm not sure. There's a lot of things to make fun of him about. Oh, that's
And
okay.
he also doesn't like being razzed in his own chat as well. There's a lot of razzing going on.
There's
a lot of
so
those
many-
people don't exist in his chat anymore. Like
He's so much the Raz king that there's a lot of words that if you try to razz them with, they're banned instantly. For example, cat. You can't razz on that. Another example, fat. You can say that if you're in the office, but you can't say it if you're in his chat, I guess, apparently. I mean,
You can say if you're in Casino.
yes, that's true, too. That's true, too. That's
How we
true,
get
too.
along, right?
Wrong.
All right. Well, nice pick. Here we
Relax.
Oh, nice wipe as well.
White pick. That's into the
Robust
PJs.
wipe.
Tip would get us to. How about this?
What else is that?
If someone gets us to the
those
150
fingers
right
touched
now.
as well?
Oh, God, yeah. They were all over the feet before.
How about this?
Yeah, you have to bring it up.
If someone gets us to the 150 right now, I'll go to the wide angle cam, and I'll show you my feet.
Cringe.
I'll stretch out my legs.
Cringe.
There you go.
Cringe. 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 Cringe.
Himself into a coma.
Dude, this expression right now, it's almost like he's disgusted by himself that he proposed to do this.
Yes.
But then again, money is good. So anything for money.
I was going to say the same thing.
Conflict, didn't he?
Yeah, it's like he kind of doesn't realize that it's a weird thing, like it's a weird fetish or whatever. But
I
the
think,
realization starts to set in as he's saying it. Like, oh, hang on, could this be a bit weird? I'm just going to say it anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's like halfway through, he's like, oh, man, this is kind of sad, isn't it? Watch the change as he's halfway through.
Now, I'll go to the wide angle cam.
Look right here.
And I'll show you my feet.
Wait, hold on.
These are just words I never thought I would ever hear from him.
It's almost like you can hear Hurt by Johnny Cash play in the background.
Yeah. Dude, okay, there's going to be a next documentary that made about DSP. Like, that is in there. That is in there right there. This is when, King Arc ends, then we get to this period where we're just doing whatever the fuck and letting Triple P, like, treat us like literally a court jester, Beetlejuice of the show. This is going to be played. You bookmark it, June.
You need to use Meerkat's version because that was so good. It almost.
Oh yeah. Did he forget he did that?
Let's do it now.
So spot on.
Do we have to?
Why? Oh, you want to get those day one views?
Everyone covers.
Oh no, it's been. Oh, you mean this one? Okay.
This video, yeah, this is what we're talking about. Yeah, this Meerkat
Shit.
made this
I thought
video.
you meant the song.
Last year.
No. We're talking about this video. So if we watch it now, you have to promise to go watch it on Meerkat's channel though as well. That's the deal. All right, here we go.
It's the curse of being intelligent is that you don't want to waste time on insane nonsense and morons.
Shit.
So, it's the same reason I don't do.
They all suck.
Stunts. I don't do, endless drama content. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to ever involve myself with that shit. Then you just become the dancing monkey performer.
Wow.
Where basically the only reason you're streaming is to make money. You don't care about what you're doing, and you'll just do anything if anyone throws you, support. I don't like that.
Beautiful.
I don't like that idea.
Beautifully made, my friend. That was awesome, and it just says it all. That's our interlude for the day. Beautifully said, man. Great video. Really hits it. Oh yeah, here we go. 2 more.
I'll put on the bra if we hit the goal. So good.
Let's go, boys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Kool-Aid girl. Kool-Aid girl. All right, one more.
The AI does fire very well. It's crazy.
I didn't like that one as much. Okay, uh-oh. What? What the fuck? There's a second Derek, and then Philip leans back like, hold on. What's going on here?
Oh, man.
We're
Pescator, if you're in chat, can you show us? Can you tell us what some of the prompts were in chat if you're in here?
Okay. We'll stop there. We'll stop there for now. We
Leave a
have
comment
more,
if you're not. We are interested.
We have more of those. Okay, so you got the point there. That was the foot fetish content. That when we kept going, there's a whole fucking theme of the stream about feet. Cover the feet. Feet. Okay, whatever.
That was Pescator,
So,
former showrunner of
Guys.
Gundam streams.
All right, so Smart Guys is a wrestling show, and I want to make wrestling show. And it's all about wrestling, right? Well, it started out pretty rough. So let's get to the beginning real quick. And this is how it started. Oh, my bad. Right here. This is what the very start of the show.
What?
That's the raw Phil. Great show.
Time to the camera.
What happened?
Oh boy, we already got technical difficulties. What's up, everyone?
Well, it wouldn't be a DSP show without technical difficulties.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's correct.
welcome to Smart Guy.
I love the defeated. That's correct. What?
Technical difficulties would it?
That's correct. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Smart Guys. They tried to stop us. They
That's
did everything
correct.
they possibly could.
All right, so we got some cringe jokes. You don't need to see about that. This mic problem that lasted for a long time. We're talking to the tune of the entire show, actually. They tried to fix it. This happened.
Oh,
He
no.
was picking up his webcam mic and not his actual microphone.
Oh, shit.
Now there's 2 of me again.
God damn it.
This is great.
That's
Good
the worst.
content.
Unbelievable.
You got this.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
you guys are saying
wrestling,
this
yeah.
might be a PPP thing on his end? Oh.
Okay, keep that in your mind for a future.
I thought you called him Triple P, not PPP.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what we call him. He calls him ass show.
His mic blowing out is definitely his mic.
Well,
for sure.
That's not true. We'll get there.
Philip, where you at, buddy?
Hang on, we'll get there.
To make him louder again, I had him at max volume, but it was showing that he was going into the red on my OBS, so I put him down a little bit. But
He put him down a little bit.
yeah, maybe we have to restart another call. His Discord was messing up last night on the casino too. Hold on.
Okay, so he gets back. Then we start out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's gone again. I guess we'll have to restart the call a third time.
Anyways, we get into what I call I know it's called Grill Phil now, but this was the majority of the show. The majority of the show was this. And it started out like
equal.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
It was Tony.
It's my worst nightmare.
This is
I'm getting so triggered by that, Sam.
Yeah, this is very wild. Here we go.
On that motherfucker. Now, Phil.
And we played the foot fetish content because that's the big part of this one. I'm going to skip around here because they take a lot of time with this.
Like, I'm concerned, brother. We got to have an intervention. I'm being told by all the detractors, all the haters.
So he's talking to detractors, which would get you banned.
Model.
That's correct.
I've been told you're raising
Short time ago.
money to show your feet on the show. $75 to show your feet. What's going on, Phil?
That's right. In fact, right now, when we hit 100, I will show you my feet for the first time of the show. A brand new pair of socks I'm wearing today. That's correct.
Oh my God.
That's right.
No, Phil, this is demented, Phil. This is some sick stuff, Phil, isn't it? Like,
actually,
go, Phil. Like, is there no depths to which you won't stoop to scam these people?
Oh wait, you can't even see the game, can you?
Listen, you don't understand. You're behind the times. This is what the people want in 2025. This is the kind of content that in fact,
Let's see, how do I do
smart
this?
Content creation, no appendages.
So it's all true.
This was all super insufferable, by the way. I started counting all the fake laughs, and I ran out of.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
I've seen a couple of clips, and I know what you mean. Yeah,
right.
I'm just gonna skip past it.
Time,
Good.
Yeah, every time Triple tries to razz him, it's met with a fake laugh and immediate sarcasm.
Yeah.
The
that
worst
fake
jokes of all
laugh
time.
That's like the one where it feels like he's laughing backwards somehow, where he's like sucking air in. He's like, I don't know.
Very nice.
And he's like, well, Phil, you're a scammer. Yeah, that's right. I'm the biggest scammer of all.
Yeah, you're right.
The ridiculous conclusion.
I mean, you can sum up his jokes with extremism to the max. Like, oh, do you scam your wheelchairs? Yeah, that's what they want, though. They want me to show my feet 24/7 on a webcam. And it's like, that's the joke. And that's what you get. So I'm going to fast forward past Phil's response to most of these, but yeah.
All of it.
There we go.
Did the
I love that we've reached the point where we're a DSP podcast and we're just skipping through DSP.
yeah.
How much is it a month?
OnlyFans, they take too much of a cut. Fuck OnlyFans. You just do it.
It's beyond shit. What are you going to Fansly, Phil?
How does he know that?
You're taking your talents to Fansly for your.
That's a good question. How does he know that?
Buddy? Is this really what it's come to?
In fact, I'm looking into an actual 100% foot fetish site. Just that. With my
domination.
Oh, I didn't see any of this.
This has no sleep real vibes.
This is the world that we're living in 2025.
That's right.
The script writers are on fucking coke, buddy. The script writers need to lay off the coke and the cigarettes, man. They need to just get drunk. Like, this is insane, Phil. What is going on?
Hey, all right. Trump is our president again, so I mean.
You tell me what that means. What? Anybody?
I have no clue
where that came from. I think he's trying to find a common ground.
He's trying hard.
Trump, say Trump. I have no clue what that means. What relevance that has with foot fetish content.
I guess he said anything can happen, such as Phil becoming a cam girl. I guess.
Okay. I missed that executive order. I guess about the foot fetish content. I guess.
Right.
Anyways.
Can happen.
What is going on?
Okay. So at some point, it gets to be like Triple. I really think this show is on its last legs. 100% now,
for sure.
more than ever.
Definitely.
I always thought that. But they didn't make their goal this show, and Triple P is digging here. This foot fetish joke, like, it jumped the shark 10 times. And Triple P's trying to get DSP to say something interesting, and it's just never happening. And it's just fishing. That's why I'll keep fast forwarding so you get a feel for that. Like, he keeps going to the well 1,000 times, trying to get DSP to say something interesting, and it doesn't happen. He does get a kind of a hit coming up with some push-up content we're going to get to. But it's just Triple P trying to get DSP to say something interesting, and it just doesn't happen.
Trump is our president again, so, I mean, here we go.
Yeah, I guess so, Phil. Okay, the next question.
Yeah, totally.
I hear that you have only one pair of socks, Phil.
Oh,
You can crop this even more because like
listen.
there's so much.
Listen,
Okay,
the
here we
other
go.
day, okay.
Uh-huh.
The other
Okay.
day, I did something unprecedented. Okay, I showed a different angle of my studio, and people.
But he wanted you to
freaked the
get
hell
hyped
out.
for
and the
it.
reason they freaked out is because when I showed this angle, it actually exposed my feet to the
Phil,
world.
So you're telling me you have a dedicated foot cam now?
Yes.
Scam them.
That's correct. It is the foot cam where you can now see my feet under the desk. You see.
So notice the difference of how we're carrying ourselves here. Remember, this stream we showed you at the beginning of the show. This was a very cool second webcam, guys. You're going to love this. Look at this. I can do the dance, remember? Victory, victory,
Wolverine,
victory.
Wolverine.
Now, when Triple P's in the call, it is now a silly little thing that I can do for foot cam. It's just amazing how the personality changes. It's really...
A
I
thing.
don't know what to call it.
It is
It's
quite
really
a thing.
correct
Still doing
behavior,
the
let's say.
accent as well.
Yep.
Still talking like John Rambo.
Yeah.
Phil!
Look at this.
This is depraved, Phil. This is degeneracy, Phil. You're Phil.
There you go.
Phil.
So the thing was, I didn't have socks on. I was barefoot.
Okay, you get the point here. Eventually, we keep talking about. I'll go forward 5 minutes. This goes on so longer than you can ever imagine.
People who are
Longer than you can ever endure.
like me is accidentally you might make a mistake and then someone else pays for it. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't want people to get harassed just because they know us. You know, so that's why I don't really talk about that.
Oh yeah,
to
yeah,
find
yeah.
out
Friends,
information
friends.
when I was a kid. Relatives, I'm sure, right? If they were relatives you see every Christmas there, and you're like, what? And a few of our friends who live out here, so yeah, none of those. Like, I wish I still had
I'll play it.
a big family. I had a big family when I was a
So
kid.
he says, "Do you have friends?"
And yeah, all the time, that kind of stuff. But you know, it's been a while since I moved, so.
So you do have friends out there, because I was starting to get worried. You're saying you're only going outside once a week. Your family's on the other side. You do have friends out there you hang out with and you go out with sometimes.
My wife has a few friends. I have
My wife has a few friends.
That's
a few
believable.
acquaintances, you know, but this is.
Well, he has a few acquaintances.
I have a few
And you go out with
acquaintances.
sometimes.
So
Hey,
zero
at least
friends.
he didn't lie.
Yeah,
So
he
the
didn't lie
driver
this
of the
time.
DoorDash that you open the door to and say,
Yeah.
"Oh, how you doing, mate?" Yeah, thanks.
Driver
Yeah.
1341, driver 16, driver A.
That's all his messages are on his phone. It's all the different responses, different drivers.
So this is
It is,
triple.
it is
yeah,
pretty
go ahead.
sad. It is very sad, actually, that he knew that everyone knows he has no friends, so he couldn't even lie about this. He couldn't even say, I have friends you don't even know of. He
Oh,
didn't
God,
even
no,
bother
yeah.
with that because everyone knows he got no friends.
It's really sad, and he couldn't. My wife has a few friends. I have acquaintances. This is all. Triple P went into the Craig question of like, give us a normal day, basically, just in a different way. And Philip again has no answers for this.
My wife has a few friends. I have a few acquaintances.
Someone in chat
you know,
said
but this
the
is
guy at the dump.
Thank
That's
God
his
I
friend.
didn't ever mention anything on the internet because these,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
so
the
that's why
guys that are there, like helping you, like telling you which one to put your shit in. Yeah,
I like
yeah,
that guy. I've seen him before. Hey, what's up, man? Saw you last week. He's my
Yeah, you on
acquaintance.
this week. Yeah. Mate not coming in, covering the shift. No.
He's my acquaintance cat.
And you have we
I
have
thought John would be in this
Apparently,
week.
I don't know if Sam knows about this.
Yeah.
And I didn't know about it until recently. He had people show up to his house to do what I would call a reverse DoorDash and take all the trash and throw it away for him. It's pretty funny.
I heard about it. So I saw someone mention it, but I've not seen any of the like surrounding context. I've not seen any clips or
It was
anything
like
about
2-3 weeks ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was fairly recent.
Yeah, he got like the shit
Said
you're
he
supposed to
couldn't
take to the
clean
dump
it up.
yourself. He
Yeah.
has called someone in to pick it up for him. So yeah.
Yeah, I can't say I'm surprised, to be honest.
Two pairs of socks.
18.
All right, so sock. I'm done with the sock content. I'm getting tired of the sock content. I want to get to the grocery store content where they ask about his grocery trips. And Triple P's mind gets blown because Philip says why it takes 4 hours to do grocery trips.
Gaming content. They asked fucking thing out, and then they scheduled it for a day that's NBA.
Oh shit, my bad. I get it. I'm gonna do Church's transcripts real quick.
It was
shout out
Tony
to Joey
Khan, that
Badass.
motherfucker. Now,
Love
Phil,
him.
like, I'm
Who doesn't love
concerned,
Joey
brother.
Badass?
We gotta have an intervention. I'm being told by all the detractors, all the haters, that you've become a foot fetish only
Not this again.
model.
That's correct.
I've been told you're
Here we go, got it.
trying to do the grocery shopping and trying to like go to dinner with my wife and everything together. It's stupid.
That's a pretty full day, huh? Grocery shopping and going to dinner.
Going to dinner, as in eating out.
Let's say,
That's a pretty full day, Triple P. I don't see you understand that. I call him Triple P.
like, let's say you went grocery shopping for an hour on Tuesday.
Uh-huh.
You then could have the full day on whatever day off to go out with your wife.
Oh, right, but it's not just that. Usually, for example,
Yeah?
on a typical day off that I have a bunch of shit to do. It could be I got to go grocery shopping, so I have to make the list with my wife. So we have to look at all the shit in the house, figure out what we need.
I thank Triple P. Triple P did okay on this one. I give him credit because this was one where he did push back. I was like, please push back on this. Don't let that go. You're making a fucking list. Why does that take an hour? But yeah, go ahead.
You have to like do inventory.
Then I got to go grocery shopping. Then we come home, we unpack everything. So you're talking a couple hours at least, right? Then usually there's other shit that I got to do. So whether it's I'm out and about picking stuff up, like maybe we ordered stuff from stores. I got to pick stuff up. That happens sometimes. You know, my wife will order something from a store and I got to go get it, or I'm returning something. The pet store, that's the one thing. Like I know you can order a lot of pet stuff online, but to go to the pet store and buy stuff in person, you know, there's a local pet store we like for Jasper that, you know, it's a little better to just go in person and do shit like that. You know, just basically I save everything for that one day.
What are you buying from the pet store every week?
And are you?
You can order. I just had to order food online.
Yes.
We do, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's say it's the coolest pet store on earth, and you can see a lot of cool stuff there. You're going there every week and walking around for an hour? That's something you do once and like, all right, cool. I saw the animals. They're looking cool.
It's cheaper than the zoo. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the real sad
It's
fact.
like you go to not vets for pets, whatever it's
Pets
called.
at home,
the
like.
Pets at home, yeah. And like the first time you go there, after a while, you're like, oh, cool. There's some rabbits and hamsters. You know, there's some
check
fish
them
at the
out.
back.
Fish up there. Yeah, cool.
And then every time, you know, you're like, okay, doing this again. You know, like there's no.
Maybe that's his acquaintances. We don't know. There could be a few dogs there.
Well, like the bunny rabbits and the guinea pigs.
Yeah. Oh, there. How you doing, Hopper? What's up? Hey, Carrot. What happened?
Maybe they have a party room for the Chihuahuas. That would be really cool.
Good callback, Melvin.
And I think during the bank leak times, people were looking into his pet expenses, and it seemed like they were pretty inflated. So there's the question of, are there iTunes gift cards, perhaps for pets? Of course.
That was a rumor. I remember reading that too. That maybe he spends. Hey, honey, just go to the pet shop real quick, and then you know. Big up Joe Dub. Jay Wuso says, "Who's your guy's Pete Best? My money is on Snood." He says. Oh yeah, that's fair.
Oh yeah, I saw that earlier. We had someone say is Snood Stuart Sutcliffe as well. So.
Yeah, I think
he
that's
died
fair.
early though. So
Okay, I'll kill Snood next. Don't worry. NW News says more appropriate would be Cam 4. Yeah, not Cam 2. Cam 4 would be better. Joey Rivera says seeing the four horsemen. What?
What does fourth place get you though?
Oh, nothing. You know that. Joey Rivera says seeing the four horsemen of the tractors is also always a beautiful thing, especially since ALT has been around since biblical times. Thank you. I didn't know where that was going, but thank you. Ein's Own Gown says, have you guys seen Toxicity Unmasked? She does good DSP videos. She loves your guys' show. Big ups to Toxicity Unmasked and Ein's Own Goal. Go check it out.
I'm sure Meerkat has something to say, but he's keeping quiet about it.
That he doesn't have, and there's one thing we have that Philip doesn't have, and that is a credit score. Okay, let's move forward positively here.
Oh, no.
Not like, it would be
Spite
simple
is
for him to
tough.
just go grocery shopping on another day.
But isn't it then arduous and burdensome that you're doing all these tasks on your day off?
Yes, it is.
Absolutely.
I wish I could do it through the week, quite frankly, but just the way that the schedule works. Like, for example, we only have one car. So when my wife's working, I wouldn't be able to go out and do anything that day anyway. And that's at least 3-4 days a week where I'm stuck, you know.
You could afford 2 cars if you cut out, delete one app from your phone, and you can afford 2 cars. How crazy.
There.
Uber and Renton?
Yeah, but I'm not going to spend money on a fucking Uber to go grocery shopping. That's like half the cost of the groceries.
You will a DoorDash for food.
Don't you set your own schedule? So aren't you the author of all your own
Tough
pain
fight.
with this whole day off situation?
Yes.
And
Absolutely.
schedule and
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Yes.
And it's been tough, you know. I'm
It's
not
been
even kidding,
tough.
Ever since
It's
I
been
moved out here in
tough.
2014, I thought
been tough. It's been tough.
Where's he going with this?
It's been
It's
tough.
been your fault, though. It's been
Hold on.
tough because you've made it that way.
Hold on. I got
How do you say that? How do you say, like, I am the one who has control over all this? It's been fucking shit.
I know that's a great point. It's like someone's made his schedule for him that sucks. Like a shitty boss makes a shit schedule. No. You're making the schedule, sir. Okay, here we go. All right, ready? Start.
And it's been tough, you know.
Here we
I'm not
go.
even kidding. Ever since I moved out here in 2014, I thought things were going to be a lot different. But I made a lot of bad financial decisions back then. And I got myself into a ton of fucking debt and a lot of problems to the point where I had to be working 6 days a week full time just to make ends meet. In
What
fact,
does
when
that
I
have
first
to do
moved
with
out
fucking
here, I was
groceries,
working
idiot?
This is a
What
classic.
does that have to do?
Great point, boys. This is the classic where we need Adam in here to say, hold on. That's not the question. What are you saying this shit for? Just wait. It's going to be our fault somehow. Just wait.
6 days a week full
I hope
time
Triple
just
P,
to
that's
make
what
ends
I
meet.
call
In
him,
fact, when I
pushes
first
back.
moved out here, I was working 6.5 days, and I only took a half day off to do the grocery shopping and shit. That's how much I was working.
want a half day off, Phil? Okay, walk me through. What is the half day off like?
Okay,
It was
so we
literally
got
I streamed
derailed.
the first half of the day. and
This
then
is frustrating. We got derailed on the half day off. The half day off was a true thing. Philip was only off a half day, and that was because he got himself in debt with 14 credit cards right after he moved, and he changed his schedule to be even more crazy because he literally thought he was going to pay off the credit cards. That's the long and short of it.
Yeah.
So he did work a fuck ton, but that's because he racked up 14 credit cards to the max.
in the second half, I went and did grocery.
I am noticing sometimes it's successful, sometimes it's not, but the Mr. Triple P strategy of immediately changing the topic once he realizes DSP is off to a lengthy speech. And this happens a lot. And sometimes it ends up like this when he takes it in a more boring direction, but at least they're talking about something else.
Yeah.
Don't you feel like
that's the
you
trouble though,
could
like
just-
you know, it's cool that he gets him onto these topics, but if you don't push back, you're just going to get the same shit you always hear.
Yeah,
like,
you get the spiel,
yeah, you need to then throw him off again, you know, to try and get something new, because we've all heard this shit, you know, like it's just it's bizarre that he's gone there, but you know, we need to push back on it.
You need level
The
2,
things
right?
like- the things like Phil has learned how to escape from. He's learned how to avoid directly addressing these topics, and that's why it worked well with Craig and Adam, because they would keep pulling him back. Whereas, you know, if you don't pull back, he's just going to wander off because he knows how to get out of it, and he'll end up talking about something else and move the conversation on that way.
Yeah, exactly.
It's you got to get that second push, right? And maybe Triple P, because that's the Triple P's like
I messed that up.
definitely pushing the boundaries here of what he can ask, all right, and what he can make Philip do. It's all about Dancing Monkey now. There's no question about that anymore. Anyone who thinks it is I don't know what I can't help you, but it's to make Phil do as much stupid shit as possible. But there still is a line where if he does cross it, it will be awkward very quickly, right? And I don't think that line exists. Honestly, I think Triple P could say like, I don't know, let's talk about Leanna, Phil, and he would just laugh it off. And like, did you really leave her a pill there?
Yeah.
He would just laugh it off. There's no line. But I think at some point when you are being an entertainer, like Triple P is trying to be at this point, you do kind of think like, holy, we're going to go into a real different vibe here if we keep pushing on this, right? So I think maybe that's why he chooses to go to another topic, right, rather than really push it. Because like it is tough when you're interviewing someone they don't want to talk about something, to keep going what they don't want to talk about. It really is not a skill, but it's like you got to say, I don't give a shit how I'm making this person feel. I don't think Triple P does, honestly, but for the entertainment of the show, you know.
But there is the incentive for DSP to buy into all the clown show, because Triple P, much like his name, is a triple agent. So he's playing for himself because he wants to have a fucking wrestling show and get paid for it. He's playing for DSP because he helps DSP milk the dents. Therefore, DSP agrees to the whole clown show. And he plays for the trolls because clips like these are funny and people laugh at them.
Yes. Yep.
Change the schedule to make things easier?
Well, now I'm trying to, and that's the thing. With the last 6 months or so that things have been going so well, and me getting more support.
All right, you got
Thanks
it.
to you, by the way.
White socks with like worn out at the bottom, some of them had holes at the should have kept them.
All right,
God,
let's get away from the sock
he's
shit.
so
Let's
unfunny.
get to when he moves on to a different thing. Triple P somehow gets the dancing monkey to literally dance.
The scumbaggery of it all. So people are saying, and this is the old meme, that they'll donate $100 to see you do 25 push-ups. I don't think that that's enough. If Phil was going to do push-ups, how much would we need to see right now, Phil, for you to do 10 push-ups?
10 I mean, shit.
Immediately look for a reason you can't do it.
You have to figure out. Sadly, I don't think I could fit. Like, let me put it this way. I don't know if we could do it today, but I could probably clear the floor. I don't want to fuck with the wires because they're fucking so stupid right now.
I think you can fit. I think you can fit. Because there's like, you have all this space to do the kicks and the fucking marching around. You know, like come on. $300 right now.
Let me see. Hold on. I don't like to overpromise and underdeliver.
Yeah, right.
The moment he heard butts,
yeah,
he was
hang
done.
on. Hang on.
Let's get $300 to see. Like, I really want to see this. This would be a legendary moment in Philstery.
It's like the warning for Broside Phil and the marked warning Jaha to turn away now.
Yep.
It's
See
going
that you'll
up,
fit.
so.
I think you'll fit. Like, come on, you got this. You're fitting. You're fitting, bro. You're fitting.
Out. Hold on.
You're fitting, Phil.
Oh shit! I kicked the piece. Fuck.
Ah, shit. It's already being messed up, guys. I can't do it.
You got this. You just got to extend your legs and arms, man. You can do it, Phil.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can do it. Yeah, I can do it. I can fit.
Huge.
I can fit. I can actually.
Shut up.
Right here.
Ugh. God, I hate that guy.
I'm gonna set a pause it here for a while. This is wild.
So this, I guess. Wait. So the condition was that he had to do 10 push-ups, and he did one to test if he can fit, and then didn't do any. But now
Yes.
I guess they're gonna beg for money for it.
Yes,
which is
that's what they're
pretty
gonna beg for money.
pretty much DSP style.
Yeah.
This
And also
screenshot right here.
didn't really do a push up either. He
Now it's more
kind
like a thrusting.
just stuck his dick on the floor.
There's a little teabagging of the carpet and then
Yeah.
just pick it up. This is a wild screenshot. And just think about this, guys. Like, imagine us seeing this like last year. Be like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it's a new camera. Philip on all fours in his office. With all new shit around him.
It's pretty crazy.
Endless shit. No one knows what those desks are. And triple fucking P on the left cheering him on. It's wild, man. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? It's like a weird. Yeah. It's DSP gaming has never been lower than right here. This image right here is insane.
Technically, he's never been lower. Yes, that is right.
Thank you. Yeah.
It had to happen after I put out that video, didn't it?
Yeah.
Look at the way his spine bends there. That's the area that would have been affected. Holy shit.
Steve, a lot of people saw your video. I'll show you a clip of that later.
I can actually fit.
Oh my god! It's the best show ever!
I did one. I did one.
God, Phil did a push. Let's get some fucking support right now. Let's fucking go. I fucking love Phil. I fucking love Phil.
Bro,
this is the
Triple
best.
P, that's what I call him. Arms moved more than Phil's in that bit.
Triple P was doing half jumping jacks.
Yes.
Shit.
Yes.
Let's go, guys. Everybody gotta support Phil. Gotta get
office setup where I can do shit. Like, interesting.
Like, this is awesome.
Damn straight.
This is awesome.
He didn't even do that right.
This is awesome. DSP's room is actually pretty
so
cool.
Philip would then go on to
By the way, not 100 then 100. It's got to be 300 at once. All one big one.
Okay, here we go.
I did 10 off camera, or no, I think I did 25 off camera or something like that.
So Philip is laughing at the fact that he said he did 25 push-ups off camera. Go ahead, Meerkat.
I just want to point out this is happening, 2 hours into the wrestling show, and they haven't even said a word about wrestling yet. Just so you know.
Just so you know, there is still, let's see, about 20 minutes left of this before wrestling talk starts. I hope you like it.
Oh, and 10 of them at least is begging for gifted subs.
Yes, that's most of the content, honestly. So this is what Phil. Real quick, I want to show you the retcon of the push-up thing. So listen now. Philip just says he changed his story here for over the years. Let's see what he says here.
Oh my God, that was like 3-4 years ago for sure, you know. And I was fucking with people. I was like, oh,
like 10 years ago.
I was fucking
went
with
over there
people.
and I did 10 off camera. I said I think I did 25 off camera or something like that.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
All
Well,
right.
hey, let's bring.
How
up
is there
the
not a username on Kick that's 25 real push-ups?
Let's bring up the footage here.
I don't know.
Let's see the joke
did a
here.
super chat and said, I'll give you $200 to do 25 push-ups nonstop. Okay, ready?
Remember, this is all a joke, guys.
Here we go.
All right, he's doing the push-ups.
Yeah, being hooked with
I
right
did
now.
25 real push-ups on my floor. I actually did.
Oh.
I actually
I
did.
did.
But there's no way you could see it because I can't aim the camera to look over there. But I actually just did do 25 push-ups.
Good jokes.
And then he banned the guy for not giving him money and got
was the
angry
time I
about
started
it.
Watching him around this time.
That sounds like someone who's really joking.
That fast. I
Just
should've taken
before
my
he got the
time.
new chair.
I should have taken my time. I did him too fast, honestly.
$1 tip. The guy was a liar. I fucking go and do the push-ups.
You're a
and he said,
liar.
"Oh, oh." Yeah, no, bullshit. You said do the
You're
push-ups, I did
bullshit.
them. And now you're not gonna fucking, you're not gonna do it because you're an asshole, basically.
It's a real joke, right?
You're a liar.
What a joke.
joke, huh?
Person.
What an obvious joke, guys.
Gets on this person.
Okay.
You're laughing, right?
Big Bane, sorry, that's not how it works. You said do 25 push-ups. I literally immediately.
Funny joke, huh? Because Matt Ice says first foot reveal, and he was wiggling his toes like a legit toddler. Maybe the accusations aren't getting dodged anytime soon.
Gross.
Because Matt Ice, yeah, when he was wiggling, it's just very.
My God.
It's disheartening in many ways. Iwamoto says sometimes I wish he never did a face reveal. Well, come on. The Air Bearer says, I bet he has an action figure called it Jamie and pretend he's Joe Rogan with this setup in his free time. He does like fake shows with he pretend has a crew. Pull that up, Jamie. That's his like Wolverine doll doing it. Big Beppo says went from Dark Side Phil to Dark Side Prostitute. Big ups, Big Beppo. Prostitute. Big ups, Aid Robinson says tapping in late at the being said. Big ups, Aid and Becca. Big ups to you guys. You're legends.
Oh, do you want to start the whole podcast again for you?
We're not going to start over. We're not rewinding. Jay Wusa says, this whole stream was like watching a disabled kid trying to ride a bicycle for the first time. Crashing over and over again. Okay, that's the dark imagery. But yeah, we'll accept that, Jay Wusa. Big ups. Jodub says, the best thing was him knowing the OnlyFans percentages. Yeah, great point. Why did he know those? I personally don't know those. I know, maybe Meerkat, are you accustomed to the OnlyFans percentages, or?
No.
That's what we need Snoot in here for. He knows those.
I'm quite insulted you assumed I would be accustomed to the OnlyFans percentages, ALP.
I'm just asking questions.
Considering your Reddit history, I'm very suspicious.
Hey, that was just the recommended. It knows what I watch on other browsers and assume things. That's repulsive of you to suggest that. Repulsive.
Look, I support it. I'm not saying
yeah,
I'm
that's what
against
saying.
it. I'm fully
I have
for
no
that.
Shaming here, yeah.
The only thing I can say is I'm not gay, and you guys know it. That's it. Good up. I win. W me. Fuck you.
He beat the accusations, you guys.
Can't call me gay anymore. NWO News says
Exel and John never got married.
NWO News says DSP is kenotized. He's literally on Lolcow Live. Yeah, this was Lolcow Live, and I said, "Is this sadder?" Okay, what is sadder? Let's go around the panel. Is this sadder than being on Lolcow Live? And I say strongly yes, because at least Boogie and Wings know they're getting milk for content. What do you think, Sam? You first.
I think so, yes, because at least they're kind of owning the meme. DSP doesn't realize the extent to which he's being taken the piss out of.
Yep.
So yeah, definitely, it's very sad.
Meerkat, you go. This is important. This is an important topic. Come on, Steve, pull it together.
I kind of think the Lolcow podcast is sadder, kind of, because in the beginning, Keemstar wanted to have this organic Lolcow show where they would just act crazy because that's what he thought Lolcows are. And then he saw those two guys are super boring, so they just started faking shit.
Yep.
And this is like all the Triple P had to do is, well, I guess DSP sees it as Triple P is trying to teach him how to be self-aware and laugh at himself, but he's not laughing at himself like really sincerely, and everyone else is laughing at himself, so he just comes across as lacking self-awareness. So I don't know. I guess this is more sad as in what is happening, but the Lolcow podcast is more sad as a concept.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, Steve, what's your take?
Yeah, I agree with that as well. Like you said, at least on the Lolcow live show, they know, they're aware of their position. They're like, yeah, okay, fine, let's. Whereas this feels like a genuine attempt to maintain a friendship by Phil that is rapidly swirling around the drain because Triple P is ripping the shit out of him, and Phil doesn't fully understand it.
It's great. I really am interested in how this is going to end up, because one thing that can happen is this can't go for a long term, right? It's going to get old. Even this is going to get old, and Triple P is going to keep pushing it, you know? And he literally said, well, I'll play it here. He said, like, what do you want me to fuck? How do you want me to fuck with Phil next? I mean, that's where we're at now on Kino Casinos.
Get the blood work.
How you
See
want
if you can get him to like justify not taking care of his cat.
What do you want me to do next? And my thing is always, I want to like every week do a challenge word. So like say like give her a pill and leave her there. Kool-Aid girl.
We suggested that, and people have been saying that he did say that in that stream, the one from last week.
Last night or last week?
Oh, no, last week before we mentioned it. I'm sure someone was saying that he did drop it in, but I haven't seen the clip, so
I can search for that if that's soon. But I think that's where we're gonna get to, right? It can't just stay like it is now. Every week we ask about stupid shit. That's gonna get old, right? So I think we got to
he needs to start like chipping away, like pushing it a little bit further, see what he can get away with.
Ask about John Rambo and stuff like that. You know what I mean? All right, let's watch one more of these.
Get him to contradict himself. You know, things like that. Fuck it.
No, the DoorDash!
No!
Oh yeah! Yeah! We're loving this.
Here we go. Pescator with the super chat here.
Oh, nice.
The man cries like a baby when an obese white woman with black short hair and too much makeup walks in the door smiling with her black, muscular, shirtless boyfriends. Okay, that makes sense.
Big up,
I see the vision here, at least. The AI did go well with that. They did it perfectly.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go to last night. All right, moving forward.
You know what?
Yes, go ahead.
It's a really funny thought with all this AI stuff that it is possible that one of those AI models is going to become self-aware faster than DSP.
Literally.
I do.
Ran for the AI DSP goal. It'll happen. And they'll see it
on DSP that it's just going to be fucking
complete the meme
in no time. Like,
kidding.
You're not going to be able to tell soon.
We got to get the positive side AI Phil live at the same time. We got to make that happen.
Yeah, come on, we're working on it. We're working on it.
10 years it'll happen, right?
We're legitimately working on it, literally.
Real-time, positive style switching of DSP. That'd be incredible.
We're legit doing it.
Support here. It's like,
I've seen it.
Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're having a great time. You're enjoying the gameplay. Just because you like the show, just sit back and enjoy. Nothing else needed. Whatever,
I completely forgot about that. That's such a good idea.
Light side Bill. There we go. Okay. Moving forward positively here. So last night, Triple P, that's what I call him, Triple P, and Warski, Tardsky, that's what Triple P calls him, so I'll call him Tardsky too, talked about DSP many times, actually. I think Triple P is becoming a detractor faster than even he realized, because they talked about DSP a fuck ton last night. So let's get to a few of those.
But I really think, guys, it's brilliant.
Oh, it's that guy again.
Yeah, it's Kylo Dent again. Big ups to this gentleman. Is he on the show now or what? Is he on the show? I don't even know. I know he follows alien stuff. But yeah, he was on the New Year's show. So there we go. Big ups to him.
I don't know why that guy is catching strays. He looks all right.
I know, I'm just kidding. The one thing.
It's a good name, though. Can't deny it.
I don't know anything about him. I just know that during the New Year's show, that when I watched, he would just talk a lot. That was it. So that's the name. Someone in chat
He
came
knew
up
about
with it.
Phil. He knew enough about Phil because he's obviously watched the June the King documentary.
June the King documentary.
He mentioned a 4-hour documentary. And,
Yeah,
the
I don't know
scamming
anything
of
about him. Okay, I'm not trying to. People are sticking up for this gentleman. I don't know anything about him. That was just a joke on appearance. My bad.
Was that off the dome? Did you just come up with that?
No, I've said it before. I don't want Steve. No, don't want anyone coming after me. Yes, Elk. I don't want Steve come on me. I know he knows about UFO stuff. So come on. I don't want anything. That was just an offhand comment.
Really weird to hear from me.
Use that as like he's gonna use his knowledge of UFOs against you. Like,
that's what I said. I don't want to get probed. I mean, come on. Okay, moving forward positively here. Let's go. Oh,
You're
Jericho
driving
T
along
is
to get your kids, and then you'll see a light in the sky.
yeah, I'm scared now. All right, let's go. Come on.
Steve to polygraph Phil. It's going to be one of the biggest events in internet history.
Yeah.
But we're going to have to go to Phil's house in Renton. We're going to have to go to his door and we're going to surprise him. Hey, we're here to do the polygraph.
But here's what's
Phil
going to
will
happen.
do it.
You're going
It's
to ask him. You're going to ask him, oh, were you playing WWE champions last night? He'll say no. The machine will blow the fuck up.
Did you spend more than $100,000 on the game? He goes, no.
It's burn fucking Phil.
Smokes. Yes. You know what's interesting is
Wow, that was really close.
two subs.
So POS for a sub, and you know what? I've decided, guys, we're gonna do some Phil A logging after this as well. We're gonna fire up a classic Phil where he tells us about one of the worst days of his life, how he was forced to sit in his hot office all day under the sweltering.
Okay, I don't think they even got to that. But there you go. That was like one of their sub goal baits or whatever. So to talk about polygraphing Phil. Next up.
And that got clipped all over YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm trying to help you out here because we want, like, Steve is trying to get an interview with Phil. But Phil is ducking him. He's making
he kind of said he would do it, but he keeps pushing it back.
Okay, yes, I forgot about this. So remember Philip was talking about getting interviewed by other people? This gentleman, Steve, is one of the people that is apparently in on that. So that would be kind of interesting, I know. Steve knows about Phil as much as he's watched the June documentary, but I don't know about anything else. But yes, that was one of the people that Philip is definitely in contact with because he's been saying that. But now Triple P is saying that DSP is ducking that, so who knows?
But Phil is ducking
that explains why he didn't look excited to do it at all.
yeah.
No, he kind of said he would do it, but he keeps pushing it back another week.
If you don't force Phil to do it, it's never going to fucking happen. So we're going to force Phil to be interviewed by Steve, and then the follow-up will be the polygraph interview, where we ask the same questions, this time him hooked up to the fucking polygraph, and we're going to get answers out of this motherfucker. We're going to find out the truth. So guess what, Steve? Today, Phil told
They have to do it like Maury. They have to have like envelopes and things.
Yes.
So they'll be like, on the decompression stream afterwards, they'll be like, we asked Phil, did you play champions last night? Open the envelope. The lie detector determined that was a lie.
I just don't know.
They go back to Phil going, someone else like,
we fill out the whole crowd with detractors, going crazy. Oh my god! Oh, we asked you. Did you spend $100,000 or more on WWE champions? You said no. The lie detector test determined that was a lie, and then like everyone bedlam erupts. Oh my god! Yeah, that'd be pretty fun. Ryan is too conceited. Says he could diss this boy's wife right in front of his face, and he won't do a thing. I wonder if that is the line where he won't talk about, right? Because that's another thing. Like insulting Philip's wife is not going to be something he's going to do in front of him. I don't know if anyone has. Is Triple P? Can he do that? Can Triple P cross that line on the show with DSP?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I think even in this world, that makes you look like a douchebag. Meerkat, what do you think? Oh, go ahead, Sam. You first.
Like if he let him get away with it, he would say something. He would say like, come on, man, like something like that. I don't think he would say nothing. For absolutely not.
I think he would razz him back. Like he would say, "But you're also fat, Sir Triple. Please excuse my language.
Yeah, like
and
that's
please
what
forgive
it
me."
finally takes to get him to razz him back, is him like dissing his wife.
Well, you aren't the smallest either, Triple P. Yeah, but your wife is severely obese. Well, yeah, but you could lose a couple pounds too. King of razzing.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't think. Do you think Triple P would do that? I don't think that's a line that'd be very tough to cross. Making fun of Cat while you're on the show with the gentleman. I don't know.
He might do it subtle enough to the point where it's just gonna be kind of uncomfortable, and then they're just gonna move on. But I believe he could do it. Why not? At this point, I mean, he got the guy doing fucking jumping jacks and push-ups and shit. So
yeah.
That it takes him 4.
That's a good point. Jeff off says, just ask about the banned words. Like, why is fat? Oh, Phil, why is fat banned?
Why is horse banned? Yeah.
It's simple as that, right?
Hours to go grocery shop.
Oh, yeah.
I'm dead.
Banned, Phil.
This is what he told me. He told me it
That's
takes
ridiculous.
him 40 minutes alone to write the list. The shopping list for groceries.
I don't know. I do it. I write the list in 5 minutes, and I might spend 20-25 minutes if I'm really buying a lot of shit.
It takes an hour and a half to put away the groceries, Steve.
Oh well, I can't really speak on
Can't
it
do
too
it.
much because my wife doesn't like me
Went pretty far, though.
because I don't do coupons and deals and shit like sales. I don't care. I just run through like a man. So generally, she does
get what you
it.
need.
She's like, oh, roast beef is on sale. She'll go.
Has a wife, and it still takes him an hour and a half to put away the fucking groceries, Steve. He
That's
tells
crazy.
me he only goes out one day of the week, Steve. One day of the week he goes outside. The other 6 days he stays inside. He says he has no family, he has no friends. He told me he had a few acquaintances, which is like, whoa, buddy.
Yeah, it's kind of sad though.
It was the tale of Phil, the lonely, isolated man. But you know what? We're rebuilding Phil. We're getting Phil excited to go out and challenge the world again. You know?
Nope.
They're quickening him.
I don't.
Era. That's what
I guess I'm just too dumb.
We're really trying, you know?
I don't even like wrestling. I watched a couple of those wrestling streams you did. And
Yes, I did.
Yes, I did.
Shit. Steve, you should become the third chair. You start watching Raw, we'll get you on as the third chair.
Here's proof that I did watch it. In one of those episodes you were talking about, there's no in between. People either love it or hate it. Waste time. And
my title is Steve, like the champ.
Take it like even
Here we go. This is what I want to get to.
I'm just like, oh,
third host of the wrestling show, and Steve's gonna lose this
I don't like wrestling.
It's gay, and you shit all over.
Oh, come on, where
if you
is
want
it?
me to,
No,
but
I know
I'd be
it's-
terrible. It was like he did these guys because people. Their uncle was God, though. Like,
There we
my
go, right
uncle's in the wrestling ring. This is awesome.
The wrestling show's not really about wrestling. It's about fucking with Phil. Steve.
Yeah, they're just fucking with me. They're just playing around.
Last night showed that
Can we
anyway. Yeah, go ahead, Meerkat.
Can we have the
They're just playing with me.
Because that is like the ultimate peak of embarrassment. I sent it in the Discord.
Okay, cool.
It's something else. Like this guy dances like he's I don't know. I've never seen anything like this.
This is the dancing.
Seriously, watch the Just Dance playthroughs.
Oh yeah, that
alien. The way he
On
moves.
the catwalk. On the catwalk. Yeah! On the catwalk.
This is wild, man. This is something. Like, where do we go from here? I mean, now we can talk 75% about fucking with Phil, and then we get 25% wrestling. At first, I thought Triple P really wanted to talk about wrestling myself, because he was talking a fuck ton about wrestling. But yesterday shows that's just a facade. We'll talk about Phil as long as it stays funny, and then we'll get into a little bit of wrestling. You know what I mean? So I think Triple P now sees that it's not a serious show. I mean, maybe there was a chance it could be a serious show, because he was talking about it like it was serious in the first episode. Now he's like, all right, fuck it. You know, all right, I'm not interested anymore. But we'll see, I guess. A few more small things here. Big ups to Nerd Brew says Triple P could get Phil to shave the goatee.
For enough money, I guess.
Imagine.
That would be the weirdest thing to see.
How would you do that, though? How, Nerd Brew? How?
Money.
You say you look better with that? Like, I think you'd look hot without that. Give it a shot.
You're already missing half of it. Half your face is already shaved around this area, so you might as well go full on and do the rest of it.
That would be so weird. Because like when you see him, like the face reveal, for instance, when he's clean shaven, I kind of think of that as being like a separate person to this guy, because I don't see that guy in DSP now, which is weird, you know, like because he's ballooned and then lost weight and his facial structure's changed or something. I don't know, but I don't recognize. I can't sort of tally the two up. So it'd be so fucking weird.
Been a rough 15 years, hasn't it?
Yeah. Off the drugs. BR Joe says, during the disaster segment of Smart Guys, while Triple P was muted, he was playing the regard alert table triangle for Dave. Oh, yeah. He did do that. So the triangle is the regard alert triangle. And when DSP was muted, DSP muted Triple P, he was banging the fuck out of that thing. Yeah! It was pretty funny. Jericho TSK says, Kylo Dent, I call him Ben Solo. Big ups Jericho TSK for that. Ben Solo is good. Fiona Hall says, you can tell the groceries timeline is just a lie. He just never goes to the grocery store. That's why there's so many layers. Phil thinks details make him more believable, but doesn't know how shopping is. But, like, he's doing something, right?
Yeah, he has to go, but it reminded me of when he talked about, like, he had a pain in his neck, but he couldn't go to the doctors. And he outlined, like, the 7 steps that he needed to take to get a doctor's appointment. And the first one was open the app. And then the second one was book an appointment. And then the third one was explain your symptoms to the person. And then the other one was, like, get an appointment and go to it. And it's, like, it's layers of difficulty and, I want to say, like hardship. To sort of like convey, look, this is what I have to suffer with. I'm a martyr. This is like what I have to go through. It's not easy for me. I should be sympathized. I should be pitied. You know, you should feel bad for me and you should want to help me because I have to go through all of this to do shopping. And it's like, but you're talking about like an hour's worth of work at most for everything.
Yeah, that's the trouble. Like,
like
his lack of life experience sort of gives him away almost because he doesn't realize that what he's saying is like, you know, any rational person would say, well, that's like you say, an hour's work. Like, what are you complaining about? But he doesn't know that, you know.
45 minutes to put away the groceries and cut up the vegetables and stuff. Like, that's who's doing that?
When he moved from Connecticut and he was like, it's better here because I don't have to take my groceries out the car, walk across a car park, up some stairs, and then down the corridor, and then into my house. I could just car to kitchen. It's much better. It's like that's now 40 minutes.
It's
tough round.
Here,
you know what?
Yeah,
it would be much faster if he had a fridge in the garage. Think about it.
But they're mini fridges that you can plug into like the cigarette lighter.
Yeah, there you go.
It's like Mr. Burns buying ketchup. It is.
That's a good one for you.
Ketchup or ketchup?
He won't drive 15 minutes without
Which
saying it's a
one?
big deal. He's cutting vegetables as soon as they get into the house. That's very questionable, right? You don't have to do that. I mean, why? Who does that?
Yeah, you do it when you're actually making the food.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, you put them in your fridge review, and then like 3 or 4 days later, you're like, oh, I'll have a salad with this.
Yeah,
and then you do it then.
Bizarre.
You guys forget that his job at Helicopter Incorporated was to optimize the processes, so to make everything as efficient as possible. And what more efficient than always having chopped up vegetables whenever you need them, even if you never end up needing them, and throw them away or in the garbage disposal.
Great point.
Assuming your wife hasn't broken it.
Next
to be
up,
fair, he does have a special app for his shopping list.
Oh yeah,
So,
the app that takes 40. It's not a good app if it takes you 45 minutes to put your shit in there every day, every week.
Yeah, he's got. He said to Triple P. I call him Triple P. He said. He said that he's got a special app for his shopping. Yeah.
Well, like no, just to note that.
I know.
He
Yeah.
writes stuff down. Why not a piece of paper?
If you had an app, I mean, hopefully the app makes it takes less time, right? Okay, last week you got that. All right, last week's order. Okay, let's add this. It should be a quicker situation.
It's probably because it is really like detailed. Like there's different tabs for different vegetables, and like so like it just takes so long to do everything on there. Probably, I don't know what it is.
You can find these on the left side of aisle 1. Okay, next up.
Tomatoes. It's like when you do self-service at at like Morrison's or whatever, and it's like if you're trying to buy like a single piece of fruit or veg and you have to find it because there's nothing to scan, like maybe it's like that.
Remember how DSP said it was on Triple P's fault about the mic? It was Triple P's side. I call him Triple P. It was his fault about the mic. Well, they had a little bit of a different tale.
Point by point on how Lazar is a fraud. Now, some people in chat were saying, why is PPP's mic working all of a sudden better?
It was never broken.
It was never broken. It was all Phil's fuck up.
Ash called me. He's like, could we check my mic? I'm like, sure. It's like, it sounded better than it ever had.
Oh, I'm like, Philip, what? You said it was Triple P's fault. Oh?
When all else fails, blame Darkside Phil.
Shocking.
You can't work a fucking mixer? That's what's going on?
The OBS? I don't know. But
I don't know. Phil fucking sabotaged me and snaked me. He fucking
I used to know a show host. He would always make sure that the guests' mics were...
Okay, next up. We have this is what they plan on doing.
We're gonna tear into Phil. We're gonna destroy Phil. And he'll never be able to show his face again until the
really
next
trying to wreck
episode
that
of
wrestling show, aren't you?
You're trying to wreck that wrestling show, aren't you? Steve at that point was surprised at what's going on here. It's like, okay, you're really trying to kill that show, aren't you? Shout outs to Pixar Animations here.
Lazar's story is completely false.
Steve.
I'm here for it.
So do you guys want to see the video? I saw this the other day.
Alfred's a big fan of Bob Lazar. I don't know if he's heard about this.
Somebody made this animation of Phil as Hitler. And it's like Phil.
Which one though? There's many of those. Which one are you talking about? No, he's talking about Pixar Animation.
Like giving a speech as Adolf Hitler to like the dents. It's insane, dude. It's like crazy shit. Oh fuck!
It's more entertaining than anything you fucking idiot, talentless hacks have ever made.
These are some great
They can't make a single fucking thing. They can't even edit a video together. They just sit there and
this has became their like
bloviate.
The crux of the begging now is they have some kind of
just
thing to do if we get a certain amount of support. So that's what now it's like. We're gonna crush Phil if we get there. That's kind of what the show has turned into at this point. I don't know if that's what they always do, but yeah, go ahead.
From watching them, and I haven't watched them since like, I don't know, July or something.
Yep.
This game is hard.
Watching them, I'm not under the
like
impression
at the end of the
that
game.
their fans really care about DSP all that much.
I agree. It seems like
except for the two fucking dipshits who went over and gave him money.
I need help. This is the video they were talking about. We're not going to watch it, but there you go. Pixar Animations legend. It seems like now it's most of them has turned and say that it's just now a normal lolcow we make fun of, right? That's kind of what it is in chat at least. I know there was a time when it was like, yeah, fuck the dent tractors, but now it's kind of got old, so it's like, all right, well, Phil's just another dude they make fun of, right? A few more clips here before we move on. Someone has seen a video that one of us four have made for sure.
By the way, okay, I'm sorry to just be all about Phil, but
he just said it there. He is talking about Phil every 5 minutes. It's wild. Triple P is becoming one of the biggest detractors out there. Not, no pun intended.
Steve, there is a 12-hour video debunking Darkside Phil's back issues.
9 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds.
12
yeah, get it right or pay the price.
Over every single instance of Phil talking about his back pain.
Oh, those transcripts are terrible for grifters.
Oh my
you
god!
Can keyword search and find all the clips.
Did you see that there's a search engine for Phil?
No, I didn't know.
There's several.
So there's like pig go, and you just search any term, and it pulls up every single time Phil has ever said it.
Oh my god!
You'll go wild with it, Steve.
You have to, because he lies so much.
I think
he was a bum.
Yeah, he's like pushing it on Steve so hard. Like, Steve, you gotta get it.
Suspended on the 20th for commenting on Trump's policy towards two genders. Apparently you can insult the L's, G's and B's, but not the T's.
Exactly.
Are they listening though?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if you really want to get into it, the LGs and the Bs hate the Ts. They actually really hate the Ts, but nobody wants to admit it.
Into this, it's very hype. But yeah, it sounds like
It's
you
like
watched your
that,
video, Steve. So there we go. Big
that
up.
one. You see that? What was it? Fuck the comedian. The black comedian. The guy. Damn it. Dave Chappelle. He did a whole skit on how the L's, the B's, the T's are in a car and they pick up the T as like a hitchhiker. It's a really good skit.
I have actually now we've reached the point where people have been like finishing it.
If you haven't seen it, you'll enjoy it.
Now.
Yeah.
People have been watching it and finishing it. So
I will admit that at some points I was like, I really want to get to the end because I know he's going to get to the crisps at the end of this.
I enjoyed that one.
Last thing worth showing from last night.
All right.
Okay. What's he doing? Is he checking the demons in the corner?
Yeah, the corner demons. Yes. Corner demons.
Checking the demons in the corner. All right, last thing of the day. Let's watch
so
this
funny.
video we showed you in the beginning, and we're going to show it for real now. Rebsy style video in the house here. Come on.
Very
Get in
nice.
here,
Big
Rebsy.
ups.
You're a legend. NWO News says, imagine moving 3,000 miles away from your friends and family just to not carry groceries up a flight of steps. Connecticut had no other houses available, I guess. And yes, Philip tried to push the narrative that because he had to walk up steps, and also it snows in Connecticut, he had to move across the country.
Of course.
I checked.
Well, the same latitude, so.
Yeah, it snows 9 days a year in Connecticut where he lived, but yet that's why he had to move, and there's no way he could move back into his condo. That's what he was saying at the time, because people were saying, why don't you sell your house to get out of the tax problem? Fuck you. What do you want me to go back there where it snows? Dumb fuck?
Yeah.
What's wrong
And
with
it's
you?
full of crime, unlike
Yeah.
Seattle that notoriously has no crime.
Now listen, I got two choices here. I can sell my house and get rid of all my debt and move back, or I can beg you harder. Which do you think is a better option, bitch? Ban. Big ups,
Psych, I'm
yeah.
gonna beg you harder anyways.
yeah, I just do. How about that? Both. AMAC says the boys are complete. Big ups, AMAC, you're a legend. Jericho says that so they are literally directly profiting off trolling DSP. More than Duty, more than you guys, more
Exactly.
than anyone.
Yes.
Just wait. Just wait. They're going to be... Kino Casino will be an enemy of Phil at some point. I don't know when, but it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Oh yeah, they're going under the bus like with everybody else.
Yeah, oh, definitely. I mean, everyone that ever interacts with Philip ends up there. So they will. Just
But
when.
But it's insanity though. Like we've rarely ever, if ever, had. It's like having someone on the inside almost, isn't it? Because
Yeah.
yes, people go under the bus, but rarely are they ever like in his ear.
Brian could have been this,
let alone
by the
on
way.
fucking shows with
Brian
him.
could have done this if he had the
one's fluffed him up
capabilities,
like
but
this. Like,
I guess he
John
didn't have
and Howard never
the IQ
made him
for
feel
it.
so good that he could behave like this. You know,
Yeah.
Keemstar couldn't get him to behave like this.
Yeah.
But all it took was them calling him king. Yeah, boom. We got a whole resurgence out.
Yep.
And money also helped.
Yeah, money
oh,
helped too.
yeah.
Yeah, money helped too. Yeah, it's gonna be wild, man. It's gonna be wild. I just wish they'd pick it up. I mean, we got to keep picking it up, Triple P. We can't let this get boring. So we got to pick it up next week. I want Kool-Aid Girl. I want Give Her a Pill and Leave Her There. I want what else? Why?
Can't unfuck your sister.
Another accident, but this time on cam number 2. I want to see the other POV.
Good idea. Yeah. Can we?
Oh, the other camera's on.
Yeah. Say like this. Like, just reenact. Like obviously, don't get naked.
Oh, the other
Just
camera's on.
reenact it. Keep your clothes on, but just reenact it so we can see like what
Damn it.
this side angle would be like. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
and take your socks off too, just
Socks
from
off.
me.
Yeah. That's
And
Meerkat's
Maybe using
request.
at least one.
Oh yeah. If it
But
turned out
I
that's what
did
he was
figure it
doing
out.
it too, though.
Oh.
Like, that's the video
I
he's
managed-
watching.
No wonder he gets
I managed to figure out why DSP has only one pair of socks. It turns out that there is a sock golf competition going on, so someone would be participating.
You can say they're the only ones that are flexible, that don't crunch.
An artist brings their own brushes to the game. You know what I'm saying? To paint pictures. So I feel that's the same. You got to bring what you know. You got to bring the tools you know how to use, right? So bamboo line socks? Those were great in these tough conditions in Canada.
They're shit though. I hate them.
Oh, you hate the bamboo? We got to get sock
They
review.
feel awful. Yeah.
And he was Philip was. Oh, we're not gonna watch it, but Triple P made Philip show his new socks to the camera, like show him off. Like,
yeah, we saw that.
Left and right. It was wild. All right, Rebsy in the
still
house.
in
Yep.
the binder, weren't they?
Still in the binder. Yep. Never using them. Why? I don't leave my house. What's wrong with you? Please.
Lucky Gremlin, 19 months as an Ultra member. Thank you. He says, let's hope for ranked tonight. Stop asking for ranked. I don't play the game. Why would I play
He literally
ranked?
read out the message and still misinterpreted it.
In weeks and weeks.
That's
I'm
crazy.
not playing ranked. Don't even start right
It's not a
now.
demand.
Seriously.
It's just a hope.
Hey.
Start your
19
debate.
months.
Lucky Gremlin has been an
Being
ultra
an
supporter.
ultra-level supporter.
Yep, ultra level supporter for 19 months. I believe he's tipped as well. Lots of money. But yes, let's berate him.
Hands. Here's what you can do. Ready? Lucky Gremlin, drop a big donation on the stream.
Give me money.
Support the game. Then you can start making demands.
not a
Otherwise, you
demand.
can take your demands, you can
And shove
turn
it up
them
your
sideways,
butt.
and you can shove them up your nose. Yep, I'm toxic.
The statement is
Yeah,
shove it up.
that's the rock.
That's shove it up your candy ass. Even I know that one. Yeah, come on. Go ahead, Meerkat.
I never realized the Ultra membership that this guy's been paying for like 20 months costs like $20.
Yeah.
20 big ones.
Jade does the
That's not
same
enough,
thing.
bitch. You think it's free? Shadow Slammer. We got Shadow Slammer here. Says, hey, Bub. I'm back at it. Me, Marble Wobbles. Bub, please. Thank you, Shadow Slammer. Hope you're doing well. Enjoying the game. We don't play that game anymore.
Yeah, stop asking for Marble Wobbles.
Bitch. You want to see the game?
Nobody likes it. It's
You wanna
dead
see-
game.
Dick.
God.
I said hope for rank tonight.
And now
Jesus.
Lucky Gremlin is, I'm going to leave. You're going to leave? You're going to leave?
You're gonna leave?
You made a
You're gonna
demand.
leave?
Let's
You're gonna
get
leave?
some
You're gonna
ranked
leave?
tonight.
You're gonna leave?
And I
You're
said
gonna leave?
no.
You're gonna leave?
Jesus Christ, I've never seen this. Holy
You're gonna
fuck.
leave?
Oh,
You're gonna leave?
Lucky
You're gonna
Gremlin
leave?
with this comeback.
Go down fighting,
So witty.
mate. Well done.
Try reading.
There we
You
go.
can see why people
Oh my god.
like Arkham and King Be Cruel become detractors. If this
You
is how
know?
they're treated.
Ranked
All he said
tonight.
was "Let's hope."
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's hope
let's
for
hope.
rank tonight.
Amazing victory.
Nice.
I said no. And you said, no. Now you're going to leave. Would you relax? What is
Would
wrong with
you?
Why are people so ultra serious all the fucking time
Yeah,
about
definitely.
everything?
This is abusive
Toadstool.
partnership. This. That's
it's-
literally like you calm down. You're the one with the issue.
Yep.
This is genuinely abusive shit.
You made me hit you.
You made me. Yeah. It's that.
You made me hit you. Come on, it's your fault. All right.
Your fault.
Please enjoy a
Yeah, it's a wild.
permanent ban and don't ever.
This is also the same guy that's gonna have some big streamer just like mention him in passing and saying, "Wow, DSP is not cool," and then he's gonna remember this and hold a grudge for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
You're punching down. I'm just a little creator here. I'm just trying to have fun time with my community.
You're gonna
I just
leave?
fall on level one.
You're gonna leave?
You punching down like that.
You gonna
This
leave?
is wild.
Ultra serious all the fucking time about everything. Mr. Toadstool, please enjoy a permanent ban and don't ever come back. He literally just said, when is ranked ZZZ? I'm playing in over 1700
Calm down, Phil. Chill out. You're so stressed.
who I never would even be matched with if I were playing ranked. I'm playing someone better than who I would be facing if I played ranked, and he's complaining. People are just so ultra sensitive today, I swear. Don't come back, you fucking moron. I'm tired of the nonsense in my chat.
You gonna
You're a
leave?
fucking dunce. Get the fuck out. Don't let the door hit you in your ass on the way out. What a fucking moron.
Anyone else
Second
hear that
half of our
projector
night tonight with
whirring?
E Honda. I'm
This is pretty cool. Go ahead, Steve, one more time.
And anybody else hear that projector whirring in the background as he starts calling other people insecure and they take it too seriously and they need to relax and then enjoy your ban?
There's no stakes.
Yeah.
I'm going ranked, everyone.
I missed that. We
So
should go
we'll
back to stage.
Yeah.
See how it goes for an hour of ranked play.
Sharing steak recipes.
Big ups, Repsy. Thank you.
Yep. I'm toxic. Big ups, Rebsy.
Looking forward to more.
Beautiful video. And I did not see that. I did not see that. But yeah, that's where we're at now, my friends, in this whole crazy world. We have wrestling shows And we sing shows with other channels, and they treat us like absolute shit, make us dance like a monkey. But yes, we are definitely on our resurgence right now, and everyone loves us. But all's well is because we have 2 or 3 whales that are giving us money, so we think things have never been better, when actually they have never been worse, in my opinion at least. Any final words, though? Meerkat, what do you want to say?
Oh, let's get some subs and smash the like button. I'm gonna do a weird DSP like segment by pointing out that right now we have over 1,700 people watching and 287 likes. Let's get to 1 million billion trillion likes.
Come on! What's going on? Sam, final words. Come on, brother. Hit us with it.
James Corden has gout.
Come on.
What the hell
is that confirmed?
Look at the news. Check the news.
Hold on, I'll check it. I'm checking it right now.
I don't even know who that is.
It only happens to the nicest people.
Don't do this to my boy.
You can feel free to keep him if he's in America at the moment.
Uh-oh. This is true. Sam, we are sorry to break this, everybody, but James Corden reveals two-door disease. Known symptoms... journey with a rare condition linked to gout. What? Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy, though. Look at this guy.
Surely not.
Look at this guy. How can you not love him?
Listen to this quote. When questioned by so-and-so diagnostics about the possibility of having gout, James Corden replied, "Oh yeah, I've definitely had gout before."
I'm okay now.
This is the new face of gout.
Well, I gotta find one video now. All right, Steve, what's your final word?
I'm like the ambassador for Gout UK, like the charity.
Yeah. Hi, this is James Corden, the official ambassador for Gout of the UK. Hi, this is DSP Gaming. You might know me as Phil Burnell. I'm the ambassador for America of Gout. We're
and Italy.
And Italy.
We're here asking you for some support for help with gout. That'd be amazing. All right, where's the fake foot?
I do quickly want to say, though, Phil, if you are still having nerve pain, then you should probably try sitting with both legs down. You know? That helps.
Mm-hmm.
Well, oh yeah, he does do the weird. I can't find the fucking foot. I don't care. I was gonna put the foot next
You don't
to
want to.
but it's not worth
I've
it.
seen enough of that shit.
Glad that we skipped over him picking at it and then going elsewhere.
Yeah, here you go. This is close enough. Close enough.
Did he get it from his aunt too?
God.
Yeah, maybe.
James Corden get it from his aunt. Well done.
Here we go. This is shout outs to Darziak, who thanks, Starziak. Big up, Starziak. Love you, brother. Get back to those dragons, bitch. Better hyperinflate them, buddy. Those aren't inflated enough. Pump them up. Pump them up. All right. You're all legends, everybody. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. And we'll see you on Saturday. Only 2 days to our next show, Saturday. And we'll see you when we see you, all right? Bye.
Very nice.
Like messages, Nick.
They might actually read some messages. Then, thank you. That being said,
this one goes out to the one and only, the big cat.
okay, what we were gonna do? We were gonna watch. Let's see,
Big ups.
the Doom Dark Ages trailer. Yeah. Let's see. Doom Dark Ages. There it is, right there immediately. It knows what I want. It knows what I like.
Hello, and welcome to Dallas, Texas, home of id Software, where more than 30 years ago, a small team of game developers helped define and set a course for first-person shooters. A lot has changed since then, but our team is as passionate as ever. And the most important values at the core of our games, innovation, craftsmanship, and performance, remain a priority for us to this day.
And as you're about to see, those values are infused in every aspect of this latest installment in the legendary Doom franchise. It is an honor to work on this game, to carry on id's tradition of creating all-out, groundbreaking levels of fun.
So now, we're excited to share with you a look at our most ambitious game yet. This is Doom: The Dark Ages.
That was so stupid I mouthed the words. In Doom: The Dark Ages, you will feel like the superweapon in the center of a medieval war against hell. Set in a cinematic sci-fi fantasy world full of locations to explore, powerful weapons to unlock, and enemies to conquer. This is a prequel to Doom 2016, and that's given us the opportunity to reimagine every aspect of this experience. So if you're new to the franchise, then Doom: The Dark Ages will be the perfect entry point into the series. And if you're a longtime fan, then you'll be proud to see, in a lot of ways, the feel of the game is really a return to form. So let's break it down, starting with the combat.
Interesting.
In Doom
So it's like a
Eternal, you
hybrid
felt
between
like a
classic
fighter
Doom
jet.
and
in Doom: The
modern
Dark
Doom.
Ages, you'll be an iron tank. Heavy, strong, but still fast. A grounded combat system with an emphasis on power over the acrobatics of Doom Eternal. And a balance between enemy projectiles and player movement speed that makes strafing to aim viable again. Just like in the classic Doom games. But it's not all about nostalgia.
I like that.
Innovation is the goal, always. And so for Doom: The Dark Ages, it's an all-new world with new tools and new mechanics to master. Let me introduce you to the Shield Saw. Block. Throw. Parry. Deflect.
Oh boy.
All from one input. It's contextual, tons of depth on a single button press. You know, we want every Doom game to stand on its own as a unique experience. So in 2016, we asked you to run and gun. In Doom Eternal, it was jump and shoot. And in Doom: The Dark Ages, you're gonna stand and fight. And the Shield Saw will give you the strength to go head-to-head with some of the biggest, baddest demons we've ever created it in. But that's not all, because if you're gonna stand and fight, then you gotta have something to follow up that opening parry with. How about an iron flail?
Sweet.
Or maybe an electrified
Flail.
gauntlet. Or even a Doom-spiked mace.
I like flails.
That's right, we have 3 melee options that are part of a melee system. All on one input, complete with combos and upgrades, and it's totally awesome. And you can finish off the demons now with an all-new, unsynced, completely in the player's control glory kill system. From any angle, in and out, as you see fit, and it feels amazing. You'll feel unstoppable, smashing your way through the horde with total freedom. And that seems like a ton, but that's just 2 inputs. We got one more really important button that we haven't talked about yet. The trigger.
Holy.
That's right, we've saved the best for last. Doom has and always will be all about the guns, and Dark Ages has some of the most ridiculously powerful weapons that we've ever created.
And then he becomes underpowered later.
Ancient.
That's the thing.
Brutal torture machines built to butcher, impale, and shred the minions of hell with. Only in Doom, that's the mission statement for the design of these never-before-seen, insanely fun-to-use tools of mayhem that only the Slayer has the power to wield. So let's take a look at some extended gameplay footage and see how these medieval mechanics synergize with the enemies and the environments to form the new combat loop for Doom: The Dark Ages.
God, he's so heavy. I'm not seeing any dashing.
And under the hood, for the first time in an id game, we've made our combat more approachable and flexible than ever before.
Oh no.
With a new difficulty system and sliders that will allow players to tune the speed and challenge of the game to whatever fits them best. You can slow things down or speed them up. It's a Doom for all Slayers.
It's a Doom for Jade.
And the gameplay doesn't end with just the Slayer. We finally have for you.
He's in a
We've been waiting for
wheelchair.
2 games now
He's in a
to
Doom
get
chair. We
and
call it the Doom
pilot your
chair.
Very own 30-story Atlan, which is a mech. It's the size of a building. It's powerful, and you can beat giant Titan-sized demons to death with your gauntleted fists. And if that wasn't enough, we also have for you your very own fire-breathing, Gatling gun-toting cybernetic dragon. Neither of these are one-and-done features either. They have a full suite of abilities and even mini-bosses. The spectacle is epic. The power fantasy is unlike anything we've made it in. And the combat systems behind these features are deep and tons of fun. And as cool as all that is, we know that fans of single-player action games expect more than just great combat to pull them through the experience. So we're excited to share with you not just the gunplay, but the world of Doom: The Dark Ages. Your hero's journey will take you to the far reaches of the Doom universe. Mysterious worlds from the Slayer's past, dark forests, dungeons, ancient hellscapes, battlefields, and worlds beyond. And through exploration, you'll be unlocking new abilities and godlike powers every step of the way. Now armed with your trusty shield saw, you're gonna cut, leap, and smash your way through environments full of secrets and treasures. There's always something new waiting to be discovered or destroyed. Now let's take a closer look at just one of the many missions you'll experience in Doom: The Dark Ages. In this level, you will meet the enemy at the gates and save a city from certain destruction. Explore the medieval battlefield outside the castle walls, seeking out targets and enemy formations along the way.
So it's
to engage with as you see fit. With
It does
anyone
seem
you
like
choose.
it's tying itself into the story of Quake.
Explore what is the largest play space ever in a Doom game, discovering secret caves and dungeon-like mines in search of vital resources.
Oh, you swim.
You control
oh, no.
the pace of the game.
Swimming.
Where you go, who you fight,
Yeah, but it was also
and the objectives you pursue.
it was also always like hinted.
It's a Doom sandbox full
But now
of war
this is
and
like
riches.
more blatant.
Once you've broken the enemy assault, head back to the main gates because the battle isn't over yet. And the soundtrack to your epic adventures will be composed by the award-winning team at Finishing Move, providing you with a metal soundscape that's loaded with guitars, medieval vibes, and pure adrenaline. You'll feel like you're expanding the legend of the Slayer with every mission you complete.
Where's Mick? Is he still
And
involved?
Speaking of that legend, the story of Doom: The Dark Ages, like everything else in the game, is big. It's a summer blockbuster event with everything on the line, and you are the star of the show. Your power is coveted by your enemies and withheld from your allies. With the Slayer imprisoned at the start of our story, the balance of power between good and evil is shifting, and time is running out. It's a new story and the perfect entry point for new players. It's easier to access now as we've taken the narrative out of the codex and into the cutscenes, featuring new characters, old allies, and powerful new villains. And for returning players, it leads directly into the Doom 2016 Slayer's Testaments. It's an action story worthy of the Slayer's legend.
We've got 10 years of making modern Doom games together, and we've done better with every game we've made.
The hope with all this, the goal, is to give players an experience that's as fun to play as it was to make, and make something that's good enough to become the best game id has ever made.
But that is for you to decide. When Doom: The Dark Ages releases
It's on Game Pass. I wonder if I want to like buy it or just like play it on Game Pass and not really own it until later, until it goes on sale. I don't know. I might spend my birthday gift buying it unless the must-have game releases before then. A lot of green screen stuff. What do we got here from the blank? Huh. Is he saying we should make these emotes? They can be BTTV emotes. Got good stuff and in the sub box. A lot of news happening. Destiny continuing his downward spiral. Good God. Let's see. There's one Rev video I wanted to check out. And then we can bid adieu for today. This one. The Twitter moment. Get out of here, ads. This video is not long enough for an ad.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to witness a full-blown Twitter moment. So this individual decided to try out the Freerun anime, and they say this on the 13th, saying, "Holy, why is Freerun so good?" And then 3 days later, they quote that same post saying, "Welp, I got to the fascism." Yeah, it's kind of a cell phone when you see literal demons being killed and you think that's fascism. But as you can see, it's not going too well for this individual.
Speaking of demons,
3.4 million views on this tweet, but 800 likes and 800 reposts and quotes making fun of them, and over 1,000 comments making fun of them. Comments like this saying, "So, the comment section isn't going the way you planned," with over 8,000 likes. And here's an example of one of the comments ratioing them into the Shadow Realm, saying, "If you watch a fantasy anime and immediately associate demons with IRL minorities, it's a you problem." Yeah, exactly. But this series of exchanges really say everything you need to know. This individual says, "Are you talking about her stance on demons?" And the original poster says, "LOL, yeah.
Oh no, you're bigoted against
this person
ultimate
says,
evil.
In Freerun's world, demons are literally completely evil beings devoid of empathy. How the F is her stance on killing them before they kill everyone else? Fascist.
Just let yourself be killed by them,
propaganda.
like a
They are
tolerant
literally
lefty."
apex predators. Where the original poster says, "I understand, but this has historically been a workaround for a lot of racism in fantasy." And then they reply further saying, "It's like we're going to talk about this race the way the Nazis talked about the Jews, but this time the Jews are actually as evil as the Nazis said, but it's fantasy, so it's okay." Brother, please take your meds. Understand, fiction is not reality, and this
guy is out of his mind.
Absolutely insane. It is brain rot and also a very obvious cell phone when you have this sort of a reaction to demons, just completely evil demons being killed in an anime setting.
Thank you, Rev. Like, I guess it's a Goblin Slayer all over again, where they were trying to cancel the Goblin Slayer because he's like, there are no good goblins. You have to kill them all, even the babies. Maybe there is somewhere some good goblin, but the only good goblin is the one that never leaves their cave. And people were very upset by that. And then Goblin Slayer kind of fell off, but I still like it. Let's see who to go raid. DSP's not streaming today, so... Where? We got Sharklet, who's someone that Anleet is a big fan of. And we got Tevin. Tevin looks like he's looking at some old...
Abandon the entire Twitch chat, please.
Some older That Being Said episodes. So, I don't know, let's leave it to the spin wheel to decide. Let's raid someone new. Sharklet.
I'm a low T beta cut.
Or Tevin. Let's see. Knowing Tevin's luck, he usually wins these.
Ludwig World, something like that, right? So he rolled up.
Uh-oh.
Bye-bye.
Well, there you go.
It broke new ground!
Got a new winner. God, if only Taco Bell really looked like that.
Phil,
If only it actually looked like that, but it doesn't. Also, that's a very bad person. All right.
Actually, let's check reference for those two A6s or
I'm gay, and that's okay. I don't have to hide.
I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. May the good blood guide your way. Let's go say hi to a new friend. Shark.
Challengers, so not here.
Sharklet VT.
What?
There it is.
Guy. Okay.
Have a good one.
He inherited and runs a long-established Tuscudani shop that's been in the family for generations. A romance by nature, he admires a famous drift master and bought
What is this?
As a Takumi reference. It continues to race at his own pace when people heard by young people form a new team, decided to join along with his lifetime associate, Roulette Guy number 5. He proposed a team name.
If he never said hello to you. Alright, see you later.
Against Rolling Master, who challenged him to battles multiple times when he was racing alone. This guy, he's been away from a shooting especially for a long time, but bonded with young customers at his store and formed a team. Returning to the racing scene, he has known Roulette Guy number 4 since they were young and has been arguing with him about whether the Trueno of 11 is superior. They never reach a conclusion, but both also believe that the Trueno belongs next to the 11 and love the 86. They even display 2 plastic models they built together in the store. Aw, that's cute. That's so cute. Aw. Oh, so hello, Ludwig. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Shark with a tactical aviation shark VTuber, and I'm playing racing games today. How are you? And how was your stream, Ludwig? How did it go? What were you playing? Because I have no idea. I have no idea what you was playing. I imagine you're playing just chatting. Maybe you were just talking. Maybe you weren't playing a game. But welcome in, guys. I don't know Ludwig, but I'm sure he's cool. Show him some love. Give him a follow.
Aww.
Everybody out here needs fucking love in this world. You're playing One Finger Death Punch and stuff? Huh. Bye-bye. Interesting. There's actually been a lot of